Alrighty, boys. What's up, y'all? Welcome back to Genshin. And what is gonna be probably us finishing the...
It's just been one thing after another lately. Paimon could sure use a break.
Oh yeah, right, the daycare event.
Always nice to rest up before we set off again.
Yeah, that's the one with Klee, Prune, and all the other shorties, right? Yep. Phantasm Pals, which we won't be doing today, but we will probably do at some later point in time. But yes, boys, we are here today to start Act 10 and hopefully finish it by today's stream. Oh man, yeah, Act 9 yesterday was amazing, by the way, like really, really good. So I can't wait to see like how this whole arc ends. And also, later on today, like very, very late into the night, well, not late tonight, but you know, into the evening, I mean. We will also get the Honkai Star Rail 4.3 special program as well. So two major things that are just gonna happen in the stream, which is yeah, finishing up the final ARCHON quest for 6.6, as well as yeah, seeing Mortenax Blade in action and see what's in Star Rail 4.3. I cannot wait, honestly. I cannot wait. But yeah, this stream is gonna be massive, honestly. Okay, but yes, in case you guys don't know where we left it off yesterday, we did finish up Act 9. And yeah, leave it off where we're in the temple. We met the three servants of King Deshret, which I gotta say, amazing models on them, by the way. And yeah, we kind of just like met the whole crew already. So now I think we're up to the part of the story where we're trying to figure out what Pantalone is up to. And how the this new dottore is gonna come into being. Because yeah, as of right now, we kind of like assembled all those Sumeru Avengers. So now we're trying to figure out a way to how to foil Pantalone's plan and, you know, figure out what the hell it is in the first place. So I can't wait for all that. And yeah, that's the daycare event, yeah. I'll probably do this like either next week or the week afterwards. Because I'm not so sure yet, because I still have got some stuff to do for like Star Rail and Zenless, and even I do want to go back to NTE, but I'll figure it out by next week. I'll let you guys know the schedule. I do hope Prune is tolerable. Yaoguang and Chi-Chi are fine. Last thing I want is Prune becoming a second coming of Eula vengeance mode when she sees Alice. I mean, I feel like she's gonna be like, yeah, mad towards Alice, but it's probably just gonna be like funny and not annoying. At least I hope so. Okay, but yeah, we'll start soon. I have to do my dailies here first, so let me just go do that. In fact, let me go farm some artifacts for... Yeah, let me go farm some artifacts for Nicole more to see if I can improve her like slightly more. And also, I did discover this one thing online that I do want to show you guys. Like, yeah, we'll spend like probably like half an hour here, like just talking and whatnot before we actually start. But I just wanted to show you guys like a few things. But first of all, let's do our dailies and farm those artifacts first things first.
Thank you for coming.
Also, yeah, I have 200 of these now. Like, geez, I probably shouldn't have that many because Snezhnaya is coming up soon, and those encounter points are all gonna get reset by the time that next version comes. Also, yep, there's our first week for the constellation event all done. Let's go and farm some better stuff for Nicole as of right now. Yeah, right here. Yeah, lead the part, Jeht, Ben, and yeah, and have their voices, which I'm so happy about, by the way. Like, I love that the World Quest characters are getting their voices now, too. A bit of a shame that their original quests are still unvoiced, but at least they have voices here. Like, yeah, and Jeht sounds exactly how I wanted her to sound. Honestly, Lead the part's voice kind of threw me for a loop, because that's not how I imagined her sounding in my head. But still, not a bad voice for her, nonetheless. Yeah, seeing Alice rage bait Prune is such a funny bit. I love it. Also, yeah, this team is like really, really darn good. Hopefully, we should also unlock the dottore boss today, because I do want to like get some materials to level up Nicole's you know, passives and whatnot. No attack. Okay, we're just mainly looking for attack and energy regen, and maybe a few superconductor pieces for like the Snezhnaya characters.
Stay back! The story has only just...
Such defiant. You're done! Nowhere to run!
Heaven's will made mine.
Okay, and then yeah, we'll just like do 2 more runs of this. And yeah, look at the damage, honestly. Oh, like you look at that, 180k. I know the domain gives you buffs and whatnot. So that's definitely way more than it should be. I think normally it's like 150 per slam, which is not too bad by any means. Also this artifact sucks, so get rid of it. But yeah, so far I'm finding this team like not too bad as a whole. But I have heard, yeah, as some people have tested, Nicole's only really good in just hex and circle teams. And anything outside of that, she's not really that great. Although she can be good for some occasions.
Watch out!
Like, I want to test this one thing I saw online, which is like, I'll show you guys like once I'm done farming here.
Our little secret. I think not.
Oh yeah, but the damage here with Bark is like so good. I hope it's like has good staying power, because I feel like it's still not as good as some of the like other not correct character teams. Like, yeah, this is definitely way less damage than Flynn's Inefa, and then also Neferlalma. Like, yeah, I feel like this is still like not as good damage as they are, but hopefully at least it's good enough to be like at least a second team in Spiral Abyss or something. Also, my artifacts suck. What else is new? Oh, well, I suppose. Okay, but yeah, let me just go scrap those, and yeah, I'm pretty sure I don't have any better like relics for either Nicole or Prune for that matter. I am tempted to get C6 Prune, but I'm at 75 pity right now, if you guys want to know, so yeah, it's best if I don't do that. Also, hey, there's a chest here I forgot to check apparently. Hang on, let me go claim that real quick.
Begone.
Okay, they're all dead. Good stuff. I found Lohan Overload where he... Overworld, where he found a thief and tempted the thief to hang it out the walls and make it confess. What, like write his confession down on the walls? Is that what you mean?
If you want it, it's yours.
Yeah, Lohan's fucking just crazy. Also, yeah, doesn't he have a story quest as well? Yeah, I believe that, yeah, there's a Lohan story quest coming up too, when his banner does release eventually. So yeah, I'll be excited to see what that's gonna entail and everything. You know, once his banner does come out in like 3 weeks' time. Okay, but let me head to Miliastra and just show you guys this one thing. This one like thing I discovered online. I'm not sure if it's gonna work for me per se, but I'll give it a go nonetheless. Also, I just want to get that out of the way. Est. Okay, yeah, back to the DPS map. So. Oh, that's why Do You Look at Varka shows up. Okay, so that's Lohan's story quest. Okay. I thought that was part of the ARCHON quest. Because they kind of made it seem like that, but okay. That makes a bit more sense. If pyrocentric damage teams, Nicole's just too good, like Mawika, Melt with Mawika's mains will just won't shut up about it. Yeah. Nicole's just good in just a bunch of scenarios, including, for some reason, some people found online that she's actually good
Allow me to lend you some moonlight.
in Nefa team, in Flynn's Minefa team, which is surprising. So I think the gimmick of this is that you don't use Nicole's ult at all, just so she doesn't steal reactions. But yeah, let's do this normally without Nicole's shield. Like for example, yeah, this is like a standard rotation you would do with this team.
Be silent. Observe.
By the way, my Flynn's is yeah, C1R1, so that will explain how much damage he's putting out.
Night falls.
Okay, and yeah, you see the damage there is like roughly like 111k, right? With a total of like almost 2 million over the course of 17 seconds. Not bad, but apparently if you put on Nicole's shield before all that, the results are better. Again, Nicole did nothing throughout that, while Flynn did like a good million damage. Like, hang on a minute. So, what they did was enable Nicole's shield. Don't use her burst.
Defensive mode engaged.
Be silent. Observe. Do you fear the dark?
And then we'll just do this rotation again and just slam 3 times.
Be silent. To dust.
Yeah, look at that. A lot higher. Like, holy shit. Like, that's a 20k DPS boost. Like, what? Like, Flynn's, like, at first did, like, a good million damage, I think. Or, like, yeah, 1.5 or 1 million damage at first. Now he's doing 1.5 mil in, like, roughly the same time frame. It's insane, honestly. Like, yeah, like... And yeah, the main thing is because Nicole gives, like, Flynn's and the others, like, attack boosts. And this is a global, by the way. Attack boost goes to everybody. Not just the on-field character, but the entire party. Which means Inefa gets it, Columbina gets it, even though she doesn't want to use it, and Flynn's gets it as well. So that just results in the overall, like, damage being boosted sky fucking high. Yeah, let's just do this before we summon the enemy.
Close your eyes.
Ah, shit. Okay, mess up rotation slightly there. That's fine.
Do you fear the dark? Close your eyes. Night falls.
And then we stop there, and okay, that was higher that time. I think I messed up rotations like slightly, but you roughly get the idea. But yeah, for some reason, Nicole just works well in the Flynn's Minefa team. I'm not sure how good she is in Lunar Bloom team, but I'm assuming it doesn't benefit there at all, because Lunar Bloom is mainly just EM. Well, I think, like, Lunar Charge somewhat benefits off attack. I think, anyways. But yeah, the difference between, like, with and without Nicole is actually, like, pretty insane. So hey, I guess she is somewhat of a 4th contender for the Electro Charge team, if you guys are running this team comp. A very, very unlikely support for this team roster, but hey, she works. So I guess even if I can't use Varka or the other what do you call them? The Hex and Circle teams, I can still use her in this team comp. And not to mention, it's 2 shields, like both Ineffa's and Nicole's. So your sustain's pretty good here, honestly.
A moonlit night for all.
Like, yeah, let's do another, like, yeah, let's just do that one more time just for comparison.
Fear the dark. Close your eyes.
Again, this is C1 R1 Flins. If your Flins is like lower, you may get different results.
Observe. Do you fear the dark?
But yeah, look at that. 2.3 mil. Okay, that's higher DPS per second, but only because it's like 14 seconds long. It's just insane. Like, super, super insane. Just rely on Nicole for her shielding and buffing. Anyways, Nicole's isn't a Benny replacement, but rather a side grade. Yeah. I don't think Nicole's better than Benny by any means. She's just, yeah, a very, very good side grade. But yeah, the fact that she can give, like, your entire team the attack bonus, as well as, you know, you don't have to, like, circle impacts anymore with her, is pretty darn good. Like, yeah, I feel like if you have Nicole, you can switch her out for Bennett whenever it's appropriate. But yeah, I think Nicole, like, overall is like, a bit more versatile, while Benny does give you, like, higher attack boost and also, like, extreme healing. Like, yeah, it's situational depending on who you want to use or not, but yeah, I'd say they're pretty much swappable with each other. Figure shields, both Ineffa and Nicole shield scale on attack, which probably helps. Oh yeah, true, that's right. So yeah, you'll probably get, like, a bit more sustain that way as well. I know the shields don't stack. Like, yeah, that should be something that's to be noted, that Ineffa's and Nicole shields don't stack. In fact, shields in general don't stack with each other. I think it just takes the highest shield, or like the highest like shield health, and then uses that at the shield. As in, yeah, when the highest HP shield breaks, I believe the other one does too, if I'm not mistaken. So yeah, double shields doesn't mean double survivability. It just means, yeah, you just have 2 shields that you can, I don't know, deploy one after another. Just as an emergency. But yeah, pretty insane that Nicole's also pretty good in the Lunar Charge team. And yeah, she's also pretty good for Overload as well. Not as great as Benny, I think. Like, of course, Nicole is like pretty darn good. Like, if you have like an Electro DPS and whatnot. But I'm not so sure if she's that great if you have a Pyro DPS. Because I think Benny's just better in that scenario. Like, yeah, I think you go, like, if you're running an Overload team with an Electro DPS as the main DPS, I think Nicole is better. But as for if you're running a Pyro DPS like Arlecchino, for example, or Maoika, I think Benny is the upgrade there. It's interesting, honestly. But yeah, I don't know why they, like, it really seems like Hoyo's, like, really adamant about, like, not power creeping Bennett for some reason. Like, for all, like, they could have definitely made Bennett, like, or like, made Nicole a lot better than Bennett. But they just chose not to. Maybe it's because they think Bennett's already too powerful as is, and having one that's better than him will just, yeah, not be fair for the game, or like make balancing a nightmare in the future. I don't know yet, but yeah, as it stands right now, Nicole's not a must pull per se, but she is definitely a convenient side grade to Benny. And hey, that lets you run her and Benny on separate teams, so technically you have 2 Bennetts in a sense, which is not bad by any means. Benny's still useful, but Nicole is C1 and her weapon maybe. Despite Maoika mains kept saying Melt Maoika, kept saying Nicole is better. Yeah, it's really, really interesting to see like which teams does Nicole work in or not. But as right now, like I can confidently say like, yeah, she really works well in a HSR team. Like if you have like Varka as a main DPS, or probably Lohen. Again, because I think Lohen's also Hex and Circle as well. Or, if you want, DPS Venti or DPS Klee. Yeah, either one of them, like, will skyrocket their numbers using Nicole. Okay, but yeah, that's enough discussion about Nicole for now. I think I have their builds right where I want them to be. Like, I think they're all, like, good. I feel like I could raise Durance attack, like, a bit higher. But I think for where it is right now, it's not too bad. Like, yeah, this is the build I have right now. 2.2k attack for Prune, with a good 200 ER with the Favori's Codex. Duran also has high ER with good crit damage. Nicole has pretty high EM with ER, sorry. With oh yeah, it did change a bit with Nicole. Now she's at 3.6k attack, which I think is roughly where you want to be. I think 4k is like maybe the highest you can try to get with Nicole. I think anything past that is way too much. But yeah, with what I have right now, I think yeah, 3.6k is not bad. And look, I have like 21% attack on this artifact, and then 15% attack on this artifact, which I think I don't have anyone that's higher. I do have this one with 17% attack, but I'm not sure if I want to take away ER to do that. Although, that's just like minus like, what, 5 ER? Yeah, that's just like minus 5, so maybe that's not a huge difference. Let me see here. Oh, Chaska has the highest, with 19k. Interesting. I don't really use my Chaska nowadays, so I could probably switch that out if I so want to. Yeah, these two are pretty similar, so... yeah, I'll see what Chaska does in the meantime. How high is that attack now? Okay, still 3.6, 46. Okay, that just added another, like, 40-ish attack there. I think, yeah, I think for you to reach the target stats you want, I think you kind of require her signature weapon. Or at least a 5-star one, I think. But I don't have any 5-star ones with ER, so I think for now I'm just okay with putting on Oathsworn Eye. And besides, Nicole definitely does not want EM. Also, yeah, I forgot I have Mizuki's like signature weapon. This hopefully this will still be useful once she does get her buff in 6.7.
Well, that's not bad.
I don't like how Hoyo's selling characters now. Each unit is a puzzle for a new team. Yeah, they're like less reliant on like making or. Yeah, they're trying to make each character, like, suited for a certain team, rather than being, like, a versatile, like support, in a sense. I've heard Blade, actually, is very versatile. So, that is a step in some of the right direction, but yeah. I do agree that some teams, or some, yeah, characters are just, like, suited for one team, and then you can't use them anywhere else. It's like, yeah, it's like Varka, for example, is kind of locked to Hexen Circle, because that's where he gets most of his buffs from. And not to mention as well, yeah, some of the Nocrai characters as well, like yeah, if you don't, like, you can pull for Columbina, but you also need to follow up with either Inefa or any of the lunar, like, DPSs and whatnot. Otherwise, she's just straight up useless. So, and yeah, for Jibai, if you don't have, like, Ilua or, you know, Linnea or Columbina, then you're pretty lacking for teammates with her. And yeah, the 3 gates have been doing this for a while now. Just like forcing you to pull for these characters to upgrade these teams. Like, I don't mind too much because I pull for everybody, but I can see that being a problem for like most people who don't have every character in the game. And yeah, obviously some people like want to pull for their favorites, obviously. Like, for example, some people want to pull for Lohan, but if they're not going to pull for Nicole, then Lohan's just going to do way less damage. Yeah, it's been this way for a while now. I'm not sure. I don't think it's exactly problematic, but I do find it, yeah, a bit annoying sometimes. It's like, yeah, it's like how Cecilia, like in Zenless, is only fitted for Seed, and if you don't have her, then there's no point pulling her. Which which is my reason for skipping Cecilia. I got Hattori. Oh, nice, Eduardo. Nice. Yeah, I do want to get Hattori like myself on NTE. Unfortunately, our banner, I think, leaves soon, and I'm not sure if I can muster out the pulls together. Maybe I'll stream, yeah, I think I'll try and stream NTE next week, and hopefully do a bit more of the story and a bit of the more of the miscellaneous stuff. And hopefully grind enough pulls to get Hattori in time, because, as you guys recall, I did get her weapon, and her skin, and her glider much earlier than I'm supposed to. So it'd be a crying shame if I got all her stuff, but didn't get the character herself. So yeah, let's hope in our next NTE stream, we might be able to pull it off, get enough pulls together. Apparently Goatee's VA is the same as Newbie's, and I recall that thing when he breathes. Wait, as in Ray Chase? As in, wait, Nubilet's VA is voicing Goatee? Huh. I guess I have to listen to that again. Listen to him again when he speaks. Interesting. Someone did the tally for the total Primo count, and unfortunately the Genshin's the lowest Primo count this year. Oh god. Yeah, I did see that. I think it was like this year, I think Zenless had like 1,000 pulls to give out, like 1,100. Star Rail had roughly, I think, 800, 900 around there. I think. Meanwhile, Genshin has like 600 this year. Ugh. Yeah. Genshin is definitely. I wish they were a bit more generous of Genshin, considering it's, you know, the oldest like out of the 3 so far. But doesn't look like that's gonna be the case anytime soon, unless they get super generous with this Naya somehow. Okay, but yeah, we'll start the story quest like soon. I think I don't have enough dallying around for now. I think I shall begin it like shortly. And yeah, I think the remainder of the act is gonna be yeah, like 4 hours long, I think. Yeah, I think Act 10 is like 4 hours long, so I should be able to finish this up today, as well as
Leave it to me.
yeah, catch a Star Rail program later tonight, which I'm super excited for, by the way. Like, and it's also interesting that, like, yeah, in 4.3 it's Blade only, and in 4.4 it's Himiko only, which is interesting. I wonder if they're gonna like save their like major characters for like 4.5 and beyond. Because yeah, I do like find it kind of curious that they are doing both like one new character updates now, with, you know, Planarcadia being like halfway done so far. It is interesting. Be careful not to trash rewards on Genshin Discord, because many players got from the server. What? Oh, say trash rewards on the Genshin Discord server. Oh, as in the mods are banning, saying, oh, who banning anybody who says that? Okay. Yeah, Genshin has just been fucking stingy as a whole. I don't know why. When the other like games are like much more generous. Like, come on, at least a free standard weapon or standard 5-star, I would not mind at this point. Just free something. Like, come on, like at least some show some like appreciation for the people who played the game so far. Like, oh well. Also, Genshin's original first dev is a Honkai 3rd dev, so he used to be Honkai 3rd rewards, and are shit until the game director changed. They saw the free standard in Natland. Oh yeah, that's right, that was the case, yeah, because yeah, they had Honkai 3rd's like director work on it, which is, you know, they had the whole reason why we had shit rewards until the standard banner stuff. But we haven't gotten anything better since. Like, we only get like the standard, like the free standard character per year thing, which is nice and all, but you know, there's nothing beyond that. The free constellation stuff is pretty good too, don't get me wrong, but you know, it is a bit stingy how they do like the polls and everything. Like the polls per update. Like, I say they should, yeah, give it like a free 10 pull per patch, I say. But like the same they do with Genshin and Star Rail, it's not, I don't think that's gonna affect their sales too much. Like, it definitely will not. Or at least, I don't know, like a free standard, like, few pulls, like, I don't know. I'm just like grasping at straws here, but yeah. It's needed to be said that Genshin does need to be a bit more generous.
The Dawn Winery is wines are home.
They're saying Wuwa and Star Rail gives better rewards. I mean, yeah, they do for a sense, yeah. Like, I did check Wuwa kind of recently. I did log in, and yeah, for like the 2nd anniversary, I think it had. And yeah, the rewards it had were like pretty darn generous. Like, yeah, they just give you 20 like free pulls off the bat, and I think another 20 or another 10, like at a later date. Along with like the daily like 10 pull or daily login pulls that you can get. It's pretty nice, honestly. Also, the former Honkai 3rd director is current for Genshin, while the Honkai 3rd is a new director that has a better developer. Did not know that. Interesting. Alrighty, but we're not here to talk about rewards and whatnot. We are here to play the, yeah, continue on with Sumeru Act 10 and see where the story goes. So I think we'll start things shortly and continue on with the story. Yeah, let me go track it real quick. Give me a second. There we go. gotta go back and continue on things from there. Right now they're giving almost 50 free pulls. Damn, 50, really. Uh-huh. But yeah, I think all the gacha communities like kind of agree that out of all the current like active gacha games, Genshin's definitely the stingiest and has the worst rewards. I do appreciate the story though. That like I really like the story. Like that's the main reason I play the game and keep playing it to this day. But honestly, I'm like nowadays I'm no longer spending money on the game. Like you'll see with my main account, I no longer refresh my Welkin. Mainly because I feel like I can get all the characters I want because I run 2 Genshin accounts, which is exhausting. But you know, at least I get all the characters I needed. But yeah, I say like if you really want Hoyo to like change up Genshin, vote with your wallet. Don't buy anything from Genshin for a while. Maybe quit the game for a while if you really want to be that extreme. I'm gonna keep playing it just because I actually like the game, but I won't give Genshin any of my money until they improve things.
Huh?
I'm going to let them cook, but at this point, new gachas are generous and Genshin has started the new standard for new gachas. That's true, yeah. Like, every game nowadays is kind of like trying to be Genshin, but better. It's like, that's the case with NTE, that's the case with Wuwa.
Yeah.
That's the case with Tower Fantasy. But I'm not sure any of them have really replicated the success of Genshin. Which is maybe why they don't feel the need to, like, give more rewards, because it's still, like, being pretty successful despite giving pretty shit rewards. Like maybe they feel like there's no need to like change the standard, which is concerning to say the least. Despite the term mixed gacha, it's an excuse to get more female characters and some husband wanters. We don't like it somewhat to games. Just give us a male gacha for once. I mean, don't get me wrong, like, the spread of gender ratio for Genshin is not too bad. Like, we do have a decent amount of male characters here. But definitely, yeah, it's, in all the games, the female, like, characters are just gonna be way higher. It's just the numbers, that's just how it is.
Huh?
And yeah, I'm not sure if anybody's truly interested in making a male gacha. Aside from, what's that one game? I forget the game's name, but it's pretty much just a husbando game. Love and Deep Space, that's what it was. I find Tower Fantasy a failure. Yeah, I don't really hear much from that game nowadays. I mean, I think it's still running. The game, like, is still up, and it's not like, you know, shutting down anytime soon or anything like that. But I don't think yeah, I think it definitely does not make enough money as Genshin does. At this point, the only thing that sells is gameplay, art style, graphics, and stuff. Yeah, that's really about it. And yeah, I say this as a Genshin enjoyer. I definitely think that, yeah, Genshin needs to improve in a lot of aspects. Like, a lot.
Yeah.
Genshin does have a long history of success, so especially during the COVID-19 pandemic, so the game does set the standard for new gachas. Yeah, that's true. I genuinely like Tower Fantasy because I like MMOs, but I hate it now, Lamau. Yeah, I haven't touched Tower Fantasy at all, and honestly, I'm kind of glad I didn't. Because, yeah, the games, like, the character designs don't really interest me, and the open world exploration is, I don't know, it's just brilliantly a Genshin ripoff, in a sense. The thing against the common argument is that waifu sales has been disproven with Phaidon, Maide, Varka, and Flint, and a few more. Heck, their physical merch sells more. That's true, yeah. It's just that Hoyo isn't willing to give some of the male characters the time they need to shine and everything. I mean, they do sometimes, and yeah, those characters sell pretty well, but most of the time you'll find that Hoyo is like really not interested in like doing an entire patch dedicated to a male character.
Yeah.
Just because they know they don't really need to try with their female characters. I'll say, where did this scorpion come from?
On me.
Come here. I also forgot these guys were a thing. That these scorpions were an actual enemy. Yeah, just a lot of problems, honestly, but for what it's worth, I still enjoy the game, but yeah, I'm gonna vote with my wallet and just not spend any more money on the game until things improve. Alrighty, but I think it's about that time to continue on in the main story. Aside from complaints of Genshin for now, I still find the story pretty darn interesting. Like, Act 9 was amazing so far. Like, it's really, really darn good. Like, all the character interactions and all the world quest characters, like, and characters from Nokrai and other regions, and also Nicole meeting meeting Farazan in the previous quest as well was amazing. Like, I loved all the little character interactions. So yeah, let's hope the rest of the story continues to be pretty good as a whole. And yeah, I do wonder how we're gonna like confront dottore and everything, and how does Pantalone, you know, come to reveal himself? Because yeah, he's clearly lying about being Pantalone's or being dottore's like servant. I wonder like what his whole goal here even is, and yeah, what is the purpose of like messing up with Urban Soul and everything?
Now,
like, I really want to know.
For a nap.
All right, without any further ado, let us begin Act 10 and play it to the end, and hopefully we should get it all done before the Saria program later tonight. So let's continue the story. All right, wait for the researcher to arrive. Yep, let's just keep on going here. Wait for a while. Hey, fellas.
You must be the ones tasked by the Academia with renovating Aru?
Yep.
That's right. Good afternoon. I'm Kave, and these two are Termezi and Naisaburi. Hey, I'll hate them. Come and introduce yourself.
We've met before. This is Thoth, the Ibis King, and everyone knows these two. Afternoon, gentlemen.
I've only ever seen these two in murals.
Ah, the paintings in the temple. They show us chatting, playing cards, playing chess. Precisely the activities we most enjoy.
That's always just married to the toy.
No, only you enjoy playing chess. We were just humoring you.
Also, I love the dynamic between these three. Like, these three are fucking silly as hell, and I love it. I need these guys to, like, meet up with, like, Moon Carver and Mountain Shaper and Leeway. I want to see, like, all these, like, old men being stupid with each other.
I wouldn't go that far.
Back to the matter at hand. A preliminary assessment by the Academia indicates that this project requires expertise in various disciplines, including the deciphering of ancient texts, mechanical engineering, the restoration of ancient ruins, and elemental theory. The most capable minds in their respective fields are here before you. If there are no objections, we'd like to begin our work.
The artisans who built Aru for Al-Ahmar gave their very lives to create this splendid work. Follow their example by giving your utmost devotion to this project.
I didn't know that. We'll do our best, of course, but we certainly won't be sacrificing our lives.
Yeah, let's not try and die if at all possible.
Such brazen words. Humans these days are a far cry from their ancestors. What little respect you show for King Deshret.
No, that's not what he meant. Please, don't mind him. He shares your sentiments, just not your, penchant for hyperbole. Assuming that's what you were going for?
I just think it's important to manage expectations.
Forgive my lack of courtesy, but we simply can't sacrifice our lives to the gods on completion of the project like people in the legends of old. Here's a first draft of the project proposal for your perusal. Please let us know if you have any requests.
I still love how blunt Al-Haytham is.
Made it look a lot more
even to like godly
appealing,
beings.
But we were really pressed for time on this occasion. I hope you'll forgive me if it's a little rough around the edges.
Naturally.
If my fellow ministers deem this meager display of respect sufficient, I suppose I can consider agreeing to their proposal.
Why are you so preoccupied with the ostentatious displays of respect to Al-Ahmar? We should be trying to make things easy for them. You never know. We might have to rely on these young people to look after us in our old age.
Aren't you already old?
Exactly.
This is Aru's mainframe. Be reminded to use it with great caution.
We certainly will. Thank you for your assistance.
Oh, hey,
You
Kong.
may attempt to lay
Oh, you'll
out
be around for the
punishment
story
should you
live
so
stream? All right, catch you
desire,
later
though
then.
I'm afraid it would be futile. You and I both know that certain components of Aru can only be operated by humans.
King Deshret always believed in humanity. Still, the reason that Aru's modules are designed that way is not so much because he trusted them, but more because he was wary of you.
Is that true? No wonder human artisans helped to build Aru then. He actually required human assistance to create his greatest work.
Naturally.
Have you noticed that the Goat King keeps giving superficial responses?
Yeah.
It's like
Isn't
he's
that
just
like the
going
third
through
time he said
motions and
naturally in this
leaving the real
conversation?
debate to his colleagues.
Yes. That's the third time he said naturally throughout this conversation.
He understands the art of perfunctory speech. That's what earned him his position as the Minister of Ministers. It seems the rumors about King Deshret being a poor judge of character are baseless after all.
Excuse me for being blunt, but it sounds suspiciously like you're putting yourself on a pedestal and mocking me.
You're mistaken. And while there's nothing strictly wrong with making every conversation about yourself, it's not exactly a positive tendency either.
The fucking zoom in. I think like Al-Haytham's not trying to offend Kaveh, but Kaveh gets offended anyways.
You? Whatever. I knew it'd be like this working with you.
Like he's just being
All
himself.
Right, let me past. I need to look at this console.
It's your job to activate it after all. Let's begin. Everyone, please proceed with the external checks and preparations as per the procedures outlined in the engineering plan.
All right, get to work. Oh, sorry, yeah, I need him to say like full sentences to like fully hear Nouvelette in Godie's voice.
Hello there, youngsters.
Whoa, the Ibis King came to life.
What do you mean, came to life? I've been alive the whole time.
You did say we could start our research, right? Are you having second thoughts now?
I've reviewed the proposal. The work you're planning to carry out on this grand device is ambitious in its scope. You have ample confidence in your abilities, I take it?
I wouldn't say I'm feeling hugely confident, but given how bad things are, I'd rather at least try something than sit around waiting to die.
You are the top scholars of your day. I trust you are aware that there are countless links between Aru and the Akasha?
Aru and the Akasha? But I thought the Akasha was the Academia's greatest technological accomplishment, created years ago by the Dendro Archon to help her people access knowledge.
Right, is it?
And you too? Do you not know either?
You've read the instruction manual, right? You tell them.
An instruction manual? The Akasha has an instruction manual? The Dendro Archon is a kind and thoughtful god indeed.
It used to sit on a shelf in the corner at the House of Dana. Not the most popular read. If the manual is to be believed, Aru was in fact the original inspiration for the Akasha system.
What? But there are so few records about Aru anywhere. And practically none of these scientific expeditions into the desert had anything to do with it.
But this is something you could not possibly have known. You may have heard many stories about the desert, but what is the most important aspect of history? Consider this a quiz. Anyone from Vahumana present?
I'm from Vahumana. It's, well, veracity.
Precisely. And a large part of veracity is the chronological order in which events occur. I may as well tell you. In the beginning, Nabu Malikata, the goddess of flowers, descended upon Sumeru. The glory of the heaven was within her. She brought life, oases, and knowledge to this land. Then she created the Jinn, enlightened them, and ordered them to serve her. 2 other gods also walked upon this land where wisdom flowed in abundance.
Abundance?
And the 3 met beneath the great green trees.
We need to cut down those trees ASAP. Does Siandro just arrive? Did someone say abundance?
It was the first and greatest alliance. We should speak with reverence of this covenant between the three, which transcended both time and life. For they promised that in Sumeru, wisdom would be shared with all. All the great changes in Sumeru's history began with the goddess of flowers. For King Deshret's sake, she pried into the secrets of Celestia, and for this, was burned to ashes by the flames of wrath.
That tends to happen when you try and look into Celestia.
King Deshret by her passing, that he lost all interest in state affairs, and devoted himself instead to the knowledge that she had brought back. It was after learning of the technology from that floating island in the sky that he first conceived of Aru. And so, the Akasha was inspired by Aru, while the basis for Aru itself
Land shoots their arrows
from
at Aru.
Celestia's technology.
Well, if the two share a common technological origin, then connecting one system to the other is an entirely feasible idea.
Unbelievable. Have you no reverence at all for celestial technology?
No, I do, but there's no time for that. The schedule is too tight. Blame it on the deadline.
Blame the fact that we're all gonna die
Perhaps
soon.
you could try coming up with our cutoff dates.
You know what it's like having to turn around 5 different drafts in one day? I wouldn't wish it on my worst enemy.
Yeah, also, Sir Ibis King, you don't plan on getting directly involved at all, do you?
Yes, well, you strike us more as having come to give a popular science lecture. Or, wait, does this count as more of a first-hand witness statement?
Neither. Anyway, this sounds like far too much work for me.
Okay, cool. Then how about you fuck off
If
and
Aru
let
is
us do
so
our work?
powerful, why didn't King Deshret use it for more ambitious ends?
Because it was never fully completed. King Deshret had grand plans, but he perished before they could come to fruition. In the beginning, his wish was to create something that could rival the very world itself. The Lord of Flowers sacrificed everything for that ambition. What he desired, she bestowed. And thus was knowledge
Lizard.
brought into the world. Her
Holy
courage
fuck, that's a
and
large lizard.
sacrifice had to be honored with the most splendid of monuments, or King Deshret would surely have deemed it a grave injustice. And that monument, built from knowledge and technology, etched with a sacrificial and courageous love, even in its unfinished form, it deserves to be treasured. At that time, King Deshret said the following to the Lord of Dendro. Since we share an eternal covenant, I shall never be your enemy. Hence, the fruit of wisdom from the heavens is not to be devoured. Remember, it is not that I lack the power to become the enemy of wisdom. Yet you and she have taught me much and shown me kindness. For this, I cherish you both. In the end, Aru was only used to store a portion of the souls. It was but a primitive form of the masterwork the king had envisaged. His final hope for Aru was to return to the past, when she yet lived.
So the point you're making is, King Deshret was both powerful and ambitious, and he only ceased his imperious ways out of affection for the goddess of flowers and the Dendro Archon. You could see this as an act of mercy, but you could also see it as the sentiments that lay between these three gods placing constraints on him. This was, after all, the foundation of the alliance between them.
Right.
This explains why Aru was both a prison and a monument, and why the answer to the 3 questions was time.
You have to be careful who you get involved with, or you invite all manner of misfortune. This is as true for gods as it is for humans. Love is the same. It is both a prison and a monument. All right, let us pause the story.
Wow, really
here
profound.
now. Seeing as you've been so diligent,
Well, thanks for the
I'll
history
offer
lesson,
a little help.
Birdie.
Who's in charge again? Is it you two?
Ah, yes, me and him.
Now then, close your eyes.
Now turn 90 degrees and walk towards each other.
Wisdom hides in the space between the tangible and the intangible. It is to convey the incommunicable through the simplest of mediums. By the power of King Deshret, I shall grant you a glimpse into the unseen secrets that lie at the threshold of existence.
Oh? He just pulls out a wedding ring. I bid you,
Where
husband
did
and
this
husband.
come from? Is it a new mechanism?
Huh?
It looks more like some form of externalized information. You've rendered it visible?
Just as the Akasha allows you to access a greater range of knowledge, the power of our king permits one to perceive ingenuities that do not belong to this world. This is no ordinary mechanism. It reflects the internal structure of Aru.
Oh,
Whether you
fucking-
choose to increase or decrease,
the wiring and
keep
everything.
or
Okay.
discard. Come, use these to achieve the outcome you desire.
Looks mechanical to me. Better let me handle it, just in case. But wait, how do I get up there?
Turn around.
Good.
So that's where the elevator is.
There we go. Act 10 of Mere Past Flux and Dissolute. Fuck you, dottore. Yeah, I know, dottore, you're coming back. Don't need to remind me several times over. Oh boy. And yeah, note that the ARCHON quest is not titled Pages, Truth Among the Pages of Piranha, like we thought it would be. But I had the feeling that the title of the ARCHON quest will change by the end of this or something. That's a hunch, but hopefully it will. Alright, but puzzle time. There's a firewall blocking the way. Do I rotate cell? Oh, I have it matching. Okay. Okay, so I gotta do puzzles to rewire the Aru. Got it. Here's one.
Sight clear.
I just use Kave's world-deleting powers to restore the Aru. Also, yep, we need to rotate it that way. Oh, I see. Oh, I need to keep going with that. Okay, so that needs to go here. Connection over here. Ah.
Obelisks were used
it's like
to
magic a
record
circuitry
important
board.
information in the ancient desert civilization. Hey, Al-Haytham, there's some writing here I'll need you to decipher. I've sent it to your screen. Do you see it?
Got it. It's a little blurry, but I should manage.
Take a look and tell me what it says. Oh, and I'll send any other similar text directly to you from now on.
Let's start with this one. It's a variant of an older script. Herein lie verses written for the Yellow Sands. Looks like cultural information from the age of King Deshret.
If so, I suggest you delete it.
Words thrown together merely for fun. I had no idea Aru kept a record of this.
Well, as long as you're certain that this is strictly private information, that's fine.
It is unimportant.
Yeah, I hear the Ray Chase now.
I guess I'll start now.
Yeah, I definitely hear the Ray Chase in that voice. Okay, so that's Newbie's voice, for sure. Alright, well, now to continue the connection puzzles. Okay, so I think I want to turn this back the way it was. Yep. Move you forward. Turn. Ah, okay, this is simple. Over here. Then you bounce, like, over there. Then I turn the screen this way. Yeah, there we go. Not too bad. Easy.
Found some more. Sending them over to you now.
It says
These
here
are all
the
reports about the Gurubad conflict.
it says here for some reason the Krokusi is too good. What does that even mean?
Can we delete them?
I'd say so. Most of this information has already been archived anyway.
What if there are details in there that Vahumana missed? What are we supposed to do if they come after us in the future?
They'll just have to live with it. If we don't resolve these issues now, there won't even be an academia in the future, let alone a Vahumana Darshan.
Yeah, you're right. Okay, done.
Again, world-ending
There's
threat.
some other similar
Have some
monuments
urgency,
nearby.
fellas.
I'll check them out.
Okay, that one has 5 fucking walls around it. Okay. Well, I'm gonna connect. Oh no, I need to do a different puzzle. Okay. So this one goes. Okay. Oh, I'm moving the cell. Okay. Oh, it's one of these puzzles. Okay. And then rotate. There we are. Firewall down. Yeah, forget the intricacies of like these Sumeru puzzles. Like, it's been a good while since we did any of these Sumeru puzzles. Like, I felt that way going back to the Fontaine World Quest and trying to do the puzzles there. I forget how they worked.
Another monument.
Hold on.
You're still reading it? How long is it?
It records the development and governance of the Oasis civilization. Most of it concerns the Jinn, but it also contains records left by the artisans who built Aru.
Is it important?
Some of it. There was no way for me to read the whole thing in its entirety, so I had to rely on my intuition to pick the parts worth keeping.
What about the artisans' records? What do they mention?
They're speculations, mostly. For instance, they were wondering how to protect themselves if King Deshret decided to silence them after the construction of Aru was complete.
Sounds like pure mythology to me. Surely that kind of thing didn't really happen.
The records do emphasize that this was merely their conjecture based on various myths. Still, the artisans did leave details of their plans to survive, including blueprints for their escape route.
Even that got recorded? Okay, well, I'll make a copy of this first before I delete it.
Is that truly necessary? You won't be needing those.
Hey, you never know. Just in case.
No, the blueprints are important. I want to keep them as a memento.
That's gonna lead to something.
I think that should just about do it.
It meets the requirements of the contingency plans, so we should be good.
I gotta say, it's the strangest feeling. This cross between reality and the intangible. It's like drifting between life and death. Or in and out of a dream. Using my own hands to manipulate illusions that are forever out of reach.
Chasing dreams in the most literal sense. Definitely a novel experience.
What happens if my spirit just floats away?
That won't happen. Anyway, I wouldn't celebrate just yet if I were you. There's likely to be a phase 2 of this project.
All right. I'd better keep my wits about me then.
Yep. And that's it for part 1, I suppose. Rest for a while. Okay. So where did the rest of the others go? Probably to like follow some other part of the plan, I guess. Also, yeah, I'm still Kave, so I might as well talk to these guys.
I expected that the outside world no longer respected the ancient gods, but even so, I do find the tone of these youngsters to be dreadfully impolite.
It should hardly come as a surprise to you. I remember you saying the same thing last time.
I assumed that was just a one-off. I did not realize it was the norm.
Don't you think that young lad's matter-of-fact tone sounds familiar? It bears a rather uncanny resemblance to you, Goatee.
Surely a sign that he is a man of rare intelligence.
Oh. The rest of them, though, much better. The blonde-haired one, for instance. So sincere. That's the kind of kid I can respect.
Oh, really? Well, what about your disciple, Nefer? She's about the furthest from sincerity that a person can get.
And now you hit the crux of the issue. Thoth is spouting lies again. He cares nothing for sincerity. He likes Nefer simply because her personality is just like his. Thus, in giving his approval to Nefer, Thoth is simply validating himself. The rest is but smoke and mirrors.
You have some nerve saying that. There really is no helping you two.
Shut up, chess rookie.
Shut up, chess
What
rookie.
nonsense is this? How dare you tell me to shut up?
How can you engage in such
Oh, not you
banal
two.
chitter-chatter at a time like this? Aru has been opened. The glory and splendor of a bygone age is about to sweep over the earth like a flood. And you're here squabbling like petulant children. All three of you are insufferable. King Deshret was merciful, indeed, giving you a chance to be released from prison. I say, you should have been locked up for good.
I think this was probably the reason they were locked up in the first place.
Look on
You
the bright
too?
side. Had they not been released, we would not have been awoken.
Oh. You've been here this whole time. You should be scolding them along with me.
I miss Hermanubis. It's not a real reunion without him here.
And now you're avoiding the topic and talking to yourself. Why King Deshret designed your personality like this, I will never understand.
Isn't this simply proof that our king supports my free will?
The one in lead parts is like, nope, I'm leaving. Yeah.
Those two rust buckets. Suddenly, you two do not seem so bad after all.
Here, here. If being stuck together for thousands of years fosters no friendship, I cannot say what would.
Naturally.
Back to him just saying naturally. I hope these guys don't just disappear after this Archon quest. I hope, like, since they're free and everything, they, like, do show up occasionally, like, maybe around Sumeru events and whatnot, or other Sumeru stories. Because these guys are just too, their banter's just too priceless. I love it, honestly. I'll say Tainari's there. And Alhaitham's still there, too, so, hey, may as well talk to you both.
How's it going? Are things progressing smoothly?
Well enough, I suppose. You know how it is. The work itself is only half the problem. The other half is having to work with Alhaitham.
I'm sure the feeling is mutual. Honestly, though, I thought you two had already worked things out.
As if. Turns out working closely together is the best way to expose any tensions lurking beneath the surface. Besides, I just think that some people never change.
Agreed. Case in point, you didn't make sure I was out of earshot before you started complaining about me.
Old habits die hard.
Actually,
And
this
y'all two
is
make
for
up
your
already.
own good. Maybe if you spend a little more time listening to what other people have to say, you might actually realize that you're the problem.
Naivete is another old habit of yours.
I had assumed that you both volunteered for this project, like us forest rangers. But now I'm getting the sense that wasn't the case.
Definitely not. We were assigned to it by Lesser Lord Kusanali and Nephis.
As much as I'd love to be doing normal work for normal clients, these Titan projects are all that's on offer right now. Though I'm sure they wouldn't be roping us in if they had any better options. Just goes to show how short-staffed the academia really is.
I'm sure you've prepared yourself mentally, but I still feel the need to advise you to lower your expectations. It might make the process of working together a little less intolerable.
I know! Same to you! But if you already understood that, you should also know not to say the quiet part out loud.
And can the rest of the Archon quest just be these two arguing all the damn time? Like, I wouldn't mind. There's an entire story quest with just these two bantering non-fucking stop.
Why don't you come help me with my forest patrols? Might help you avoid any further disagreements.
Good suggestion, but unfortunately, differences of opinion will always exist. Changing the nature of the work won't get rid of them.
For once, I actually agree. There is zero chance of us ever resolving our differences. Zero! But even so, the work must be done. Care for some coffee?
I'm glad to see you making progress.
Don't act so smug! It'd be nice if you made some too!
I feel like even I've made some progress today. In the past, I never would have dared to try and mediate a conflict between you two while you're both right there in front of me.
Apologizing probably makes it sound like I'm in the wrong, but I'm sorry.
When you told me to shut up, it feels like shut
I
up,
was
Meg.
just
Yeah,
kidding.
kind of.
Truth be told, I don't have any work to do at the moment, so I'm just here to kill some time.
How's Kale?
She's studying with Nicole. I'm not sure how she's getting along, but she seems to be in good spirits at least.
I wouldn't worry. Angelic affairs are probably above your pay grade anyway.
I know what you mean, but Sino and I are still a little concerned for her. He said he'd go keep Kale company after he's finished training the mercenaries. I'm planning to join them myself shortly.
Okay, so Kale's getting some...
will be okay. Have faith in her.
Training with her
Even we can
goddess of
see
flower
how much
powers?
more confident and outgoing she's become in these past few years. Thanks to you and Sino being there for her and providing guidance every step of the way, she can finally stand on her own 2 feet.
On her own 2 feet.
Does it feel bittersweet? Watching the younger generation grow up and move on?
No, not yet, at least. I was just thinking, I wish there was more I could do for everyone.
She'll be fine.
Yeah, she will. Just try to relax.
Yeah, Kale's a strong girl. Everything will work out. Also, yeah, that's just a whole ass dialogue conversation you just have here. It's not actually part of the story. Okay, I can't talk to either of them because Coffee just does not want to. But yeah, man, these bonus dialogues like are really, really expansive. Like, you miss so much if you just avoid any of these dialogues. Like, so much good banter between like these characters. Like, man, yeah, I can't believe like these dialogue options are optional. Like, you could choose to skip these entirely. It's great, honestly. I love the banter for this quest already. All right. Oh, and meanwhile, with us, head to the entrance of King Deshret's mausoleum. Okay, and we're still with, I think, Jeht, Lilupar, and pretty much the rest of the Not Cry Avengers. Sorry, Sumeru Avengers. And yeah, Nahida's still with Nahida's still with Apep right now. Now we're still trying to figure out what's happening with Fatui. Nope, no, it's just us two.
Traveler from afar.
Yep.
Do you worry for the fate of Sumeru as well?
Yeah.
Whoa! It's Sobek the Crocodile King!
Greetings, Crocodile King.
Please be at ease. I'm just here to chat with you about Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Sounds like you really care about her.
Yes, although to be exact, it is a mixture of both concern and curiosity that I feel.
Speaking of Nahida, Paimon was wondering how she's doing.
Wait a moment.
Yeah.
What is it?
I tried calling out to Apep, but there was no response. This can only mean that she is focusing all her energy on taking care of Lesser Lord Kusanali.
All the gods who served King Deshret seemed super surprised to hear that Apep agreed to help Nahida.
Yeah, really.
Guessing she made a bad impression on you or something.
Are you aware of the history between her and our king?
I'm somewhat aware, yeah. I'm not. I'm aware.
Then you are learned indeed. I'm glad to know that Sumeru has the support.
Although I guess if
like
you said I'm not, then you would get an explanation for, you know, like what's the relationship.
At the end of his life, King Deshret tricked the Dendro Dragon into swallowing him whole, leaving her to bear the torment of his sins.
Right.
The Dendro Dragon despised King Deshret, yet he outwitted her. Rather than bringing disaster to the land, he chose to deceive her and thereby ensure his annihilation. An act that surely displays his love for humanity. The Dendro Dragon stands for the glory of a bygone era. She hated Al-Ahmar and what he represented. All the gods, all the power they wielded. And so, her willingness to help the Dendro Archon through this crisis comes as a great surprise indeed. It makes one wonder whether, perhaps, the Dendro Archon assisted her in the past.
Yep, Nahida did her a huge favor.
We had to fight a worm inside his body. It's also big how Nahida helped free Apep from her suffering.
So Lesser Lord Kusanali put an end to the Dendro Dragon's many long years of torment. As much as she loathes the Seven, Apep knows kindness when she sees it. No wonder she was willing to make an exception.
Yeah, that's the sense we got from dealing with her too.
She is not incapable of coexisting with other living things. Rather, she actively chooses to avoid coexistence. And this despite the fact that she symbolizes life itself. How ironic. All of this being said, I wouldn't expect too much from her if I were you. Nothing will change her hatred towards humanity and gods.
We'll keep that in mind. Anyway, how much longer do you think Nahida needs to stay with the Pep?
Maybe we should go and pick her up?
For all we know, the Fatui might still be in the desert. Just to be on the safe side, why don't we grab anyone who isn't busy right now and go look for her? I'm alright, Paimon.
Huh? Nahida?
Was that Nahida's voice?
Oh yeah, right. I forgot she can talk in her heads.
It seems the treatment was effective.
Hey, she's okay.
Since when do my deeds require your evaluation?
Never mind, you're right here. What the hell? Okay, this is a really funny screenshot because it looks like she's just chucking Nahida towards us. Like Apep just like whipped her out and just fucking threw her at us like at 1,000,000 miles per hour. Like holy shit. Yeah. There she is.
Here will do just fine.
I had no intention of taking you any further. One ought not expect greater generosity than they have earned.
You always hide your kindness away like an oasis within a sandstorm. Only those who make it through the swirling winds can know just how beautiful that oasis is, and how much hope it brings.
You dare appraise my being?
No, I'm expressing my gratitude. I want to thank you for sharing your precious life force with me.
Just take the compliment, Apep. Oh, this should when she woke up. Also, hang on, just want to take a screenshot of this real quick. Just in case, you know, it could be thumbnail material.
Awake already? You are more resilient than I thought.
Pep. I feel much better. Thank you.
Gods and their gratitude mean little to me. I would rather you give me your assurance that the situation with Irminsul and Sumeru's ley lines will be competently managed. If I suffer any ill effects from the ley lines, you, as the god of this land, will be held responsible. And you would not enjoy being held to account by me.
I understand what you require, but I would assume this task even if you did not demand it. Sumeru is my responsibility. I must resume my duties as soon as possible.
A farcical notion. God of Sumeru, I hope you realize how unextraordinary your strength is.
And yet, maybe it is precisely what defines me. A god of wisdom is not meant to rule by force.
Then hold steady. We go forth.
Well, I'll be. Is that a pep? Do my eyes deceive me? Of all places, the Dendro Dragon has decided to visit the mausoleum of King Deshret?
I see that after all this time, El Ahmar's menagerie of ministers remain as vile as ever.
Oh boy.
It's a pleasure, Dendro Dragon. Had you arrived but a little sooner, you might have attended a meeting of the Seven Pillars.
What a nauseating thought. You are not the first insects I have had the displeasure of dealing with today. A swarm of them tugged on my tail on my way over. Goodness knows what hovels they crawled from. Why do all the creatures of this world remain so lowly after all this time?
What did you do with them?
I cast them away. What would you have me do? Keep them as trinkets? Boer, this is where we shall part ways. To be clear, I do not wish to see you or anyone else here ever again, unless absolutely necessary.
All right. Else we need you again.
I wish you peace as you return to your dwelling place.
Thank you for helping Nahida, and hopefully we want to fight you again in the future.
It matters not to me. Simply refrain from bothering me again.
Yeah, unless the world's in danger again. Goodbye, pup.
A force to be reckoned with. At times like this, I feel
See you
glad
next
that she has
disaster.
no interest in any of this.
Hold on, just hold on, okay? We're almost there.
What the Sarash? The hell?
We made
Oh my
it.
god, we're getting them involved too?
Wait, that voice. It's
Jeez, we're getting like all the major world quests of Sumeru involved in this. What? I did not fucking remember. Like, I honestly just remember her like just now. What? And is she carrying all the fucking Aranara with her? Oh my god, this is really a accumulation of the entirety of Sumeru. Sarash?
uh-oh. I'm gonna fall.
Well, there's another. Oh dear. There's another world quest character added to this. Like 2 world quests. Holy fuck. I'm so traumatized, by the way, but the 50 hours you have to do for all the Aranara world quests, by the way. I've got you, most of you.
Well, that's a relief. A pair of safe hands indeed.
The Dendro Archon's familiars. They are the last thing I expected to see here.
Huh? Wait, what are the Aranara doing here?
Yeah.
Don't you guys hate the desert? Obviously, I was worried about the Dendro Archon. I've been supporting them with my Pari powers the whole way here. Oh, you seem pretty nervous. Is it because there are too many people around?
Yeah, honestly, yeah, I wasn't expecting her to make an appearance, but I guess if anybody has a major world quest in Sumeru, I should expect them to appear here, because I did not expect Sarash to appear in this world quest, even though I think I did do her world quest live. And all the Aranara ones as well. Huh. That's in a Discord, but we supposed to get it for Nahita's birthday, but we'll probably hold it off because of VA strike. Okay. Oh, she was gonna appear in Nahita's birthday event. Oh, that was... Oh, okay, that was a bit of a shame then, and that she did not appear there. Damn.
Not just people. It's all these non-human beings, too. It's hard on them.
I can't believe you made such a long and dangerous journey just for my sake. I appreciate your support so much. Thank you all. I'll have to ask everyone to wait while I help our new arrival settle in. Once I'm done, I'll gather everyone to discuss our next steps.
This is probably gonna be like the only time where like Hoyo will address like many world quests at the same time. Because yeah, I think the only time they ever address the world quests in an Archon quest is, you know, Sandroni's past with the you know, the whole stuff with Marianne and whatnot. Wasn't Sarash voiced in the Nahita event? Was she? I don't remember the Nahita birthday event too much, but I'm not sure if Sarash appeared or not. I think, oh no, yeah, I remember, yeah, she did, but I'm unsure if she was voiced there or not. It's been so long, but yeah, I think I vaguely remember her being there. Oh, not an EN, yeah, because of the VA strike, yeah, that's probably it.
Traveler, Paimon, shall we find a place for our friends to stay?
Sure, get inside.
Awesome! Let's go! Well, first I have some questions.
You answer Nikita's questions, bring up to speed on everything that's happened so far. So yeah, the Fatui are behind us again. Big shocker. And not to mention, yeah, we kind of freed those, the King Deshret's servants and everything. And also everybody's becoming mad. Fun stuff.
Okay, I think that covers everything. Thank you. We can get going now.
Yeah, right, it's not the first time Sarash's voice, that's right. I believe she was voiced in other languages. Oh my god, yeah. These are all the Aranara we helped as well. Fucking, yeah, Arhabaki, Arayuta. Where's Ara Anakin? I remember them the most. Also, those two are following me. Oh no, they're all following me. Hey! The Aranara crew, let's fucking go. Follow me to war, my men. Okay, the Aranara don't seem to be talking though. I'm pretty sure like in most world events or like if they ever brought up in the story, they never actually talk. I'm pretty sure the Archon quest, the Aranara don't actually talk either. So maybe, yeah, the Aranara will remain unvoiced for the meantime. Yeah, this is amazing. This is like 4 world quests and like all the Archon quests so far all into one. Like, holy shit. Like, how they ever gonna top this Archon quest with like this many references and everything? So Rush was voicing the birthday event, but I still remember the Destiny and the JP dub. Yeah, as I thought, the R&R remain unvoiced for some reason. Like, they refuse to give the R&R any voices. I think in all languages, actually. I don't think the R&Rs are voiced at all in any of the languages. So, I'll have to read them myself. Wow, a big danger dragon threw us across the sky. So scary, and so many Nara here. Cheer, Arapas, they're looking at us. Wait, they're all looking at us? Wait, can the actual people see them too? I thought it's just me that can see them. And Nahida. Surely all those Nara can't see us. Nara are always so busy, walking here and there. Hide. Don't let the Nara catch us. They can have the pot, but... Wait, no, the Nara can't take the pot. My sister and I have to look after it. The Nara are coming.
Hello, everyone. It's only us.
Oh, Lord Dendro, Nara Space Alt, and White Floaty. Lord Dendro, Nara Space. Oh, Paimon, it's been a long time. It really has.
It must be very tough for you coming all the way out here. Especially since you don't like the Voluka. Is everyone back in Vanarana doing well?
Araja's a Vasara tree. A Vasara tree protected Vananara, so that means Araja is protected Vanarana. Oh yeah, right. The Araja quest where where she turns into the tree like for eternity. It's all coming back to me. Don't worry, everyone who stayed behind will do their best to protect their home, and we'll all do our part too.
Everyone's here. Good.
Are you okay? You look like you were about to pass out back there.
Then you're forgetting who I am. Don't underestimate me.
Rush, the bright and the mighty Red Floaty.
Oh, excuse me. Are you comparing me to Paimon?
I remember, yes, Rush is a massive Tsundere, right? Well, Araraisan thinks it suits you.
I suppose everyone is gathered here because of me. As we can see, the situation is critical, and everyone is very busy with their various tasks, so...
Need help? Arapas can help. We can all help. Arapas brought a pot to make soup. Very delicious. All of us are here to help. Abilaka, Araraisan, Arapas, Aradashan, Arayuta, Arasata, and Arasaha will all help.
I can't thank you enough. Right now, we're focused on restructuring Aru, processing excess information, and helping restore everyone's confidence. I'm sure you'll find it all very straightforward.
Yeah, now I'm reminded of the time...
too. Just let me know where I'm needed.
I'm reminded of the time where I had to like read all the Aranara like world quest dialogue out loud, and I think I butchered most of their names. So reading their names again as a fucking tongue twister, yeah, I did not miss that. I did not miss having to try and pronounce each of the Aranara's names. I just checked, Sorash was definitely in an EN event voiced in AEN. Oh. In that case, I must not have remembered it then, because can you blame me? It's been like probably 2 years, 3-ish years probably. Yeah, 5.1, yeah, that's pretty long ago. You can't blame me for not remembering. Lord Dendro, Arabilaka has something important to tell you. On our way to Van Nara, we saw some Nara talking in secret. Male Nara up to no good. But do we?
Up to no good?
Yes, 2 Nara. Sneaking around at Caravan Rebat.
That definitely sounds suspicious. Traveler, Paimon. I have other work to attend to here that needs to take priority. Could I trouble you to investigate the situation Arabalika spoke of?
No problem.
Yep.
Leave it to us.
Thank you. I'm counting on you.
Let's go.
There's one other thing. If you are to work alongside the people of Sumeru, You will need to make yourselves visible to them. Is that acceptable to everyone?
Ooh, well, if we really have to, I guess you have no choice. Oh, are the people of Sumeru gonna find out that the R&R are real now? Don't be afraid, Arpas. You make the most delicious soup. Everyone will like you.
There's nothing to fear. No one here will hurt you. But if you do feel afraid, don't worry. Just call my name and I'll be there.
Okay.
Very well. Now, I shall bestow a small blessing upon you all. Whenever people see you and interact with you, from the moment their gaze meets yours, they will experience the most beautiful of dreams.
Hia gently raised her hand. You don't know what she did, but you feel like a wonderful presence, like something out of a lovely dream indeed. Sunlight trickling through the branches, glistening like golden leaf. The trees chant softly like in the breeze as flowing water plays a symphony. Your heart swells up like a balloon as it fills with happiness. There are many terrible things yet to be resolved, but in this moment, all you feel is peace, friendship, and love, as you stand side by side with dozens of other creatures together in the forest. People around you turn their heads and scan their surroundings. They hear it too. Ancient voices speak from the forest, soothing everyone's hearts. Do not fear, do not be afraid, do not be overcome by the storm.
Do not fear. We will face it together. This too shall pass.
Right, yeah, the R&R was only visible for children, but when they grew up, they no longer can see them. That's why everybody thinks they're a fairy tale. Yeah. Y'all alright? The Nara are looking this way. Uh-oh. It's okay. Arbilaka will protect you all. Arbilaka will kill dottore again. Yep, head to Aru shoot. Alright. Okay, so I guess they will probably meet the R&R later, like everybody here. Let's go. Head to Ara shoot.
Everyone's here. Wonderful.
Dendro Archon, you're back.
He returns.
Are you recovering all right? You mustn't push yourself too hard.
I'm doing very well. Thank you for your concern.
Discuss update Nahida on the progress of Aru's renovation.
I see. Using the power of Aru to reboot the Akasha and gain access to Irminsul. It's a sound plan, although... I regret to be the bearer of bad news, but with the state that Irminsul is currently in, it's impossible to access via traditional means.
Shit.
Even the Akasha won't change that.
Alas, we had feared this may be the case.
And what about non-traditional means?
Non-traditional means?
As in...
Are you saying...
Desperate times call for new measures.
Uh-huh. What are these untraditional means? Oh, okay, Wander, Nefer, and Sinor at Caravan Rebat. Probably the Fatui are here. Oh, they're just with us. Okay. Interesting. Oh, right, because we did say we're gonna gather up anybody who's not doing anything right now on the journey. Which I guess count Nefer and Wanderer. Alright, well, let's go. Let's see if the Fatui are here at all.
No more lies.
Behold!
Hey, Sino.
Hey, we're here!
What up?
Ah, it's you. Is there a situation?
Where'd Wander Boy go? The fuck?
The Aranara have good intuition when it comes to people. In other words, there may well be a traitor among us.
Yeah, I had the feeling that's the
Given
case.
everything that's going on, I'd be more surprised if there wasn't.
I still feel like it's one of the scholars that might betray us.
Miss Nefer, as a professional intelligence broker, I trust you have a solution?
Not one that I'm willing to volunteer. What's in it for me?
Let's say I'll treat this as a pilot project aimed at expanding your intelligence operations. Whatever business you're in, an avenue to demonstrate your abilities could never hurt.
I like the sound of that. Glad we're on the same page.
Given that you rarely set foot in Sumeru, practically no one at Caravan Rebot knows who you are.
I take it you've read the files on everyone in the area?
Yes. I also skimmed the list of evacuees, and am more or less up to date on where everyone stands.
Any initial suspects?
Limiting the scopes to males whose recent activity could be viewed as suspicious. I've identified 3 names. The Aranara saw 2 people talking, but currently we only have 1 suspect. The other person was probably just a messenger, and in all likelihood has already left Caravan Rebot.
Everyone is heading for the desert per the evacuation order. Anyone willing to turn back at this stage is almost certainly with the Fatui.
There's no way it was a spur-of-the-moment decision to act at a time like this. This spy must have been planted long ago. We need to smoke him out from wherever he's hiding.
We gotta kill him.
You have the beginnings of a plan.
We just go back, one is just holding somebody by the throat. Sign and effort quickly exchange intel and narrow down the relevant information.
I see. Your suspicions are well-founded. I'd be watching him too if I were you.
So far, we still lack solid evidence that he's been bribed. He hasn't made any recent purchases that would indicate he came into some cash.
Then let's get closer to him to confirm before we make our move. I can handle it. I'm not based in Sumeru, so barely anyone at Caravan Rebot knows who I am.
And you're certain you've never encountered this person in Nodcry?
I'm certain. Besides, it's extremely rare for me to have had any direct contact with Sumeru mercenaries besides Jeht. There's no way he could have seen my face before. Sino, stay out of sight and wait for my signal. If he raises any red flags, I'll bring him toward the main road.
Understood. I'll take it from there.
Excellent. Well, it's a pleasure working with you.
My question is where the hell Wander is right now. Did he come with us? Alright, but who's our suspect? Investigate the suspicious person. Nope. The random... Sorry, I had to sneeze. This random eremite.
Darker skin, scars, frequents the desert and has ample combat experience. Nothing unusual about how he dresses or acts. What's that he's looking at? A coin. Interesting. Could that be how his contact paid him? Conveniently discreet for someone trying to hide any unexplained income. And yet it could be highly valuable. Sorry to bother you. Has everyone here already left? I don't suppose you happen to see a lady wearing a hat?
Ma'am? What are you doing in Caravan Rebot all by yourself? The main group evacuated some time ago. Didn't you pass them on the road?
My friend and I lost some of our cargo along the way. I didn't want to miss out on potential business, so I told her to go on ahead and meet the client while I retraced our steps. I didn't think it would be so late by the time I found it. And then there was a terrible sandstorm. I guess I must have taken a wrong turn, because I didn't see any large groups on my way here.
Forgive me for asking, but just to be on the safe side, could you describe this friend of yours?
Sure. She has blonde hair, and she was wearing a hat and a white dress. You'd definitely know if you'd seen her.
Blonde, wears hat and wearing a white dress. Does that reference anybody we know about? I'm thinking Sandrone. Okay, who else? Or maybe no, Nave was a black dress. Does that reference anybody we know, or is she just like spouting random like details?
Yes, I think that does ring a bell. Ah, my apologies. During this exceptional time, the Core of 30 are under orders to be extra cautious when dealing with unknown people, whoever they might be.
I understand. Well, sir, is there anything else you need to know?
Oh, Nicole, that makes sense.
If not, I'd better try and catch up with them.
Right, yeah,
Hey,
Nicole
wait.
makes much better sense.
They left a good while ago now. You'll never catch up with them on your own. Why don't I give you a ride? I'm here to collect the last few people anyway. We have plenty of carts, so one more won't be a problem.
That would be amazing. Traveling with a group will be much safer. I'll have to pay you for your trouble.
Hey, let's not worry about the money for now. Wait here a moment. Once I'm done packing up, I'll take you to join the rest of the group.
All right, thanks. Let me know if you need a hand carrying anything.
No need for that. I'm strong enough for both of us.
Okay. Well, I wish there was some way I could repay you. Guess it's my lucky day, running into someone who knows what they're doing here. You might have just saved my life, you know?
You're not wrong there. I mean, what kind of cargo is so important that it's worth risking your life to get back? I hope for your sake that it's priceless.
Actually, I suppose I can tell you, since you've been such a big help. But be sure to keep it to yourself, or we could both be in big trouble.
Oh boy, never putting on the seduction techniques, I see. Yeah.
Oh really? Sounds mysterious.
We're in the antiques business. You understand? Some of our goods aren't acquired through the most legitimate means. We have to be very discreet when we're selling them. That's why I had to go looking for the missing cargo alone.
Ah, no wonder. Well, ma'am, in that case, it turns out that maybe there is something you could do for me.
I'm all ears. But to be clear, our commission isn't cheap. Think carefully before you ask. We don't want to ruin our relationship before we even hit the road.
I'm sure that won't be a problem. My issue is, I have something that's a little difficult to sell on as well.
Here we go. Here's that
Take
coin.
A look at this.
The Nokrai, the mercenary, reveals the old coin in his hands. Thanks for dealing in Nokrai. Nefer has seen plenty of antiques in her time, recognized as a very rare, high-value item. Okay, so he is getting paid, and he is a trader. The ancient coin used to pay off the mercenary is of pure gold. At first glance, it's hard to discern its country of origin. But if sold to an astute collector, it would fetch a very high price.
Pure gold? That's quite something. How'd you come across it? Dig it out of some ancient tomb?
If you look hard enough, there are many treasures to be found in the mausoleum of King Deshret.
It has no distinct Snezhnayan markings. That'll be why he's going with that story. And he clearly doesn't want to arouse suspicion, so he's on the lookout for an opportunity to make a quiet trade. Surely you have an existing business partner. Won't they take it off your hands? I hope I won't be attracting the wrath of my competitors by helping you sell this.
The shop I used to work with is having cash flow issues at the moment after losing some money. I'm under enough pressure as it is without having to deal with them. On the off chance anything went wrong, I'd never
She's
get
a
my
liar,
money back.
and she's just, all this is just breathing air.
Gold is the last thing that traders with cash flow problems want to see. Well, in that case, I think we can work something out.
Well, there we go. Hook, line, and sinker.
As it happens, I'm just about done packing. Shall we make a move?
Sure. Let's walk and talk.
It's weird seeing Nefer be so
This
innocent and
evacuation
helpless.
was a huge operation.
Or pretending to be.
They needed a few people to stay behind and tie up loose ends. And I ended up being one of them. You're lucky you ran into us in time.
I certainly am. I don't know how this happened. One thing led to another, and look how it ended up. I just hope our client doesn't get spooked and cancel their order.
Nefer, you
crossed.
fucking manipulative
But either
bitch.
way, life goes on.
I love it,
and
honestly.
we all have to make a living somehow.
I love how deceptive she is, and clearly she goes to shows like how smart she is and all the, you know, the trade information business and whatnot. All right, but side note, hey, I have the guy right here. Kill him. There he fucking is.
Hands where I can see them.
General Mahamatra! No, wait! What are you doing?
You're under arrest.
This is the coin? Good. Sadly, you won't have the chance to spend it.
Nicely done. Looks like Sumeru's Matra are a well-oiled machine nowadays.
Flint's would love it. Oh
Unmarked
yeah,
gold coins
give
are
it to
quite
him.
difficult to trace. Thanks to you, we have secured the evidence. Here's what's gonna happen.
You're gonna speak or I'm gonna shock you. Signer nods to the group, then leaves then turns and leaves to the suspect. Before long, he returns to the intel he got of the suspect. Man, dude cracked instantly.
Southeast from here, leeward side of the hill. That's where he's meeting his contact.
Great work. Candace tells me your interrogation skills are highly effective.
Hers are quickly catching up. She's improved a lot in recent years.
Oh,
Looks
really?
like it's over to you for the next step.
Because I'm quickest on my feet?
Because you know how to trail a target. Plus, it'll be easier to monitor their activity from the air.
Fine. I'll be quick.
You know my flight has a 5-second cooldown, right?
One more thing. The Traveler just brought a message from the Dendro Archon. Once you're done with this, we're to meet up at the mausoleum of King Deshret.
Got it. Will do.
Are you sure you'll be okay on your own?
Gee, I don't know. Maybe you should come with me.
Okay. Then Paimon's coming with you.
I think he meant that as a joke.
Really? You do know this is a stealth operation, right? Meaning, you have to be quiet?
Paimon, are you sure about this?
Wait, seriously? Paimon's gonna go with Scara? What the fuck?
Well, Paimon at least wants to give it a shot. Like everyone says, if you never try, you'll never know.
Okay, Paimon, way to step up. I just imagine Candace waterboards him with her hydro powers. Yeah, that's probably what she does.
Besides, being the best guide into that has to count for something. This should be a piece of cake.
And Scara's already regretting this.
Fine. Join me if you want. But be warned. If anything goes wrong, I'll have to gag you and shove you into a bush.
Okay, don't need to go that far, Wanda. You just, I don't know, just duct tape her mouth or something. We don't need to go that far.
No need! Paimon will be super careful. Promise!
Good. Then what are we waiting for? Let's go.
Up and away. Interesting. Wander and Paimon. What a really unlikely duo.
The wind rises.
Head to the designated location. I really wish you could fly Wander permanently. Well, at least for a longer duration, because that duration is just really pitiful nowadays. When we have like other characters can fly for like much longer. Like, I feel like Wanderer needs like a buff at some point. Like, hopefully in Seshnia, like, Wanderer just getting a buff. Because, man, for such a fun character, his gameplay is, yeah, really not the best. Excuse me. Alright, but here we are. Begin trailing.
Wait up! Hey, slow down, will ya?
You agreed to come along, didn't you?
We're
About
here.
Paimon.
Now we wait.
Okay, yeah, cool. Cool.
Remember, silent, Paimon.
What's on your mind, Paimon?
Huh? Oh, nothing?
I thought all you cared about besides being a guide was food and sleep. Why the sudden urge to go on a dangerous mission?
What's that supposed to mean? Paimon's been on plenty of dangerous missions before.
But never on your own.
Yeah.
You hardly ever leave the Traveler's side.
Yeah, you're always with us. So what? That's why I'm confused. Like, why would you leave for this for now?
Just saying. I'm kind of at loose ends right now. So if you did want to share, I suppose I'd have to listen. If not, suit yourself. Makes no difference to me.
Hat guy? Do you think Paimon is useless?
Aww. Aww. I mean, yeah, I guess a lot of people did call Paimon kind of useless back in the day. Aww. I'm sure he just wants to make up for that.
What? Where's that coming from?
When we were in Not Cry, Paimon suddenly realized something. Even though Paimon's with the Traveler every single day, whenever we face real danger, she can't do anything to help. Paimon doesn't get like this very often. She just got really scared when the Traveler got kidnapped that time. What if he never came back? What would Paimon do then? And the more Paimon thought about it, the more useless she felt. But Paimon doesn't want to be a burden. Paimon wants to be a friend who's actually useful.
Aw. Hey, can we get a gun in Fontaine? Can we go like to Fontaine or something, give her a gun that's like holdable for someone like hers? like I'm surprised we haven't like, I don't know, give any Paimon any way to defend herself if we're separated from her.
Does that make any sense? You know, that feeling of just being completely useless and...
Yeah.
Oh, Paimon probably sounds so ridiculous right now.
No, you don't, Paimon.
You asked the right person. Boy, do I know that feeling.
Oh yeah, he would know about... Would he?
Oh, that guy.
I'm not gonna try and encourage you. What I will say is this. When you start doubting yourself, you have two choices. Give up or change. You have to make the decision to move forward. Otherwise, no amount of consultation from other people is gonna help you. So ask yourself, what do you want? To get stronger? To learn more? Whatever it is, go do it. You won't have any regrets if you can at least say that you tried.
Pretty solid advice from Wanderer, honestly. And yeah, he would know all about that for like doubting himself and everything.
Oh, all right.
Something's not right. Shouldn't they be here by now? Paimon, is it just me? Or is it a little too quiet around here?
Oh, don't tell me we're getting ambushed now.
Should Paimon take a look?
We'll give it another hour. If nothing happens, we head back.
Okay.
Time ticks by, but still nothing happens. Yeah, what's going on?
How strange. We've been here for ages. Where the heck are they? Have we been stood up? What is it? Did you think of something?
Yeah, what?
Something feels off about this whole situation, but I can't quite explain why.
Did our gang get hold up?
We know for sure that the guy Sino caught had something set up, yet somehow his contact is a no-show. So, either the handler got caught, or, more likely, they decided to cut our guy loose.
Ah, yeah, I remember being thrown away by Raiden and being wandering alone in Inazuma, yeah. Yeah, I feel like this is a trap for us.
How would they know to do that? Wouldn't they at least send someone here to check things out?
That's the problem. They couldn't possibly know what's happening here. Unless
someone else ratted out.
This feels all too familiar. Come on, let's head back.
Shit, do we have multiple traders in this? That's what I'm thinking, at least. Oh boy. And we all head back for the mausoleum.
Even though this isn't a formal meeting, I'd still like to start by saying how grateful I am to each and every one of you. Thank you all for coming here and standing by our side.
Shesipank and Bennu are currently assisting the scholars with the maintenance of Aru. Please forgive their absence. As for Hermanubis, may he rest in peace. We remember him with great fondness.
There have been times when I imagined what it might be like to meet you all. Now that it's really happening, I feel quite emotional. Time has taken many things away, but that which remains is all the more resilient.
I must say, there is one thing that rather surprises me. You appear to be in good spirits, Lesser Lord Kusanali. But even so, I can sense that the life force given to you by the Dendral Dragon has far from fully resolved the problem of your vitality.
Oh no! So even a Pep's power didn't work?
Yeah, we need to heal Irminsul itself for her to fully recover.
Very well indeed. The issue is how closely I'm tied to Irminsul. Until the problem with it is resolved, there is no way I can fully recover. Sumeru has undergone tremendous changes during her absence. When gods pass away, inevitably, people's faith in them grows weaker. You must have sensed it already. Your power is not what it once was.
Regrettably, this is true.
I too have grown weaker due to the effects of Irminsul. Right now, we're all in quite a sorry state.
Then what do you suggest?
We take all the help we can get. Sumeru is our shared home. You and I, gods and humans alike. We must unite all our strength in this moment.
Though Al-Ahmar is no longer with us, the alliance between the three gods remains in force. Regardless, as subjects of our king, we have a responsibility to support Sumeru through this catastrophe. Not to mention that it was the people of Sumeru who released us from this prison of Aru. Times have changed, and the people of today possess greater wisdom than those of the past.
You really know how to give a rousing speech, Koti.
Now then, let us learn more about your plan.
The brightest minds of the Sumeru Academia are busy opening and renovating Aru. They claim it has something to do with Irminsul?
Correct. Irminsul has existed in Teyvat since the very beginning. But during the Age of the Dragons, it did not possess the significance it holds today. After the heavenly principles arrived, the power of the Light Realm was divided into elemental energy, and Irminsul was refashioned as a device that records and preserves all information. Since then, everything in this world has been inextricably linked to it. As the Dendro Archon, I have a duty to protect Irminsul. To Sumeru, it is both a national treasure and undeniably a major threat. Teyvat has seen many upheavals in the last few years. The most recent of these was a major crisis in Notcry, which forced Sumeru to be even more vigilant than usual. I made sure to monitor all the pathways through which an outsider could potentially transmit themselves into Irminsul. But despite my efforts, a major problem still arose within. I still believe that someone has actively invaded Irminsul. But rather than taking any of the pathways I referred to, the intruder chose instead to utilize the most direct route. And the only one that cannot be protected against. By entering Irminsul through death.
I see what you mean. You cannot simply stop all deceased souls from returning to the ley lines because of a potential invasion that could occur at any time.
That's right. As important as it is to guard against external threats, I couldn't allow myself to stop the souls of the departed from finding peace.
Please, understand how difficult this predicament was for the Dendro Archon.
Through death, eh? I think we all know who's doing that.
Defense has never been an easy task.
After
So motherfucker had a
Irminsul was
contingency
invaded,
plan for when he died.
my authority was quickly
brother.
restricted.
Of course he did.
Soon after that, the tree began denying access to any connections.
I'm sure you feel responsible, but you are not to blame. No one can predict every possible disaster. There will always be trials and tribulations for the world to endure.
But the people of Sumeru should not have to endure this. We must find a way to break through the lockdown and connect to Irminsul.
And this is why you need Aru.
Yes. The only thing in Sumeru capable of rivaling Irminsul in terms of overall function and performance is Al-Ahmar's legacy, Aru. All I managed to do before falling into a coma was make some minor adjustments to Irminsul. Using Aru is a last resort, and a move that comes with enormous risks. The scholar's initial plan was to borrow Aru's power to reboot the Akasha, then use the Akasha to connect to Irminsul and investigate. Unfortunately, Irminsul has suffered far greater damage than they first thought, rendering that plan futile. To rise to the challenge, we had to resort to a more extreme and far costlier means. This has led to a number of new contingency plans. To reclaim Irminsul, her brightest scholars have made further modifications to Aru with multiple goals in mind. I thank you all for giving them your blessing in this endeavor.
Human wisdom has clearly improved over the millennia. You have not only our support, but that of the Jinn, the Aranara, and the Pari.
Together, we will do everything in our power to save Irminsul.
By the way, when you spoke earlier of an intruder, it almost sounded as if you knew who you were dealing with and what they were capable of.
Well, since you asked,
reveal. It is... Oh, earthquake. Oh dear. What is happening? Ah, fuck. Uh-oh. Oh, fuck. There's a giant Irminsul tree. Not good. Act 10 has truly started. Yep, there we go. Truth among the pages of Piranha. The true Archon Quest title. It has begun. Oh, fuck.
Master Tainari! What is that?
The tree of Irminsul.
Irminsul?
It's gonna get fucking burned down.
What's going on inside?
Luckily, we managed to evacuate everyone.
What in the world was that? That was terrifying!
Nahida, so this is the catastrophe she's been fighting against all this time.
Oh my. I understand now, Dendro Archon. You make yourself quite clear indeed.
Not once over the millennia has Irminsul been so terribly afflicted as this.
Please continue, Dendro Archon.
Yeah, it's manifesting reality
Irminsul's root
now.
system is what comprises the ley lines. In the past, it has always been hidden away, going unseen by the general populace. But now, an evil intruder is making it reveal itself. It has become a tree of unbridled greed. A clear sign that a deranged experiment has advanced to a new stage.
Right.
Blasphemy. From where I stand, an experiment in the name of blasphemy sounds rather improper. But if we are to honor Dottore's will, this is what we must do.
Yep.
The birth of this tree proves to me beyond doubt that this incident is connected to him. But to explain the situation in full, there is someone I need to tell you about.
In the most concise and precise language possible, Nahida explains what she knows about the second of the two Harbingers, the Doctor. Yep, he's back. His true name's Zandik, and his crimes are beyond all reckoning.
Zandik. So it was him. I saw him in the desert once. A man of supreme arrogance. So this is where it has taken him.
But didn't dottore die and not cry? How is he still able to do all this?
He must still have loyal followers amongst the Fatui. Even so, I'm still unclear as to how he has been able to wield such a profound influence over Irminsul.
I can confirm that Fatui forces have arrived in Sumeru City.
Yep.
Furthermore, Irminsul seems to be undergoing some kind of mutation. Evil branches are beginning to grow. Things that do not belong to this world are slowly but surely...
Things that do not belong to this world?
materializing.
Oh, shit.
Sorry. I couldn't think of any other word to describe it. They don't seem to be fully formed physical entities yet, after all. But they are gradually becoming real.
A baleful tree climbing up into the heavens.
Speaking of dottore, I have some information on that front as well.
One of recounts how he and Paimon went to the meeting spot, only to find no one waiting for them.
I didn't think it was wise to state this out in the open. But my theory is, the mole wasn't cut off after he was caught. They wrote him off from the beginning.
You mean the Fatui never intended to follow through with him? Then why plant a mole at all?
It's hardly a conventional strategy, and the rationale behind it is pretty twisted. But as it happens, I know someone who works exactly this way. And when it comes down to it, his goals are very simple. He just wants to confuse people.
Really?
So they can't figure out what he's up to.
So the mole was just a red herring this whole
He's been a
time?
collaborator of Dottore's from the outset. That fact alone confirms that Dottore is involved with this somehow.
Wow. Just to confuse us, brother. Some people gasp upon hearing this name while others fall silent. Clearly there's more going on here than anyone realized. The hero proceeds to summon all relevant parties for a lengthy and in-depth meeting. The leader gives a detailed explanation of the enemy and the potential scale of the crisis. After further intel provided by Nicole and Nefer, a plan is formulated and everyone gets to work. We have a lot to do here to, probably save the entirety of the
There's
VAD.
still much to be done. Everyone, please remember our core strategy.
Okay, I guess
As
we
per
are
the
not privy,
discussions,
us
the
the
following
players.
groups must act immediately. Mr. Alhaitham and Mr. Kave, the next phase of the Aru renovation project must begin right away. Godspeed to you both.
Godspeed.
We'll give it everything we've got.
The plan looks feasible, but the implementation will require certain resources.
General Mahamatra Sino and his team will help to procure the materials required for modifying the terminal.
No problem. I've already spoken with Sethos and Hat Guy.
Okay.
And they've agreed to assist me.
This kind of thing is best left to the fleet-footed, right? Hat Guy?
If it's efficiency you're after, we're the right people for the job.
Following up on the elemental energy amplifier we discussed.
What's Dory gonna
Ms.
do?
Dory, I assume you're the one most familiar with the status of this project. Aside from the Dendro Archon, of course.
Yeah.
Yep, that's right. Leave it to Lord Sangama Bay.
Got it. Well, I'd like Madame Farazan, Kale, and Nicole to support Dory on the technical side.
Okay,
You can
their
count
tech
on us.
support.
Will do.
Where's Layla in all this?
Rest assured, I'll take good care of Kale.
Dia, Candace, and Nefer.
Hmm?
You'll
Oh,
be in charge
Candace
of
finally here.
negotiating between the various parties. I trust you remember our goal.
You bet. We can handle it.
Good. I believe that covers everything. Tainari will provide ad hoc support as needed, if that's okay.
Poor Tainari. Must be tough being Nephis' student. Getting bossed
All right,
around
we got
all
our
day,
teams. Time to
every
split.
day.
Hey, don't try and drive a wedge between us, you old rascal.
All it says to me is that Master Nephis has faith in everyone's abilities. While I'm nominally here as backup, I doubt there will be many situations where my help is needed.
Exactly.
Finally, Traveler, you and I will head to the border between Sumeru and Natlan.
Oh?
Once that task is complete, I'll be asking some of you to accompany me to the Eternal Oasis.
Oh yeah, the giant tree there, yeah. Oh well, no, here, right, the Eternal Oasis where time is frozen and everything. What are we going there for?
The Eternal Oasis? I thought that was just a legend. So it does exist after all.
Regarding your trip to Natlan, under normal circumstances, a meeting between our two nations would be a far more formal affair. Unfortunately, Sumeru is all but completely cut off from the outside world at present. So regretfully, we won't be able to give the Pyro Archon Mawika the grand reception
Really?
she
Okay.
deserves. My apologies for the inconvenience.
We're gonna try and reach out to Mawika for help? Or, I don't know, get to the board at least. And maybe... Okay, but yeah, we won't be able to meet Mawika. And yeah, I somewhat forget that, yeah, Sumeru and Natlan are connected. Like, physically. Like, I keep forgetting that detail. But not a problem, we'll do our utmost.
No point putting too much pressure on yourselves. That goes for everyone.
Right. Especially you, Dendro Archon. I'm sure you're still feeling quite weak.
Don't worry about me. The Dendro Dragon's life force will sustain me.
Plus, we'll be there every step of the way. Nahida will be just fine.
Yes. I believe in myself. And I believe in every one of you. Well, time to get going.
Let's do this. Sumeru Avengers out. Alright. Darkness looming. Yep, let's crush Shatori once and for all. Alright, Team 1, Alhaitham and Kave. there anybody else I can talk to you first before we talk to them? Nope, just a bunch of academia people and whatnot. Yeah, not sure. Again, they're just cutting us off from the actual plan. Like, they formed the plan, but we're not privy to the plan as the players until that is actually executed, it seems. Yeah, not sure what we're going to the border of Natlan for, but hopefully they explain soon. Alright, what's up with you two?
To what extent we can implement the final plan depends on how successfully the Akasha can be modified and configured. And to make sure the configuration works, Aru will also need some further optimization.
Yeah, no surprises there.
Once we roll this out, any Sumeru citizens who already have Akasha terminals can simply continue to use their existing devices. This still leaves us with a significant equipment shortage, though. Many groups of people were never issued Akasha terminals, including mercenaries, the desert folk, and many others.
We'll need a supply of rare materials for the renovation of Aru and the production of new terminals. Right now, the best place to source these locally is from the primal constructs within King Deshret's mausoleum. Time is not on our side here. It's going to be a race against the clock.
So we did have to destroy constructs.
The Aru merge and renovation project will have to be carried out by you two. Everything's riding on this, so failure is not an option. Best of luck to you both. As discussed, General Mahamatra Sino and Mr. Hat Guy will source the required materials. Mr. Sethos is quite familiar with the layout of King Deshret's mausoleum. With him accompanying them, things should go quite smoothly.
I have every confidence. In the meantime, we may as well take a breather.
Makes sense. There's not much we can do until the materials arrive.
Get information and stay close.
Alright.
What is this?
Those benefits are the
Boot camp?
hardest jobs.
Knock it
Yeah,
off.
kind of.
It's just Sino being Sino. You know what he's like.
Everyone clear on our mission objective. Look at the excess primal constructs, dismantle them, and extract the required materials.
And King Deshret's 7 pillars agreed to this?
If they're just sitting there doing nothing, we might as well put them to use. Thoth's words, not mine.
Alright, but let's get to work then. Alright.
The wind rises.
Collect the materials needed from inside the mausoleum. Yep. We may as well go looting. The world's at stake after all. Alright, up there. Just gonna be using a wonder to travel all the time. There they are. Time to kill them.
The sage's wisdom.
Oh, shit.
Excuse me. Futile. Judgment is upon.
Judgment. Oh, fuck, come on. I was still gonna hit the button, but no, I had to get knocked away, of course.
Guilty.
Guilty. Ah, great, these things. Right, I forget they go invisible and get annoying. Unless you electrocute them.
Give me some space.
There we are. Alright, that's first 2 down. Still got a way more to go here, though. Like, jeez. Oh, hey! Oh, the R&R are healing us. That's cool. Thanks, Aryuta. I do need the healing.
Nowhere to run.
Boom.
Excuse me. Move or be moved.
Oh, shoot. Back it up.
Give me some space.
1, 2, boom. 1, 2, boom. 1, 2, boom. Okay, dead. More? Fuck. Damn it.
Your sins weigh upon your soul.
Give me your guts. We need them. Guilty. I hope we get the Sino buff in 6.7 does make him good again, because Man-R's animation's sick as hell, but fuck me.
These devices should still be usable even though they're broken down. Let's take them back for the others to review.
Yep. Grab them all. Grab all the primal construct components. These ones too. That one. As many as we can. Give me that. And let's keep her going. Wait, the R&R is still healing us as well. Thank you for all the heals. Might as well get the full health here, why don't we? Oh, I see an invisible one over there. Found ya.
Surrender.
Oh, it's a giant one. It's the A Simon.
Through me, justice is served.
Should be fine. What the fuck? You're eating dendro balls? Oh wait, the R&R are helping us. Like, wait, do those dendro balls hurt me? Oh no, our Balika's fucking attacking them. Hell yeah.
Their penance is due.
And that doesn't hurt me, right? Yeah, no, that hurts him. Alright. That should be enough.
How many do
I
you
think.
need again?
Enough to make an Akasha terminal for everyone who doesn't own one.
I remember you telling me how revolutionary these Akasha terminals were. You've used one before, right?
The Academia declared the Akasha to be the most powerful and comprehensive wisdom dissemination system in history. That should give you an idea of how powerful it is.
Certainly sounds impressive.
Neither Hat Guy nor I have ever had an Akasha terminal.
Right.
Well, if it all goes to plan, that's about to change.
Okay. I'm assuming we're done with that team for now. Yep. Meanwhile, with Dory and oh yeah, all the fucking... Are these the knowledge cases? The ones that were given to us in the ARCHON quest? Alright, what's going on here?
Oh, goody! Thank you so much for handling the delivery. What a long way it was. You've really outdone yourselves. I'm well aware what a bumpy, dangerous journey it must have been. Now, I would have loved to oversee the process myself, but of course, those of us who know the plan can't leave the mausoleum.
Oh, trust me, I'm patting myself on the back for my assembly work here. Simply flawless work. But will you really be needing all of this?
According to our plan, yes, this is the quantity required. I have no complaints about the quality either. Only the price. So expensive.
I heard you covered a lot of the funding out of your own pocket.
Oh, that's an exaggeration. The Academia provided most of the funds. I just offered a small token of my goodwill. Of course, the real tragedy is how little profit I'm making on this. You know, it's a serious crisis when you can't even make money out of it.
Oh, come on.
It's really quite a beautiful design. And I'm intrigued by how such a diminutive device is able to output the power of the Light Realm.
Did you attend the lecture on Light Realm energy, Madame Farzan? I don't believe I saw you there.
Of course I attended. I was just a little late, so I had to listen to the whole thing from outside the back door. Anyway, I have a perfectly good understanding of Light Realm, elemental and abyssal energy, as well as the relationship between the three.
Good to know. Master told me in private that the conversion process between Light Realm energy and elemental energy involves highly classified knowledge that shouldn't be disseminated too widely. But even so, the scholars still shared said information.
Well, you can't enforce a rule that everyone breaks. Is that the idea?
At first, the Dendro Archon was reluctant to explain it in great depth for safety reasons. Later, she came to terms with it, and simply informed my master that we would all have to face the question of survival together. To protect someone from such dangers means keeping them in the dark. But for someone to know and embody the wisdom within, they must understand its very essence. It's an information hazard. We're exposed to danger just by knowing the facts. And just like bait, it lures us in by offering us the solution to our problems. But if you're not careful, you'll end up pursuing it down a dark path. A tricky problem. But today, this big problem has been broken down into many smaller, more trivial ones.
What do you mean?
I get it. For instance, you and I share secret knowledge, while she and I take on the risks of life, death, and fate. Something like that?
Hey, what? That is not what I call a trivial problem.
Well, as they often say in Vahumana...
Oh yes, the Kavi devices in Noctri, that's right.
Is negligible in the
The one we
grand
use
scheme
of Duran.
Generally, the fate of the individual is an insignificant affair.
Being from Amorta, where the subject of our research tends to be a lot more personal, I have to disagree. It's hard to dismiss the individual as insignificant.
In other words, the big
problem of survival has been broken down into many small, interconnected factors, and each one of us represents one of those factors. When the same secret is shared with a group of people, the same fate binds them together. Most people would find this unimaginable, but to us scholars, this is the path that has always beckoned to us.
Sharing knowledge is a good way to fight against fate. I will always believe in that. All right. I think that's everything.
Thanks a lot. But don't go anywhere just yet. I'll still be needing you to calibrate the equipment.
Okay, what are those capsules gonna be used for? Who knows? Meanwhile, with these two, Calvin and Hoyoverse, inventory the materials and start the modifications. Okay. All the materials are acquired. Oh yeah, lots of parts here.
Okay, the materials are ready. We can proceed with the next phase. Alhaitham, how are you getting along?
Most of the information in Aru is written in ancient desert scripts. Some of this is written in a tribal language, while other parts seem to be a variant of an Oasis script, based on the glyph forms.
Oh. Not lost to history, I hope.
Some are. All we can do is infer the meaning based on the rules of related languages. Although, this section actually fills in some of the missing historical record. I'm transcribing it so we can bring it back to the academia.
After Aru started up, 2 more lines of text appeared here. Can you read them?
Humans may not read what is written by the gods, except by not reading. Victory should not be easy to attain, for it symbolizes divine wisdom. Knowledge must not waver, for it has external borders.
Is this a clue to solving a puzzle? Or is it being symbolic? You can't read it unless you don't read it. Victory is wisdom. Knowledge is confined by border.
The hell does that even mean? Also, I just love how all the people here are just comfortable with like being like heel deep in water. Like they don't fucking mind it. Like I find that amusingly funny.
Wait, I think I've got it. It's a metaphor, isn't it? It's talking about
a chessboard.
Oh. Whoa, okay, and we're playing a chessboard.
You're right. The youth of today are skilled at solving riddles.
Have the secrets buried in the desert not been unearthed over the years all the same? Since Aru is a place reachable through wisdom, this day was bound to come sooner or later.
He means not read what is written by the gods except for not reading. Victory should not be easy to attain. I don't actually know how they got a chessboard from that, but sure, whatever.
I've always been against overly cryptic sentences. Don't you get tired of reading and writing all that?
Ah, it's you 3, just in time. We've been delving deep into Aru, and now this board has appeared.
I've heard this was how you'd while away your free hours. You must be quite the experts by now in that case.
It is true. King Deshret's chess games are some of the most well-loved of all his wonderful creations. If you have ever been to Safhe Shatranj, you may well be familiar with the chess pieces you see here.
Is this chessboard supposed to be another visualization of the interior of Aru, then?
Naturally. Visitors,
Another naturally.
Everything is ready. Only by completing the challenge on the board in accordance with the rules will you be permitted to overwrite Aru.
1 second. It's not dangerous, is it?
Dangerous? Why, yes, of course.
I should be the one to go, then. Wait for me here.
Sounds like the self-confidence of our present company has rubbed off on you.
Don't be ridiculous. I'm your upperclassman, and that means I have to look out for you.
I appreciate the sentiment, but a game of chess typically requires 2 players.
Right.
Besides, I'm sure they won't let things get out of hand. Keeping things relatively safe is in your best interest too, isn't it?
Fair enough. I mean, you guys are controlling the difficulty, so please don't go too hard on us, all right?
Ah, but Bennu said he wanted to put some respect into these whippersnappers. All right, all right.
Thank you. Obviously, we'll still try to be careful.
I guess just how the
This
rules just work or
doesn't seem
something.
like
Yeah,
ordinary
probably.
chess. Is the goal to defeat the opponent?
No, you must enter the board and pass the trials we have placed there.
A mini game.
Let's do it.
All right. Another puzzle, seemingly. Oh, okay, we're actually playing chess here. During the chess trial, Hytham and Kave must move separately, consuming actions as they do traverse the obstacles-strewn chessboard. The trial can only be passed once both Hytham and Kave reach the end. Okay. The areas that Hytham and Kave pass through will be marked. Hytham is unable to enter an area that Kave is marked and vice versa. Returning to an area that's already been passed will remove the mark and return the actions previously consumed. Oh, okay, so I have to consume the whole board while not crossing past each other. Kave can move some of the pieces on the chessboard, but can only push them towards empty areas. Hytham can activate some of the pieces on the chessboard to unlock certain areas. These areas then become possible. Okay.
The first trial is posed by me.
I don't think this is gonna stop us.
Okay.
But the key to this game lies in working together. Otherwise, you will be deemed to have broken the rules.
So you two must get along.
Looks like it's up to me. Marak, can you open it?
Okay, so I need to clear the way for all
King
Hytham.
Deshret's favorite primal construct. Living on in suitcase form, of all things. Amusing.
Oh, excellent work.
Okay. So now I must reach... Oh, no, right. I have only a certain amount of moves with Kave. Okay, got it. Now I can go all Hytham and activate that over there. Yeah? Okay, and now Hytham can reach the end. And so can Kave. I think I get it. Okay, okay. Have you ever played Chip Child in Space? I don't think so.
My trial. Now, don't be nervous. I'll make it nice and easy for you.
Okay.
Thanks in advance. We appreciate it.
Alright, so let's go ahead and unlock that first things first. Yeah, should be fine for me to move back. And then... Okay, Hytham can't get through, so I need to push one of these out the way. I get how this is just going out. So now I need Kave to go back. Hytham to go forward to unlock that. Then now I need to find a way to get them both over. Okay, now Hytham only has 5 moves. I guess what I can do is... No, not that way. Okay, Kave has way more moves, so theoretically, go this way. Push this out of the way. Oh yeah, right. Kave can't overlap with Hytham's moves. Can he walk around? No, I run on moves. I mean, I can't push this any further, right? Yeah, no, I can't. Okay, shoot. Also, I can request for a lower difficulty for some reason. I can see up there, yeah, I can choose to, like, lower the difficulty if I so want to. But, obviously I'm not gonna do that, because I want to feel smart. Okay, I feel like I may have fucked us up a little bit by pushing the cube all the way. I should have pushed it out of the way. You know what? Yeah, let me go reset. I think I understand now, so...
Now is the time for my trial. Now, don't be nervous. I'll make it nice and easy for you.
Okay, so yeah, do the same things as usual.
Thanks in advance. We appreciate it.
Alright, then activate this with Kave. Sorry, Hytham. Then go back. Then go this way. Activate that. Go back. Clear the way for Hytham. And also, right, push this cube to the side rather than to the front. And there we go. Now they can both reach it. Hey, I'm smart. Alright, probably a third challenge is coming up, I assume.
Ibis King, don't you think this all rather inappropriate? You may as well be handing them victory on a silver platter. Do not expect me to follow your lead.
Suit yourself.
Okay. Okay, so first of all, I need to get these out of the way. So, I'm assuming I push this to the corner, and then Alhaitham can just pass on through. Oops, shit. Not what I meant. Over here. Hey, gotcha game puzzles, they just seem about to get interesting, then it's over. Yeah, I'm almost certain that like we'll never see this puzzle ever again. Like after this this segment, because that's just how it do be. Okay, and now I clear the way for Alhaitham to go forward and activate that. Okay, but how do I get that thing out of the corner? I think I fucked up already. I think I need to push the thing back towards Kaveh, maybe. Or no, actually I don't know. Because yeah, I can push this thing forward, but that's eventually going to block my path. So it's like, how? Yeah, I can't push no more, and I can't go diagonally. May have screwed myself for this one. Let me try again. At least there's some tools in Miliastra, but the kit's so limited.
Don't you think this all rather inappropriate? You may as well be handing them victory on a silver platter. Do not expect me to follow your lead.
Ha! Suit yourself.
Also can move that piece in front of Alhaitham, but I'm not sure what for. And here. Deactivate that. Then I gotta... Okay, first of all, I'm gonna reverse my moves. And then... I guess, can I go around and push the block towards me? Is that allowed? No. I can't go all the way around. Okay, I need to clear space. Oh, but I can't push it into a block I've moved on. That's... okay. Okay, I get it. I think I push this block downwards to not block the path of Alhaitham.
Strange time to catch up on sleep.
I'm not sleeping, I'm thinking! It's not that simple, you know.
Yeah, Alhaitham, come on. Give me some credit here. Okay, but yeah, I can move those pieces. Okay, well, first of all, I should clear the way just for Kaveh to get through the other side. And then, yeah, Alhaitham can make it to the end this way. But how is Kaveh meant to get across? Because I can't cross Alhaitham's borders. I need to push this rock, like... Oh, I get it. I understand now. I need to push it into the one here. So, because, yeah, Alhaitham's already activated that. Okay. Not as complicated as I thought. There we go! Yippee!
Done.
Finally. It's over.
You're gonna miss some dialogue,
Seriously,
so
that
pause
was
think for a moment.
incredible. Standing on the chessboard felt completely different from standing on solid ground. And also...
Yeah, was there more dialogue if I, like, had took it way longer to solve it? Yeah, Miliastra has some, like, really creative, like, stuff. There's, like, yeah, guess a character and whatnot. That's a Wordle in there. Yeah, people make some creative puzzles in Miliastra, like, that are way more interesting than that the actual devs make.
Oh, sorry. I'll save my thoughts for later. Thanks to the three of you for helping us out with this. Is it just me, or were you giving us quite a lot of guidance along the way?
We made but a humble contribution.
You lived up to our expectations. Bravo! Our aid was not given for naught.
In addition to the existing functions, I'd like to ask you for another favor. Since Aru's interference shield can cover the entirety of the mausoleum, it should be possible to extend its range even further. Perhaps you can find a way.
So, building upon the existing functions to... I'm with you!
Imagine for a moment. What would the ideal outcome look like if this function were compatible with the devices?
I agree. This is the best solution possible. Please, everyone, we beg you to help us.
Me, oh my. Well, since you ask so very nicely, I suppose... Goti? Croco? What do you say?
Naturally.
Another naturally.
Time to go. Let's go find Nahida.
How many damn times is this guy gonna say naturally throughout this entire ARCHON quest? I can see why this became a meme now. Also, yeah, sorry, eating some food here. Alright, well, that's Kavi and Ahita's part done. What's going on now, Nahida? We're gonna venture to the border now?
Miss Nicole truly is an angel. She shows great wisdom in guiding others, and she has already sent word to Natlan on our behalf. She said that while the other members of the Hexen Circle are busy with important work, she is quite free, and she is more than willing to accompany the people of Sumeru for the entire journey.
Oh, yes, Nicole, all right. Always super patient and loves to help everyone out. She's the best.
She is. So kind and enthusiastic. Well, time for us to get going. Let's head out.
Let's go! Alright, here we go. Now here's where the actual action begins. Yeah, it is Ray Chase who is voicing Goti. It's just different from Nuvalet. Whoa. Oh, hey, and there's that fucky wall again. Oh, yep, and this is the border between Natlan and Sumeru. And yeah, look at that. There's that fucky wall we saw Nod cry once more. Here we go again. How many times do we have to fucking keep this doctor away? Up there, over here, that away, that away. And that away. Here we are at the border. I'm gonna go in and probably encounter some fucky shit. Did you check the map for the tree? Oh yeah, it doesn't actually appear on the map.
The closest places to Natlan in all of Sumeru. There's the barrier Nicole and Nefer mentioned. It completely cuts this nation off from the others.
Right.
But why? Why separate you from the rest of the world now, specifically? And if I'm not mistaken, Irminsul was polluted once before, wasn't it?
I think that's right. The forbidden knowledge was eliminated, but the fact that Irminsul was polluted should remain unchanged. Mawika, yo! Oh, she is in this. Hey!
Good question. I'm wondering the same thing myself.
What up?
That voice. Mawika!
Jeez.
You got here pretty quickly.
Hello, traveler.
That was quick.
It's been a while.
In case you don't know who Mawika is. Good.
Hello, Dendro Archon.
Oh, hey, this is like the first time these two are interacting. This is sick.
Mawika, I apologize for asking you to meet at the border on such short notice. I also apologize for not being able to greet you in person. The form in which you see me now is one carried by the traveler. The real me is inside the mausoleum of King Deshret, and I am reaching out to you with my mind from here. Irminsul has been infiltrated by the Doctor. We must be on our guard, as he can spy on information in the world from within the tree. Fortunately, there is no record of the traveler in Irminsul, and you are still within Natlan's borders.
My records will be preserved in the Night Kingdom, rather than the ley lines. As long as the Night Kingdom remains disconnected from the ley line cycle, the Doctor has no way of knowing my movements.
Okay.
Exactly.
So by meeting each other in this way, the meeting essentially never happened. No wonder Paimon didn't come. You were concerned that her activity would be recorded by Irminsul.
Ah, okay.
The Natlanese have heard about the situation in Sumeru.
Essentially, the Doctor doesn't know what's happening here.
Merchants have been forced to stop their shipments. It's pretty serious, and you're the ones bearing the brunt of it.
I'd like to address the question you raised at the beginning. I can offer a brief explanation, although it will sound rather cruel. I don't reach this conclusion gladly, but Irminsul predates the heavenly principles. It existed long ago, when the dragons of Natlan were at the height of their power. So even when the people of
I'm afraid
Sumeru
Dottore might get his hands on the
pollution,
Pyronosis now.
it was not a
Or
good
Pentaloni
issue
for that
from the
matter.
perspective of Irminsul itself. As long as it continues to function normally, the barrier will not be activated. But this time, the Doctor's invasion has directly affected the tree. That is what caused the barrier to deploy. The heavenly principles established a rule that when Irminsul is plunged into grave danger, a portion of power will be reserved to isolate Sumeru. That way, even if Sumeru is destroyed, the outside world at least has some time to catch its breath.
We'd certainly need it.
The heavenly principles created almost everything that exists in Teyvat today. To them, preserving the existence of the world and its inhabitants takes priority over protecting Sumeru.
Think what would happen if someone's caught in the middle of the barrier.
Protecting Sumeru
They're probably
now
dead.
falls to you.
Yes. My own power may be limited, especially compared to yours. But that doesn't mean that we're just gonna sit around and wait for the end. If necessary, I will utilize any and every means at my disposal.
Nicole of the Hexen Circle didn't say exactly what this meeting was about. But after hearing everything you've said so far, I think I can guess where this is going.
That's right. Nahida and I discussed it at length. We both know how presumptuous this is, but...
You need the Pyronosis, don't you?
Oh, shoot.
Yes, you guessed
There it
correctly.
is.
Originally, I only intended to borrow it, but the situation is far graver than I foresaw. So instead, what I ask of you is to please give the Pyronosis to Sumeru.
Why do you sound so nervous? There's no need to be shy.
Surely a gnosis is pretty important to a god.
I mean, asks Zhongli, A, and Venti. They don't seem to care.
I guess, but it's not as if losing it would suddenly render us powerless. But I'm sure you don't need me to tell you that. With all the nations you've traveled to, and all the gods you've met, you must have realized that by now. As far as I'm concerned, a gnosis is basically an elemental energy enhancer. But I don't usually use it. You know me. I like to think I'm pretty strong without it.
Yeah, you are.
Yeah, not about to dispute that.
So you see, you don't need to sweat it. Here, take the Pyronosis.
Okay.
Just like that?
Hopefully it doesn't end up in the hands of a
Just like
Tui.
that. To tell the truth, I've always toyed with the idea of giving it to someone who needs it more than I do. I know you accompanied Nahida here to try and increase the chance of success. It's a good thing you did, because your involvement is one of the main reasons you've managed to persuade me.
Are you sure about this? Handing over your gnosis just because of me?
I won't try to quantify it, but trust me. Handing over the gnosis to Tumaini is far from the craziest idea I can think of. Besides, even if you hadn't come here personally, I think I still would have agreed to Nahida's request. Irminsul doesn't just affect Sumeru. It impacts all of Teyvat. I know all too well how difficult it can be to protect the things you care about. So logically, morally, or however you want to cut it, helping you is the right thing to do.
Also
You
love
don't
the
need to tell
sun
me the
shining in our
specifics of your
eyes
plan. Where
as
the
she
gnosis
says
is
that.
involved, the tighter the secrecy, the higher your chances of success.
Moika, my heartfelt thanks go to you and the people of Natlan.
Don't mention it.
Thank you, Mawika.
But now for the hard part.
Yeah.
How do I actually give it to you? The Irminsul barrier is right in the way.
I have an idea.
Oh? Whoa! Oh yeah, right. Our missile doesn't affect me, so the barrier shouldn't affect me either, right?
Incredible. What did you do?
Just made a lucky guess. This seems to happen quite a lot. Things that apply to everyone else don't seem to apply to me. I figured the same might be true here.
Yep.
Irminsul usually produces effects based on the records it holds. Since the Traveler is a descender,
Yep, we are descenders.
Irminsul contains no records of him, and thus has no way to impede him.
Is that right? You really are full of surprises. Catch.
Go. Traveler just drops it down the mountain, and then it's all over.
Thank you, Mawika. Thank you for trusting us with something so important.
All right. No need to get so formal. It's not like we're strangers. Besides, there's still one problem. You might be able to pass through the barrier, but I don't know about the Gnosis. Any other surprises for us, Traveler?
Let me try something.
Let me try absorbing it.
I have the Pyronosis in my hand. It feels strangely ordinary. Not particularly heavy, and yet this tiny thing symbolizes the mighty authority of a god.
Yeah.
I need to think hard about my memories of
my
Pyro.
friends from Sumeru.
My memories of journeying through
Natland.
All those important experiences I've had.
My friends and my son.
The Gnosis disappeared.
Oh.
Traveler, are you alright?
I'm fine. The Pyronosis disappeared into my body. Just like phlogiston.
Yeah, it's a part of us now.
Maybe it resonates with you because you've mastered the power of phlogiston. You might not be recorded in the ley lines, but you're still our Tumini.
My headcanon said Mawika would offer the Gnosis if she gave her a new bike. She probably would. I mean, she just said it herself. She's been looking for an excuse to get rid of it. Amazing. I made it back with the Gnosis, and it's now just a part of us. Oh shit.
Please allow me to express my gratitude.
I'm a fire god now.
Pleasure. Well, I've given you all the help I can. The rest is up to you. Good luck.
We won't let you down.
Yeah, Nihita Brofist.
We aren't about to lose.
Alright. Well... Shit. What are we gonna do with the Pyronosis, I wonder? Also, yeah. Oh, you said open up the map, right? Oh, hey, yeah, the entirety of Sumeru is fucking contaminated. Yeah, this entire place is just a danger zone, including Vanarana. Shit. Yeah, I was under the impression you could actually see the tree from the map. That's not the tree, is it? No, it is. Yeah, that's absolutely the Irminsul tree right over there. I was mistaking it for that tree over there. Jeez, Sumeru and their giant trees never stops, does it? Oh, it was on the map. Okay, but it's still there. So why is it not showing up there? Oh, no, it is. Okay, this is the giant tree. It's just covering everything else on the map. You just see its leaves now. Jeez. Yeah, I just noticed it. It just blended in with the map so well. I thought it'd be like blue and shit. Okay, but yeah, there it is. And yep, Pyronosis, the tree, it's all coming together, isn't it? Yep, about the burning tree. Like, what are we gonna do? Are we gonna burn Irminsul ourselves, or is dottore gonna steal the Gnosis, then burn the tree using it? Like, I have no idea, but... we're about to find out.
Traveler, Paimon, how are you feeling?
Paimon's a teensy bit nervous, but only a teeny tiny bit. Seems like she's gotten way braver over the last few years, huh?
Of course. After all the adventures you've had with the Traveler, I'm sure you've gained a lot of experience and grown as a person.
I'm doing all right. What about you, Nihita? How are you holding up?
With the negative effects of Irminsul, I am a bit like a piece of fruit that's been burrowed into by hungry insects and left to rot. I'd be lying if I said it was nothing. But please don't worry. We all know what we're getting into, and we've prepared as well as we can. I believe in everyone. I believe in you. And I believe in myself. Stoking the fire inside oneself is certainly one way to live, but knowing when to rely on one's companions is also a form of great wisdom. I've been quietly learning little things from everyone, like plucking tufts of fur from a sumpter beast.
Me too. With the constant traveling, I'm always learning and growing. That's the journey of life.
I think there's someone else here who would share that sentiment.
Yep. I knew he was gonna show up
Don't worry
here.
about what I think. I was just passing by and happened to overhear your conversation.
What are you talking about, hat guy? This is the top floor. No one passes by the top floor.
Says who? You can fly just like I can. I would have thought it makes sense to you of all people.
I don't know why, but I feel a little more relaxed now.
It shows that you feel comfortable laying down your burdens in our presence. It means that Sumeru is a place you can trust, where you know we have your back. And we feel exactly the same way around you. That's what it means to be friends.
Friends, huh? I mean, fuck, we have a lot of friends up here. And speaking of which, go say hi to those said friends. Yep, take a walk around and see what everyone's talking about. Oh, and I'm assuming that's where we... yeah, continue the ARCHON quest and everything. Well, may as well speak to everybody before seemingly the final battle. Also, what the hell, what happened? The hell? Oops, wrong button. Okay, I think we're way too high up because some of the textures seem to be not loading in. Sometimes when you like look on the desert sand. Never mind. That's how you go down. The TP. Oh, that's how we get to the ground. Okay. Got it. Okay. Go elsewhere. That's it. Okay. That's kind of convenient because, yeah, climbing this entire place would be a nightmare, actually. Okay, but let's, I see Calvin and Hytham there, but let's talk to Nahida first real quick.
Feel free to mingle if you'd like some time to catch up with people. Just remember to get a good night's sleep when you're done. Tomorrow is a very important day.
Uh-huh. A very important day indeed. Alright. Let's start with you two.
Ah, it's finally done. Ugh, but I have a nagging feeling that there's something I've forgotten.
You better remember that quick then.
Oh, there you are. Everything wrapped up on your end?
Hmm? Say something. I think that's a yes.
Okay, fair enough. That was a pointless question. We were working in tandem, after all.
You must really be exhausted.
Well, it's been a busy day for both of us.
When work ends, you clock out. No looking back.
Yeah, we're definitely due a break. Probably a little late to start drinking now, though. I'll stick with water. Here, this one's for you.
Thanks.
You want a bite to eat? I can grab us something. Or wait, I think there's a stove nearby. Let me take a look.
Are you nervous?
A little, yeah. Unlike you, it seems. How are you not feeling at all nervous?
Because everything that happens next is beyond my individual control. I don't worry about things I cannot influence.
What do you mean, cannot influence? You're the one who came up with half of the strategies we ended up using.
There's only so much I can do. I was only doing my duty.
Was it like this last time, too?
Yeah.
You mean with Azar and his accomplices?
Yep.
Yes and no. The situation back then was easier to control, but we weren't as prepared as we are this time.
I pretend to be mad and try to beat the shit out of Azar. That was fun.
So the enemy is stronger, but so are we. I still vividly remember the way you interrogated me in the library after the fact. Where were you when Sumeru needed you most?
If your memory is so vivid, you might also recall that it was you who came looking for an argument. You're often the one who initiates these things, you know.
I came for a conversation. I didn't know it was gonna turn into an argument. Anyway, at least I showed up this time. So, what do you think?
What do I think? I think we're certainly better off for it.
It's good having me around to help out, huh?
Absolutely. As a citizen of Sumeru, you displayed a remarkable sense of responsibility in the face of disaster.
Certainly feels that way. I just shudder to think how the world would have ended up if we hadn't gotten control of the situation. So, do you think this is what impending disaster looks like? The sky is so clear, and there isn't a whiff of decay or destruction in the air. It's hard to imagine that the fall of humanity could happen on an ordinary day like this.
Awful things happen all the time. Sometimes people can stop them, and sometimes they can't. What you and I have done is increase our chances of stopping this one.
Lofty ideals may provide no defense at all against nihilism, but perhaps little decisions can.
Yeah.
Oh, nothing. It's nothing.
Isn't that what I said one time?
Works out tomorrow.
It will. As long as we stick to the plan, our chances of success are good.
It's really strange. You're my junior, yet you always seem to act more like an upperclassman than I do.
I think it's mostly a matter of temperament.
Ugh. Walked right into that one, didn't I?
Oh, you guys can't just not argue, can't you? I love that. Let's take a walk and see what everyone's talking about. Like, and we just walked in on their argument again. Just like, all right. Oh, that's from the Darshan sports event.
Strange.
Oh, I didn't catch that.
You're my junior, yet you always seem to act more like an upperclassman than I do.
I think it's mostly a matter of temperament.
Okay, yeah, they're just saying the same thing as last time. Okay. And seemingly everybody else is on the bottom floor, so yep, we're gonna go on, head on down. Elevator, heading downwards. Where to next? Mausoleum, upper level, middle level, lower level, upper level. There's probably someone in there. Oh wait, upper level's where we're at. Oops. Middle level. Alright, who would be here? Planari, there you are. And Sino.
We'll make our move after sunrise tomorrow.
Good. Is everything ready?
As much as possible.
That'll be enough. Don't let the pressure get to you. We'll take things one step at a time. That's how we've always done it.
Master Tainari! Mr. Sino! So this is where you were. I brought some juice and some water. Would you like some?
I know how easily you get dehydrated in the desert, so you should definitely have some water. In which case, I'll have the juice.
I gotta ask, though. Who's on juice-making duty at a time like this?
Yeah.
Madame Farazan said she was feeling a little nervous,
Oh.
so I told her about the automatic juicer my friend invented. She took it right off me and started making carton after carton of juice.
A juicer? Did Sucrose send that to you?
Oh, what? We're referencing that event too? Oh, okay.
Yeah, I hadn't had the chance to try it out before this incident occurred.
Huh.
But I couldn't bear to leave it behind in Gandharvaville.
The juice is very sweet.
Yeah, that Mossad event where Sucrose and Kali became friends. Wow, jeez. This is really taking from every fucking corner of Genshin's history. With Sumeru at the very least.
I think so too.
Kale, how are you feeling?
Physically, I'm okay. But it just still feels strange to me. Why would a great power like this come to someone like me?
I know the feeling well. That same question ran through my mind every day as a kid.
At least now, you have someone who can relate to you.
All the more reason that you should apply for Spontamod. Tainari fiercely opposes the idea, though.
Those two things are completely unrelated.
What are we all chatting about, Would anyone like any juice? Oh, you have some already.
Yeah, rip to the people who didn't do all these events. Like, this is like the culmination of like 3 events, like they're referencing here, that were limited time. Unfortunate, honestly.
I had some earlier, ma'am. Maybe give the extra to someone else?
Very well, very well. I shall be off then.
There's this enormous power, and then there's little old you. You feel like there's no connection between the two. And that sense of dissonance is difficult to get used to.
Yeah. But after all this time, I can't believe this stuff still gets to me sometimes. Makes me feel a little childish.
Kale, just because we normally keep the conversation light doesn't mean we can't discuss deeper issues. I don't think it's childish at all. You were the victim of a terrible crime.
Oh.
It's normal to struggle with the fallout from it. You have absolutely nothing to be ashamed of.
My professor once told me that no incident can be considered truly resolved until the victim says it's over. Your rage and your pain are completely justified.
Thanks. Miss Nicole said that. The same god remains which were once used to inflict so much pain upon me have now become a weapon with which I can protect everyone. It's like my own personal kind of evolution. Every innocent person who's been hurt needs time to realize that it wasn't their fault. I was the same. But it's all about to be over. Tomorrow, it ends for good.
I don't know if you've noticed, but you rarely stumble over your words anymore, and your outlook has become much more positive. It's a big change from how you used to be.
And since this isn't over, you can settle the matter on your own terms. It's time you seized back control. I believe in you.
Yeah. Sumeru is my home. And it's so important to me. I have to protect it.
And once you're done, how about you come back and apply for Spantamod?
Oh, come on, we're still about that. Also, I missed the last line.
Yeah. Sumeru is my home. And it's so important to me. I have to protect it. No. I will protect it.
Also, yeah, now's not the time to talk about this as of right now, to apply for Spantamod.
Stop it with the sales pitch, would you?
Hey, excuse me. There are still 3 unclaimed cups of juice here.
Oh my god,
Why
Farazan.
don't you take one each? Ugh, my arms are getting sore from carrying them around everywhere.
Madame Farazan, why are you... Here, let me take them off your hands.
Why is she so enthusiastic about this juice?
Thank you, Madame Farazan.
Drink up and enjoy my handiwork. I think I'm going to make something else now instead.
Please, try to relax, Madame Farazan. Your nerves are starting to get the better of you.
I know.
We're in a crisis and Farazan is just having a great time.
Drink up and enjoy my handiwork.
Okay, yeah, this is just all repeats of last time. Alright, well, good to know they're all going well. And yeah, I still love the fact that Kali and, well, Tainari and Sainra, I still very much like Kali's parents. Naturally Jews. Alright. Oh, and there's the option to rest for the night. I'm guessing that's when I should end off, like, once I'm done talking to everybody. Alright, but who else? Oh, Nefer's here, and the rest seem to be outside. Oh, Nefe and Nicole. Also, you're correct, Mr. Spacey. The juice was Paimon's idea, and to me, it thinks it's ridiculous, but Suku's made it work. I see.
It's just... right now, the future feels strange and unfamiliar.
But the future has not yet arrived. How can you say how it feels?
Some people know that there's an impending disaster. Others remain blissfully unaware. Each group is imagining an entirely different future while walking towards the same one. But when they get there, they'll still find they feel differently about it. People are shaped by their circumstances. Different circumstances create people with different perspectives.
I've always found the perspective of the Vahumana Darshan to be a particularly incisive one.
Even at the height of the crisis in Nodcry, people held diverging opinions. but things are different this time.
Indeed. Regardless of faith, gender, wealth, skin color, or eye color, everyone in Sumeru knows what will happen tomorrow.
Uh-huh.
The world has never been an especially fair place. Yet now, against all odds, a moment of unprecedented unity and equality is about to take place. It's fascinating. If only my father could have lived to see this era.
Ah, right.
Era. To me, that term represents a much greater span of time. It can be an unsettling word. I would even say I'm afraid of it.
Do angels even feel fear?
Yes, at least I do. I fear the gap that grows wider with each passing day, and the never-ending flow of time. Time renders all memories insignificant, and reduces all splendor to nothing. But those memories are the one thing I do not want to lose.
You're very human in that regard.
If angels draw too close to humanity, our wings burn away in the bright flame of awareness, and we fall to the earth. After spending so long among humans, I have lost much of my former glory.
Maybe that's a good thing. You're more human than some humans are.
I've been talking to Kale a lot in recent days. We seem to be in completely opposite situations. I suppose that makes us good case studies for comparison.
Case studies for who?
Myself, I suppose. After comparing the two of us, I suddenly discovered that I desired more than before. It was a gentle, pleasant sensation. Just as most people pursue glory and miracles, I too am pursuing miracles of my own. Guiding humans to make the miracles in their hearts a reality. That is my miracle. It doesn't sound so bad, does it?
That's very you, Nicole.
It was a gentle, pleasant sensation.
Oh yeah, right, same thing.
Guiding humans to make the miracles in their hearts a reality. That is my miracle. It doesn't sound so bad, does it?
Doesn't at all. Okay, yeah, I'll refrain from talking to them again because they're just gonna repeat what they said last. Alright, and we have 2 more groups of people to go through here before we're done. I like this, honestly, just light banter before, you know, the chaos that we're probably about to encounter tomorrow. Alright, and entrance. This should be the last group of people before we go to sleep for the night. Hey, Candace and Dia, and... Who are you? Hypatia, the fuck? Wait, remind me who she was again? Oh no, yeah, she was in the ARCHON quest, yeah.
Look at the time.
The beginning of Sumeru.
I'm so sorry. I was in a hurry and didn't look where I was going. Are you all right?
Oh, of course she runs the hat guy. Yeah, wait, Hypatia, she was, in the beginning acts of the ARCHON quest, no? Of the Sumeru ARCHON quest, I believe. I don't remember her fully, though. Someone remind me, like, yo, what's her whole deal?
I'm fine.
Oh, Scar's follow. Okay, yeah, right. The first and only follower of Scaramouche. Yeah, right. Oh, yeah, right. Now remember. Yeah, she was the one that was brainwashed to follow him. But, you know, the brainwashing's done. Yeah, the one who feels a high in the Spirit Boreal. Yeah, and the one who got, yeah, high on drugs and saw Arnara and whatnot. The one who saw the first glance of a god, yeah.
Wait, you're...
Yeah, okay, this is a reunion that's been waiting to happen, huh?
Have we met?
Not exactly. I think we may have crossed paths by the house of Dana before.
Oh. You're Hat Guy! From Vahumana, right?
Yeah, right. Yeah, she was the first one brainwashed to follow Scaramouche during the whole Sumeru ARCHON quest. But, you know, she's been freed from that and doesn't remember him, obviously.
You recognize me?
The clue's in the name, Mr. Hat Guy.
Fair point.
It's getting pretty late.
Perhaps she felt the divinity
What's
by
keeping you
Scaramouche.
up?
I see.
I could ask you the same question. If I'm not mistaken, all the workload for the Ratawa ARCHON wrapped up a good while ago.
Well, I have something of a background in Satyavada life, so I was helping the Dendro Archon make some preparations. But I must have lost track of time.
Did you find the experience enlightening at all?
Nah.
Honestly, it was tedious and uneventful at first. But eventually, I think I did sense some profound truths. But they also brought a lot of suffering with them. I was told that I even shed tears while I was meditating, though I have no idea why. Sorry. I hope I'm not scaring you.
Not at all. It just proves you're very accomplished in your research. Good night. I wish you all the best for tomorrow.
Thank you, sir. You too.
Aw. That was pretty nice of Scaramouche. A wanderer now. Alright, and last but not least, the lesbians. And hopefully Jeht at somewhere, because I've yet to find her. But maybe we're just going over the playable characters only.
Too bad we've got a fight tomorrow. I could really do with a stiff drink.
Let us pray instead.
Also, right, yeah, Candace's VA got replaced.
Prayer. How nostalgic.
Right, I was wondering where you were too.
Lord Sangama Bay. Came to get some fresh air too, did ya?
That's right. Actually, I was hoping I might run into you, Dia. I wanted to let you know that I've stocked up on that perfume you said you were so fond of.
No, really? I'll take 2.
Yeah.
Any chance of a friends and family discount?
I knew you'd ask that. And I'm afraid to say that... Surprise! It's free of charge.
What?
That's very generous of you, Lord Sangama Bay. Does this mean you've made a fortune in Nodcry?
Nope.
Yeah.
Turns out it's not that easy to turn a profit there. I even ran some assorted losses. But anyway, that has nothing to do with why I wanted to give you and Dia a small gift. Remember that merchant caravan you two rescued in the desert last month? That was transporting my goods!
Oh.
No way! I had no idea that was your shipment. Explains the, eclectic mix of goods, though.
Lord Sangama Bay's investment in the desert and generous stockpiling of goods has helped many people over the years. The shelters you funded especially have made life a little easier for the children and the elderly.
Wait, how did you know about that? Oh, I see. Nefer told you, didn't she? That pesky lady. Aren't intel brokers at least supposed to charge for divulging people's secrets?
She and Candace go way back. It's normal for close friends to share things you wouldn't tell to everyone else.
Neat.
Sure, but why did they have to be things about me?
That's how Nefer shows that she cares. She wishes for all of us to know what a generous person you truly are.
It must be hard trying to make a living far away from home. Just because we can tell what kind of person you are doesn't mean everyone else can.
Well, maybe her intentions were partly good, but I don't think that's the full story. I'm sure she enjoyed knowing how much it would annoy me. I'm telling you, Nefer's got a mean streak.
Definitely with you on that. Does praying help you stay calm?
Defending one's home is a just cause. My heart is filled with a mix of anger and hope.
Anger. You know, being able to get angry is a good thing. It shows that you're in touch with the real world, and that you have the passion to pursue something you believe in.
Oh, Dunyazard, yo!
My lady, what are you doing out here?
I was wondering when she was gonna appear again.
To clear my head. Look where I ended up. Were you praying just now?
Yeah, because we only saw her in the fake dream sequence of Kali and then nowhere else. I was wondering where she was at.
Yes, Miss Dunyazad. Would you like to join us?
Come on, it's fine. She won't mind who you pray to.
Oh, then sure.
I remember you, Miss Dunyarzad. You visited my shop before. If I recall correctly, the god you worship is the Dendro Archon, correct?
That's right. She is such a gentle and kind god. But to me, she's more than just a god I worship. I see her more as a friend. And so do many others. She's not some almighty god who reigns on high, but a genuine friend.
Agreed. She's a wise teacher and a good friend.
I spoke with several people during the evacuation. Everyone's aware that tomorrow's battle is one that ordinary people can join too. A battle to fight for our friends and our homeland. Oh, it makes me glad. I can finally do something for those who protected me.
You've grown so much since we first met.
Oh, a compliment? Ooh, more please. Thank you.
My lady, you've always been a remarkably strong and ambitious person. It's indisputable. And that's not just a compliment. It's a statement of fact.
I mean, yeah, she's the whole reason we were able to save Sumeru after all.
What are you praying for?
Our beliefs may not be entirely the same, but we both wish for the same thing.
I pray that everyone will rise to the challenges ahead and return safe and sound.
I pray for the safe return of all my companions.
I pray you win 50-50 on Lohan. No? Not the right prayer you're looking for? Oh well. Also, there seems to be one thing at the very, very top of the, like, back on top. So, that should be the last one. But yeah, that conversation was really good. Dory got a bit of character development, although I guess we always knew she was always very much kind-hearted at heart. She just doesn't like to show it. But yep, everybody's all nice and ready and mentally prepared for the battle tomorrow. So thus, I think that's everybody so far. Yep, nobody else to talk to, so it's time, fellas. Time to initiate the final battle. Let's rest and wait for tomorrow. Here we go. Let's do this, fellas. One more final battle.
Time to go! Let's meet the others at the mausoleum of King Deshret.
Head to the entrance of King Deshret's mausoleum. Oh, here I am. Hey, Anahita. We are ready.
Oh, I have not felt this way in a long time. Standing up high, gazing out at the rolling dunes. One cannot know what freedom truly means without first losing it.
The golden slumber truly lives up to its name as a dreamland. Though desert sands exist there too, no mirage, no matter how glorious, can compare to true beauty.
Dendro Archon, what is on your mind?
I was wondering whose counsel I should seek on the questions in my heart.
What kind of questions?
So many. More than can be put into words. As I once said to a friend, we look, we see, and we comprehend. But the question still troubles us. What are the many disasters that this world faces, but the sum of all irresolvable questions?
The biggest question you should be asking is how to seize victory.
Yes. Although, I would express it differently. I must not fail. And so the question I am most curious about now is whether the path to victory will be an arduous one.
What we declare to be a young sapling, we may, in fact, find to be a towering tree, if we would only cast aside our ignorance and look beyond the veil of time to see her true form.
Nahida! We're here! Just in time. My preparations are almost complete.
Ready when you are.
We're here too.
Yep, everybody's coming.
Miss Nicole! You run so fast! I thought I'd get a lot of exercise as a forest ranger, but I can barely keep up with you.
sorry. I got a little carried away.
Lesser Lord Kusanali, the equipment is ready, and the modifications to Aru are all complete.
As discussed during our meeting,
Accessing Irminsul via the Akasha is no longer feasible at this stage. There are other options, it's just... they're a little more extreme, and more technologically demanding to implement. Maybe you should take it from here.
The architecture and functionality of the Akasha terminals overlap considerably with Aru. There is reasonable evidence to suggest that one was developed based on the other, or that they both utilize technology of the same origin. As long as the transplant and merge operation succeeds, Aru should theoretically work on a scale greater than the Akasha and approximately equal to Irminsul. It will become the largest active computing device in all of Teyvat. A system this powerful is capable of a lot of different things. In the past, the Akasha was primarily used for one-way information transmission, but I suspect it could also serve as a central bridging hub. In the pursuit of greater knowledge, some scholars have attempted to connect their consciousness to Irminsul through the use of terminals, incense, and meditation.
Correct. In academic language, scholars who reach that stage are said to have entered Satyavada life. Hypatia has performed this practice many times in the past, and she was once under my care for a period of time.
Right. And this at least proves that there is a zone within Irminsul that can be connected to.
Right.
That's right. Providing wisdom to the people is one of the very reasons for Irminsul's existence.
Yeah.
I think I understand where you're going.
I forget, yeah, the traveler also gain access to Irminsul while being high.
In that case, I'll skip to the conclusion then. We need to further modify Aru, merge it with the Akasha, manufacture terminals, and distribute them to every single person we can reach.
Every person? Even the desert folk?
Yes, everyone.
I've already calculated the amount of raw materials we need.
So you mean we're going to get new Akasha terminals?
Yep.
Yes, but this time the people of Sumeru won't be using them to acquire knowledge, just to connect to Irminsul. That's the key.
When we evacuated the city, we brought all the important assets from the House of Dana, in case we ended up needing them. Fortunately, this included the Akasha system's main terminal. We've checked all the relevant records, and one thing is certain. Nothing like this has ever been done on this scale before, so...
Everyone in Sumeru is part of the plan. Whoever controls the people controls the situation.
Since this function of Irminsul was introduced, it has only ever been made available to scholars, who don't constitute a particularly large group of people. But by expanding the scale to include all the people of Sumeru, all the individual connections will stack up to create a significant load on the system. Under normal circumstances, Irminsul would be able to cope with the additional load. But with it already being under strain from other activities, its remaining capacity is limited. Thus, it might be possible to shut it down completely by overloading it.
So now we're trying to shut down Irminsul. Interesting. Oh, and well, here we go. Time to put back on our Bluetooth earrings.
Counting down. 3.
Oh, here we go.
1.
Are you ready?
Oh, Kali's helping out of this. All right. Oh, here we go. Huh? Oh shit, the entire fucking pyramid? We're DDoSing Irminsul. That's kind of it, yeah. What we're doing. Oh.
In the past, when people sought knowledge, they turned to the Tree of Wisdom.
Hey, Layla.
Today, we use it to save Sumeru and the whole world. These vows that nurtured learning must not become tools for destroying the world.
Everybody's connected to the Bluetooth. Yeah, was that Rana just now? The one we saved? Like, I think I recognized her, like, for a moment. Not the Arc quest, the Aranara quest.
Stop.
Oh.
Please stop. End this transformation.
Nope. We are not stopping. Shut it down.
You would shut down Irminsul.
Yep, he's pissed.
You fools. I have all the time in the world.
Here we fucking go. He reveals himself.
Success! The evil Irminsul tree is stepped growing!
Great.
All that's left.
Display of true courage. The courage to think and the courage to act. I never thought I would witness the shutdown of Irminsul with my own eyes. Perhaps this is human wisdom in action?
Indeed, only
Dottore's noticed
could
us.
do such a thing. Gods are few and far between.
What was once created for spreading knowledge is now used for another purpose. A rather ingenious plan.
I am grateful to you three for your help. Only thanks to you were we able to extend Aru's interference capabilities to cover all terminals. Now, nobody who wears a terminal will have their activity accurately tracked by Irminsul. No matter how many eyes dottore possesses, he will not be able to see us clearly.
That's really good.
Now for the next step. I will need the help of your supreme powers once again.
How might we be of service, Lord of Dendro?
I need to reach the Eternal Oasis immediately.
Uh-huh.
Right now?
We go now.
Ibis King, would you agree that this is a fine opportunity to dust off our old tricks?
Never. I assume you have that chess set with you?
Yeah.
You mean the one you gave to me as a gift? Asking for it back, are you?
How could I? You misjudge me. I just wanted to show you another way you can use it. Connect to Safei Shatranj.
Okay. Yeah, pretty much a new Akasha system's not disguising us from Dottore.
Shatranj? You mean that place in the desert?
Thoth's chess set gains its power from the chessboard laid out in the desert by King Deshret and ourselves. All ceremonies conducted using the chess set must be activated via Safei Shatranj. In other words, the chess set is an extension of the chessboard. In the past, moving a chess piece was a sacred and momentous act.
Transfer initiated. Entering live combat mode.
We're just gonna get fucking transported right there? Oh. But it's certainly a unique loading screen. Yeah, why does it look like a chessboard and... Well, because it is. Hey, Panty. A Pantalone. What a bad nickname to call him.
We haven't heard a single word from our spy in the desert. I'm afraid he might have been captured.
That was all part of the plan, wasn't it?
Never mind. But we spent years turning him. And a lot of Mora.
Nothing comes for free in this world. But the loss is not without its purpose. For a small price, we have wasted a precious amount of the limited time they have. Quite a bargain, if you ask me.
Understood.
Weighing profit against loss is a necessary part of life. But to tell the truth, I have been operating at a loss.
And the mask comes off.
Since many centuries ago, in fact. For instance, Why would a banker act as the executor of a will?
Yeah, why would
If you
you?
hadn't deposited your personal belongings at Northland Bank, I would have no reason to be here right now.
Yep, Regrader. Knight of the Fatui Harbingers. Yep.
Dottore,
He reveals himself.
I've placed your final data backup into the ley lines as per our contract. I trust we are now square for the safe deposit fees you paid.
Is it not a little petty to split hairs like this, given our amicable relationship?
Yeah.
I consider sound bookkeeping a matter of principle.
Do not forget that you only live to see this day thanks to me. In fact, every day of your life since you met me, you've been living on borrowed time.
Okay, so they had an agreement, a contract.
Why? That's hardly a fair assessment. I will concede that my survival was perhaps at your whim, but I became a harbinger on my own merits. Managing money is not like other professions. Mine is not a role I could have acquired based on your recommendation alone, and certainly not one I could have lasted so long in without genuine ability.
The information stored in the ley lines is quite comprehensive. Rest assured, I have not forgotten how strong your pride is. Well, I presume you have no sense of fragmentation while talking with me.
How could anything possibly go wrong with such strict measures in place? The remainder of your soul was split in two, with one half sent to Nodcry and the other stored in the most secure vault of the Northland Bank.
That's what happened to him. Okay. So this is a half of his soul. Really, only half of his soul was sent to Nodcry. Interesting. And the rest is stored in Regrader's vault. Yeah, I do like Regrader's voice, like, well, Pantalones. I'm gonna call him Pantalone because that's the name I'm more used to. But yeah, he does, yeah, really just sound like a conniving, scheming villain. Which, you know, really describes his character pretty well. I love it, honestly.
Though I must say, your disdain for the other segments is quite amusing. Zandik is you, and you are Zandik. Zandik created the segment.
Oh, he opened his eyes.
A segment yourself. Reject him.
Okay, so yeah, again, this is just one segment of Tutorials.
Created segments of various ages in his later years. To achieve this, he had to freeze time and part with a portion of his soul. But as constructive as it sounds, it erases my uniqueness. If each segment is equally me, then by the same token, none of them are truly me. A soul living forever in the past inevitably holds different views than he did in his later years. The same thing that completes me also restricts me. You too might ask yourself which stage of your life you want to be preserved at. The day your business failed? Or the day you were framed by a gang and sold off to a medical lab as a test subject?
Oh.
We needn't dredge up the past.
Backstory crumbs.
This undesirable plan was eventually scrapped. Lesser Lord Kusanali was quite right. I needed an opportunity to eliminate myself. And after that, I concluded that there was no more effective plan than directly splitting the soul. Once the soul is transferred out, you will find that creating a physical body is far simpler than creating a puppet.
The other half of your soul suffered a crushing defeat in Nodcry, you know.
Yeah.
And yet in the process, I obtained the information I always wanted, did I not? Because now we finally know where the best testing ground truly lies.
I once thought your ultimate goal was to ascend to godhood. But as it turns out, that was merely one of your experiments.
Experiments take many forms. Most people are too eager for success, too fixated on the end goal. They forget that the experimental process itself is just as important. A suspiciously vacant seat, a new face. I trust you can put two and two together. The reason it doesn't exist is because someone tampered with the record.
Here's where he's bringing up Scaramouche and why there's no 8th Harbinger of the Fatui. And a new face, yep.
What can I say? After all your efforts, you really did uncover the world's secrets. So, is the new world you promised a lie?
No, it never was. I am glad to be able to control Irmin's soul from within. Now I shall attempt to create a new world inside the existing one.
Oh.
Almost everyone faces the prospect of death.
Yep, Mecha
Not a
dottore.
single person has ever been able to experiment unrestrained in the afterlife through sheer force of will. I am the only one to have overcome this enormous challenge. Would I not be letting the world down if I didn't make the most of the opportunity to experiment?
Clearly, the dividing of your soul did not affect the magnitude of your ego. Out of all the versions of you that have ever existed, this you is the most insane and the most radical.
Is that why you chose to work with me? Which was it then? My insanity? Or my radicalism?
Could I call myself a venture capitalist without a suitably ambitious plan to invest in? Yours happened to fit the bill quite perfectly.
Well then, I must say, while I am surprised enough that you showed up at all, what surprises me more is that you chose to present yourself as my former subordinate, and not as the banker Pantalone.
Why make things harder than they need to be? Exposing my true identity in a situation like this would only serve to destroy diplomatic relations between Snezhnaya and
Yeah, so he
Sumeru.
lied about his identity.
I daren't imagine the consequences. Showing up in the name of the original antagonist gives you the recognition you rightly deserve, while also being sensitive to Snezhnaya's predicament. It was an easy win. As for why I'm here, if you're suggesting that your credit is in the negative, I won't argue with that. Many people say that about you.
I'd argue that a significant factor in your willingness to cooperate is the fact that you have but a few years of life left after my death. Living and dying together has a way of binding two parties together rather closely.
Significant factor in your willingness to cooperate. Oh, a few years of life left after my... Oh, what does that mean?
Is it not true that a relationship should be judged by both the positive and negative returns it yields?
So some of what I said actually made it into your head after all. It's true that I hope you don't die too soon. But don't you find that a strange thing for me to say? After all, you've already had quite a long life, especially for a human being.
Let's not pretend that you're any more innocent than I am.
Yeah.
Are we not the same in this regard? We both despise the existing laws of this world, and neither of us enjoy being under anyone else's control.
Is it really so greedy to want the world to operate by a new set of rules?
Of course not, my dear friend. And as I've said before, mutual interest is the foundation for the most reliable of relationships. You can attest to that.
I just hope there never comes a day when I have to work too hard to prove that.
Regrader, sir. People have been spotted approaching Sumeru City.
Here we come.
How strange. Despite your access to Irminsol's data, it appears the soldiers noticed before you did. They must have found a workaround.
Yep, they did.
Well, dottore, I trust you know what this means. The fact is...
They're coming.
Yep.
They'll breach the city gates any moment now.
Yep, we will.
But even so, I would say Irminsol is a wonderfully convenient thing on the whole. If you do manage to create a new world, perhaps you could plant one outside my office, too.
I'll consider it.
If I live, which
What do you need
I
me
probably
to
won't.
do? Stall them?
Yeah.
The experiment will take time. Stall them for as long as possible.
All right.
Very well. But you're really asking for the moon here. Have you heard this story? There was once a guilty man, kneeling in the center of a church while an angry mob outside waited to bring him to justice. He pleaded with the gods, begging them to grant him one final request: the chance to finish confessing his sins before he was sentenced. Many suns and moons passed, seasons changed, and still his confession continued, as if he intended to speak until the end of time.
Are you suggesting I worship you as a god? Or were you hoping that I might confess my sins to you?
I don't think that was what he was implying.
Certainly not the latter. That would make my life miserable indeed.
Go. And speaking of gods, also about your recent situation. Now then, about your plans for the future. Now then, what? Do I get the fucking dialogue, but for Pantalone this time? the end of Archon Quest dialogue? Huh. Well, I guess I should go by each of these one at a time here.
For someone who despises them so, you never seem to have any objections to me creating or becoming one.
Oh no, I'm talking as dottore.
At first, I thought you'd be furious.
Concerned I would terminate our partnership, were you?
Not at all. You had reasons why our partnership must continue.
Don't you find people's attitudes toward gods amusing? A god descends from the heavens and people worship it unreservedly, blindly following whatever rules are given to them. And yet, when they see an ordinary person gain godlike levels of power by virtue of their own hard work, they treat him with nothing but suspicion, even if he is a compatriot.
Is that supposed to be a compliment?
No. I was just thinking. I pity the man who would call you a compatriot.
There's no need to be so self-critical.
And also about your recent situation.
I know it's a little late in the day to be asking this, but how have you been keeping?
I'm flattered that you would take the time out of your busy schedule to consider my well-being, Doctor. The part of your soul that went to Nodcry caused quite a stir, sending our organization back to the drawing board on numerous fronts. It was quite a headache for everyone involved.
Dear me. I must have caused you no end of trouble.
You certainly did. I had the rare honor of being summoned before the Tsaritsa with Pulcinella to answer for myself.
Pulcinella mentioned.
Terrifying ordeal. Don't worry, I pulled through. At most, it's a public relations nightmare. I made sure of that.
Now I'm curious. How did you explain yourself?
Oh, it was quite simple. I just pinned the blame on someone who wasn't there to defend himself. I could hardly be expected to defy the demands of someone as insistent as the Second Harbinger, now could I?
How you slander me. You know full well that I am perfectly amenable to reason. There's no question that you are partly to blame for the ruin of my reputation over the years.
Then now about your plans for the future. What are you going to do in Snezhnaya?
Do you have anything lined up for when this is all over?
Hard to say. Field work always takes quite a toll on me, as you know. Once I'm back at Snezhnaya, I'll start with a well-earned cigarette.
Why are you so eager to ruin your lungs after I went to the trouble of replacing them for you?
Oh. Dottore.
If you have an issue with it, feel free to try to stop me.
Really? His lungs were replaced by Dottore? Okay. Now then.
What's on your mind?
The limits of humanity. It's a pity. Despite running countless calculations, I find there is simply no way to reduce any further the amount of one's soul required to sustain an individual.
It's rare to hear you admit to being unable to achieve something.
I beg to differ. For instance, as I've told you before, the original me was prone to motion sickness and couldn't make long train rides.
Ah, yes, of course. One of the reasons you often sent yourself out on errands. What are you thinking about now?
A new experiment. In the event that my soul was depleted, say we extracted my data from someone else's memories, yours for instance, and then combined it with your intact soul as the base material. What would we create?
Such a scenario would be impossible.
Oh?
As long as your current soul survives, there will be no need to create a new individual. Don't forget, you were the one who approved of the present situation wherein only one dottore remains. And if you ceased to exist, who would be capable of performing this experiment?
What's that mean?
Since the day I met you, you've always excelled at talking your way out of a quandary.
I mean, he does have a way of words, to say the least. Interesting. Okay, so we got a bit of more of insight into Dottore and Pantalone as a character. This is cool. I like this. All right, but inevitably, it's time to move on forward. Let's begin the final battle. See you.
Isn't it a little too early to be saying goodbye?
Yeah.
Not that I wish to keep you from your business, of course.
And him is damn Mora.
Very well. Let's leave the conversation there for now.
Yeah. On the weighing skills and everything, huh? Oh Oh boy. Pantalone is gonna be a great villain, I can already tell. I hope he becomes as iconic as dottore. Alright. But alas, it begins. We're here.
The power of King Deshret's 7 pillars is truly remarkable. With just a chessboard, you can move an entire unit across the material plane.
Yeah, sets us up for a much easier fight. Really makes my day. The last time we stormed the city, it involved a lot more running around.
I wonder how many people can say they stormed a city twice in their lifetime.
True that.
I was just thinking that. I've definitely had more than my
Jeht's
fair
here
share
too.
of unusual experiences in my life.
This is my first time here, actually.
Yeah.
We never usually leave Gandharvaville.
Yeah, that is her. Yeah, the one we saved and she got a vision after, yeah, being with the Aranara.
I hope this will be my last time.
Oh.
This is my first time here, actually. We never usually leave Gandharvaville.
I hope this will be my last time.
Yeah.
Does everyone have to chime in? Can't we just fight?
Yeah, let's hope no more disasters happen in Sumeru from here on out. They've had enough.
What an amusing comment, my dear lady. Yet humans often alleviate tension via small talk, do they not?
Is the guy in the shield now?
Why is Candace's shield talking?
Because the image on her shield is one of me.
Oh.
And I, of course, can appear wherever I wish to.
Well, la-dee-da. Isn't that fancy? Could I get in on this?
You wish for your gauntlet to speak? Why, certainly.
Ahem. I think you'll find that it is I whose image is carved hereupon.
Thanks. Definitely feel stronger now.
Definitely feels weird for my arms to be talking to me.
I am glad to lend you my power.
Sino, what's the situation?
There are troops stationed at every entrance. As we expected. A frontal assault will suffice. Everyone, stick to the plan. We'll take the main entrance. You head for the House of Dana's side door.
Right.
Move out.
Everyone, out. Operation start. Here we fucking go. Let us begin. Get to the port. Oh, okay, we're just having Candace, Dia, and Sino. That's fine. Let's go. Hey, the others are with us too. Let's do this.
Get lost.
Die.
Thank you, Jeht. You gotta be more careful. If you're not ready to put your life on the line, you can't be certain of defeating your opponent.
All right, heal.
She's right. Keep your wits about you, Rana.
Let's do this.
Nowhere to run.
Ah, damn it, that guy went invisible. Of course he did.
You're dead meat.
Punch, 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 punch.
Do your worst.
Let's go.
Take them out and secure the harbor.
Yep, Mirror Maiden.
Reinforcements will arrive by water.
Consider it done.
Show no mercy.
No mercy. Dead. Oh, okay, there's just one gunner all the way over here.
Stand condemned.
Alright, got him. Who's next? How many dead for two we are even here? A lot.
Fleet, we shall look alive. Hi, you asked for it.
Punch. And dead. Got him. Oh wait, this guy's still here. Oh wait, you healed? I didn't even know these guys even healed.
Nowhere to run.
Well, don't matter. You're dead. Oh, there's more over there. Hey, idiots, we're over here. They just did not notice we're here.
Judgment is upon you.
Boom.
Your penance is due.
All right. That everyone?
Waterway secured.
Brothers! Sisters!
Yeah.
Perfect. Just in time.
Welcome. Once we've linked up, we'll continue the advance.
The team has arrived at the north entrance, as planned.
Good. Press on.
Keep pushing. Okay, I guess Wander's with us then. Oh, we're still going. Take control of Sumeru City. Yeah, when was the last time we stormed... Oh yeah, we stormed Sumeru City in the ARCHON quest, that's right. Ah, good old times. Alright. Where are the rest of those Fatui at? There they are. Boom.
Do your worst. Lots of.
Burn. Punch, 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 punch.
Yield.
Babe. Strike. God damn it, she warped. No, not the more the merrier. Die. Whoa, where the fuck did she go? She like died on top of the tree. Oh, more.
Surrender. Your sins weigh upon your soul.
Ah, fuck.
Come at me again.
Getting shot a lot here.
Guilty.
I should have missed time to
Do
press.
your worst. Look alive. Grant us your blessing.
Yeah, I'm taking a lot of damage to Sino right now. That's not exactly good. All right.
Take too long.
Good. Okay. Anybody else around? Yeah, of course they are.
Look out! It's an ambush!
Finally. We need to hurry. Take the middle road now.
Go!
Mahamacha Sino, area clear.
Don't relax just yet. More Fatui approaching from the right.
Oh, jeez. It beat that rolling shit out of them.
Soul cannot track our movements. If necessary, we could split up.
Don't worry. We'll wipe them all out.
As you can see, our people came raring to go.
Uh-huh.
Good, good.
How are things with the Traveler? Can Tainari keep him safe?
Don't underestimate Tainari just because he's a forest watcher.
Yep.
He can handle it.
Plus Wander Boy's with us, so we're fine.
You know that's not what I meant.
Speaking of which, meanwhile,
Sino and the reinforcements have drawn the Fatui's fire away. It's our turn. By using a cluster leaf of cultivation, we can pass through certain terrain silently.
Good luck with that. We'll just fly up there.
Huh?
Oh, yeah. Paimon forgot she could fly.
Oh, come on.
Ready?
That's like your one ability, Paimon.
Ready.
All right, let's get underway. Yeah, I know. Inflict Dendro on these things. I haven't forgotten, game. But it's just like, oh, just in case you forgot the puzzle mechanics of Sumeru. Here we go. All right, time to fly. Oh, and okay, here as well. Boom. Now that away. Man, convenient place for these stars to be in. All right, to the side.
Squall Fury.
And higher up. Damn it, they got the back edge just covered. That's fine. Also, hey, really, we're back in our default outfit.
One with the forest.
Come on, I wanna keep using my traveler drip. Whatever. They really should give you the option to like use the character themselves if you have them like in your account. But oh well. Guess they didn't want to have people complaining about the shit builds.
Too slow.
All right, almost there.
Fatui soldiers up ahead.
Assassinate them. Yep.
Careful. Prepare for battle.
Hey, there's people over there.
Yep.
You have some nerve showing your faces here in the center of Sumeru City.
Oh. And there's our greater. Oh, he's come to
You're
ore
right
farm.
on schedule.
Well, this guy sure as heck isn't your average Fatui sergeant.
They've stationed quite a few people nearby. It definitely looks like they were waiting for us. But something feels off. Everything about this guy feels too deliberate. I highly doubt he's just a subordinate of Dottore's. And he's no mere sergeant. Whatever his rank is, it's high. Much higher than we thought. So you've been waiting for us. But it looks like you're geared up for a conversation, rather than a battle.
Very clever, General Mahamatra Sino. I know you're the one in charge of this siege, and I look forward to making a deal with you.
Oh? What deal?
A siege? Sumeru City belongs to us!
Historically, yes. But things can always change. We have quite a sizable force with us, you know. For instance...
There's a Fatui ambush at the north gate.
Can you handle him?
We can for now.
Yes, I'm quite sure both sides can hold their ground for the time being. The battle has not yet reached its climax. But what happens next? Do you enjoy watching bloodshed? Surely some of those here are people you count as friends. Once a war begins, some people must die. I doubt you wish that fate upon anyone you know.
Wait a second. It's a trick. He's not even there.
Oh, it's what, just a hologram?
Silence!
Nope. Yep, it is.
He disappeared. What was that? A ghost?
Curses.
Just a projection.
He was never there to begin with. That was just a shadow projected there to lure us in.
Enough talk. Attack!
Get him!
I apologize for being unable to accompany you at this crucial moment. But I am compelled to leave for reasons beyond my control. Please excuse me.
And he's gonna dip, of course. See you again, Sumeru. In Snezhnaya.
It's a good thing I wasn't there in person.
Yeah.
Your illusion held them up for a time just fine. But now that they have seen through it, they will realize you were just a decoy.
Decoy or not, what matters now is that they will be heading your way imminently.
Not imminently. They are already here.
Yep. Coming to take your fucking life again, dottore. Okay. And yep, he's just gonna dip and we're never gonna see him until Snezhnaya, are we? Yep. As I expected.
We made it!
This is far enough. Tighnari, you go help Sino. Don't worry about us. We'll manage from here.
Are you sure you don't need me to stand guard?
No need. Once the connection is established, we'll disappear from the sanctuary of Surasthana. Go help the others.
All right. Goodbye for now, then. Please tread carefully.
And that was part of the plan, yeah. So to them, everything's going according to schedule. All right, dottore, it's time.
Interface Nahida mentioned. Come on, where's it hiding?
Definitely in the middle.
Found it. It's over here.
Yeah, where else would it be?
We can connect to the inside of Irminsul through the Sanctuary of Surasthana's built-in security system. You should be pretty familiar with the process.
Is it the same route as last time?
For the most part. We don't need to adjust any of the parameters.
Then I should be fine.
Yeah, the already takes a fall while.
And Paimon?
Pantaloid has nothing to do with
Once you're
this.
both ready, we'll set off.
Wait! The stakes are way higher this time, right? Maybe Paimon should stay outside and help the others. Then, you can focus on the fight without having to worry about Paimon. Huh?
Yeah.
Why are you staring at me like that?
Hey, you want to be more useful, right? Now's your chance.
It's nothing. I just suddenly realized how much you've grown.
Hey, you've grown quite a lot yourself. Don't you two start getting into it again.
Nah.
Well, anyway, Paimon thinks she's pretty knowledgeable. Who's the best guide into Vatican? And don't forget, Paimon's a college student now.
Yeah, one that doesn't attend
If we say
school.
Alhatham's not a weirdo, it's hard to explain how he came up with the idea of you applying to the academia. But for all that he counts, you're doing surprisingly well in your studies.
Just goes to show how important it is to have someone supporting you. And Paimon's not the only one. Let's not forget that you only became a student because of Nahida's personal recommendation.
Oh, yeah.
That's fair.
That's right.
I have learned a lot in Sumeru. Oh, yeah. Did you ever come up with that ugly nickname you promised me?
Right, that.
What? No way! We're friends now! Paimon gave up on giving you one ages ago. Anyway, isn't Hat Guy enough of a nickname for you?
Fine. Suit yourself.
We need to go.
Yep, enough
Paimon, if you're
reminiscing.
staying, look after yourself.
Will do. Paimon's gonna link up with Tainari and Sino.
All right.
You guys are the ones who need to be careful.
We will be. Bye for now.
Bye for now, Paimon. All right. Well, here we go. I'm excited.
Initiating connection.
Let's do this. Oh boy, how's this fight gonna go? And we're in. Whoa! And I'm back to my old trip. Oh well.
Well, here we are again. Come to think of it, I still don't even know where we're going.
Thanks to our terminals, it should be impossible for Irminsul to read. I can...
Don't tell me. Only you need to know. That way, whatever happens to me next, it won't affect your progress.
Okay.
Listen to me.
We're not letting you die,
Your
Wanderer.
safety is
But
just
still.
as important as mine. Don't even think about sacrificing yourself for the greater good. We came here together, and we're leaving together.
Yeah. Nobody
All right,
dies.
If you insist. I won't argue with you.
Let's do this. Away we go. Explore Irminsul. Yeah, this blocky hell.
This place looks so different from how I remember.
Yup.
It's unrecognizable.
Like, I remember this place is with ranches and everything. What are all these blocks doing here? Probably the Tory's doing.
It's a complete mess. Like someone's turned the place upside down.
Mm-hmm.
Must be Dottore's doing. Either he's searching for some information he needs, or...
He's planning to destroy it or something.
It's still changing.
He has to know we've entered Irminsul. But luckily for us, he can't pinpoint our location. Be on your guard. Don't let him find us.
You got
The
it.
red parts have probably been corrupted by Dottore's power. Don't touch them, or you might alert him.
Should I? Nah, I'm not going to. But y'all let me know if there's actually any consequences for touching the red parts. I'm gonna avoid them myself, but just because I,
He's looking
prefer not to spoil the operation.
Tread carefully. That wall could be a problem. Fortunately, it looks breakable. Give it a shot.
Okay. Okay. Use water elements of skill and to float in certain distance. Okay, we'll do. Shit. Okay, I need to break the... Okay. It's not exactly clear when the wall is broken.
The wind rises.
Okay, but only when the middle part's missing. Okay, so it just ends. Like, you just, like, cut out if, Yeah. So that's what happens if you like, touch the red. It just ends. Nothing really major happens. Alright.
Squall and Fury.
Lie! Alright. Gonna need weights because Wanderer's cooldown is hella long for some reason. Okay, we're gonna have to break one of the balls and fly in between them.
Squall and Fury.
Away! Okay, got ourselves.
The same old trick again? Are you kidding me? Let's handle it just like we did before. This cheap trick isn't gonna stop us.
Surely the story has better things planned for us. Oh shit, it's a trap barrier.
No, it's a trap. Is that why he was using the same trick over and over again? To get us to lower our guard?
Shit, he was. Fuck. Great. We should know not to underestimate him. Damn it. I should have flown over that.
I'm trapped!
Can they not see each other?
Why won't this thing budge?
Shit.
Hello? Hello?
Oh, Nicole, hey.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, need your help.
Nicole,
right about now.
Is that you?
Yes, it's me. I'm monitoring your progress from inside the Eternal Oasis, and I have to say, this terminal is simply marvelous. It makes tracking you so much easier. I couldn't see anything at first, but now that you two are inside, I can use your location with support from the terminals to get a partial view of the situation inside Irminsul. It's not the clearest image, but it's better than not being able to help at all. So, here I am. I can't intervene directly, but I can help to guide you out of the jam you're currently in. So please, just follow my lead.
Got it. Alright. Follow Nicole's
Dottore
guidance.
in his current form is a blight upon both Irminsul and the ley lines. Pay attention to your surroundings. There must be sources of his contamination nearby.
Fuck.
The corrupted information...
Is that one of them?
Precisely. Take it out.
Okay, I didn't realize some red wave that was gonna come in. My bad. Alright,
Good work.
there's one of them.
But we're not done yet. Stay close, and let's see if we can find any others like it nearby.
Alright, gotcha. Alright, keep an eye out for the contamination waves that could probably hurt us. Nope, not that way. Dude, the music here as well. Bit creepy. Yep.
Behold.
Oh, yep. Lie.
This
there
must
we are.
Be another one.
Agreed. Now... Oh, wait. Watch out!
Ah, shit.
The seal is broken. Quick! Get out of there!
Shit, I just attacked it immediately. I didn't know what was gonna happen, but... Okay, apparently Dottore's found us. Keep it going.
And where exactly do you think you can run to?
Ah, shit.
Wait, what is that?
Ah, red wall of death.
That's gotta be it.
Run! Don't let that thing touch you.
Yep, you got it, Wandy.
Dodge that attack.
Yep. Shit. Oh, fuck. Ah, damn it. Ooh. Jump.
Slow.
Oh, shit. Okay,
There's
at least we're
more
far
than
away
one
from it.
path. Which way do we go?
To the left. Trust me.
Oh, okay, this way. Move!
Fleeing like vermin.
Yeah.
What a pathetic sight.
You're pathetic, Dottore.
Watch yourselves. Stay focused.
Yeah. The fucking waves on the ground.
Jump!
Yeet!
More of those corruption sources. Destroy them as you did before, and open the exit as quickly as possible.
Oh, I pressed jump. I don't know why things did not happen. Whatever. Shoot him.
Too slow.
Oh, fuck.
They're relentless.
Go, 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 go. Oh,
if
fuck.
you're trying to wear us down, you'll just have to destroy these too.
Go, 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 go. Okay, we're so far, right?
I think the pursuit is over.
Hard to say. Stay alert.
Yeah, we'll do. Let me just go and heal Wanderer real quick. Jeez. And maybe I want to change the food in my my NTE here. Just in case. NRE, sorry. NTE, that's a game. Yeah, that'll do. Dottore, come on. When are we gonna finish this game of hide and seek? Up, right here.
Behold!
Here we go.
Quit following me.
Whew. I think we've made it to relative safety.
Phew, goodness. That was tough.
You doing okay?
Uh-huh.
I'll be fine. Don't worry.
Take a short rest, and then...
Nicole? Nicole!
Oh, shit.
The connection's been cut. But that means...
He found us.
Look at you supporting one another. How very touching.
Ah, shit!
Dottore!
You motherfucker. Come out already.
Took you long enough to find us. You're more useless than I thought.
Oh, really? I think I deserve a little more credit for my methods than that.
Mm-hmm.
Rather
here
than
he
hunting
is.
you down, I chose to let you roam free.
Exalted master of the heretical path.
That I was unable to track your movements. Played along with your
dottore.
clever little plan. Fleeing is for animals, but I rather enjoy watching you flee. Some things lose the will to run altogether as soon as you put them in a cage.
If that's true, then why did you come looking for us?
Because I wanted to observe you up close, of course. Don't misunderstand me, I'm not here for a fight. Is it so unusual that I wish to greet my old acquaintances in person?
He knows.
After all, it's been a while. Scaramouche.
Yep, he knows. Oh boy. He remembers? No, that can't be it. It's impossible.
Why are you so afraid?
Even knows his name.
I have done nothing unprecedented in discovering the truth. Nor did I go to any great lengths to uncover your story. You made a bold series of moves in deciding to erase yourself. And with the power of this great chronicling device called Irmin's Soul, you were able to achieve something quite remarkable. Once most people form an opinion about someone, it tends to imprison their mind. Yet you managed to erase every trace of your existence. A novel take on death indeed. However, this meant that you stood out to me all the more when I saw you in Nodcry. I didn't even have to go looking for you. Just the sight of you was enough for me to intuit the truth. For someone in my position, connecting the dots was a trivial affair. It would have been more surprising if I hadn't managed to piece it together.
You seem very pleased with yourself for figuring it out. I'm sure you'd even be more delighted to learn the full extent of your crimes.
That would hardly be necessary. Besides, isn't there something that concerns you more right now? Something that fills you with dread? Let me put your mind at ease. I have no intention whatsoever of restoring any of the records you deleted. For one thing, it would be exceptionally difficult. But more to the point, I doubt that the prospect of losing your current life is all that frightening to you. Because in your case...
Oh, fuck, he his friend. Oh,
the cruelest
shit.
twist of fate is that you'll never again have the chance to make up for any of your mistakes. Isn't it?
Dottore?
Of course he would try and torment him. Oh, here we go. It begins.
All here shall bend to my will.
Blazing light!
Oh, fuck.
The wind rises.
Let's do this. Oh, fuck. Haha, missed me. Yeah, also he's like copy attacks from most bosses in the world. Yeah, he also has the Musato Hidetachi in the trailer.
Behold.
I'm afraid you'll need to do better than that to take me down. I expected you to have grown stronger.
Oh, God.
Foolish of me. I forgot that you lack any means to increase your power.
Fuck.
You will pay for everything you've done.
You'll die for real this time.
Swollen Fury.
Okay, going well so far, but this is definitely not. This is definitely not the end of the battle once I deplete his health bar. There's definitely more than this. Come on, your health bar can't be this short. Whoa, miss me.
Blazing light.
I knew it. Oh, motherfucker. These damn walls, stop spamming them.
Does the
damn it.
prospect of death amuse you?
I could ask you the same question!
Oh, here we go.
I'll distract Dottore. You focus on the mission.
Got it.
Come on. Delete Dottore. I actually don't know what our plan is.
For the hopes and dreams of the masses.
Oh?
open the secret door on this enchanting night. May wisdom's light eradicate ignorance and darkness.
Oh, the 3 seeds.
Our ancient vow. Commence data extraction.
Oh, what the fucking laser beam! Destroyed that fuck's tree. Uh-oh. Okay, not good. Yeah. You feel that, dottore? Ah, crap.
You cling to outdated ideals and stand in the way of progress. You will pay for interfering with the grandest experiment of all time.
Hey, we killed you once, we'll kill you once more. Oh! Knowledge beam! Oh, yo, she's actually here! Holy fuck!
Good timing.
Dottore, as clever as you are, you fail to understand wisdom. Wisdom takes many forms, but the path you have chosen eschews them all.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, fuck. Is he gonna see Zenosis now? Never mind. He's just powering up. Ah, shit. He's got his moon, like, half moon back. Let's do this. Here we go.
My strength is fading.
Yeah, Nikita like straight just aura farm there. Holy shit. Oh, what the hell?
You're extracting the information from Irminsul just to strip me of my power.
Yeah? What about it? Oh, fuck.
I will find his weakness.
Recently, he has with the skill to find the weak point and evade the attack. Oh. Destroy side node to break the barrier. Okay. Am I even hitting it? Okay, good.
Admire your attempt
oh, fuck. He's doing... He's summoned the chess pieces?
But nowhere near enough.
How much fucking shit are you extracting? Yeah, those are straight the chess pieces. Hey. Those are not yours.
A petty trick.
Okay, we broke him. Okay.
Commit it to memory.
This certainly... What the hell? Why am I losing HP? Oh, because of fucking burning. Like, I'm standing too close to him, and I'm burning. At least I think so.
Quit following me.
Yeah, this is definitely not the best team for, Thank God you fly, Wanderer.
Bow your head.
Ah, shit.
Hey.
Oh, what? Oh, that's the attack from the fucking Scaramouche boss. Oh, this again.
So close. Just hold on a little longer. I'll hold him up. Traveler, hat guy, the rest is up to you.
Okay, just us two now. Beat your opponents with everything you've got. Okay.
We certainly have a knack for surprising each other, don't we?
I'm just getting started.
Shit. Use my power to disrupt the doctor.
Say your prayers.
Oh shit! Double ultimate, let's go!
Watch your back.
That was sick. Oh, when I use one, I use them both.
Say your prayers.
Say your prayers. Nice. Oh fuck. Ooh. Evade, 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 evade. Okay. Eat. Ooh. Oh, the fucking Yamusu no Hitatachi. Fuck you for that, by the way.
Say your prayers.
Die down. Yes. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Dodge. I want to see how many more attacks does he have.
How amusing.
Wait, that's a blade we use in the fucking...
Quit following.
In the final battle against Inatland.
Say your prayers.
Boom.
Finally. Time for you to die. Excited?
Yeah.
Time for me to die?
Ah, shit.
How could I have reached this place if death were something I feared?
The last gasp struggle of a dying man is a pretty pathetic sight. And I know it when I see it.
We shall see about that.
Oh. I know I want to say Sumeru right now, but I also want to see like how many more moves does he have. Because yeah, he had that Natlan blade that we use against the giant dragon. And then Musoro Hidetachi. Like what else do you have? Yeah, the blade of Primal Flame. I'm not sure what that's from. Like that attack. But y'all can remind me. Time for you to end.
Say your prayers.
Boom. He's not dead yet. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Oh, he pissed now. Hey, stay away from the heater. Die. Oh? Oh? She's using the Gnosis?
It's all yours. Do with it as you see fit.
What's she gonna do with it?
Just as you say, this world is home to some archaic things.
Oh, shit.
And as you suppose, you are a formidable opponent. You have long coveted the secrets of wisdom.
Oh?
So now, I will demonstrate true wisdom in action. I invoke my supreme authority as the keeper of Irminsul.
Oh?
Commend me or condemn me. But give your verdict now!
Oh? Wait. Yes, are we the fucking ones to burn Irminsul?
One of wisdom.
Oh, fuck.
Are you certain that you wish to exercise your authority to destroy Irminsul?
Oh, fuck the rulers.
It represents both your roots and your finest accomplishments. You truly intend to abandon the very thing you have always fought for?
Renova, what the hell?
This is my decision. Irminsul has been corrupted beyond redemption.
Oh, we're straight up deleting it.
Irminsul is the original tree of Teyvat. It is the means by which the heavenly principles maintains fate itself. The 7 Archons should honor and revere it, for their authority was bestowed upon them by the heavenly principles.
It is precisely because I honor and revere it that I fight for the humanity it exists to protect. Wisdom is knowing how to weigh the options and make the right decision. If you truly care about the fortunes of this world, then it is me you should seek to preserve.
Yeah.
Planting a seed begins the chain of cause and effect. Since you have become a great tree yourself, why should the loss of another tree be anything to fear? Till we meet again, Lord of Dendro.
Yeah, Asmodee's not here, but I'm assuming for good reasons. Oh shit, thus the burning of the tree begins. So we're the ones to do it, not the dottore. Huh?
The first flame. The pure, cleansing fire.
Oh, Mauika? Oh, shoot. Ah! Let go of me, dottore! Motherfucker! Oh? Oh, shit! Yeah, remember your segments, asshole? They fucking want you dead too. What a fitting end for him. Oh my god. Of course, yeah, his segments fucking hated him for deleting him. Oh? How's up with you, Pantalone? Also animation.
Shall we?
where were we?
I was suggesting that you needn't perform when signing a contract.
You're only sitting here because your bank demanded an evaluation of the trustee.
So you told a story about a young scholar from a merchant family in Sumeru?
I told a compelling tale, didn't I?
Why are we experiencing Dottore's final memories?
The human experiments or the elixir of immortality?
The part where you die.
Oh.
Ah, yes. My favorite part. The 35-year-old segment thought of himself as dottore, reserving the name Zandik for the original specimen. Of all the segments, he was the most selfish. After his expulsion, dottore searched for a new direction. He joined the Fatui, studied Elazar in great depth, secured resources. He was rather fortunate in his career.
It's the thumbs up.
Zandik turned to Conrian technology and successfully created his segments. But this was not immortality. Even with backup segments, his body would still age. Still, thanks to Snezhnaya, Zandik found the ideal base for his experiments.
Jeez.
Then a perfect partnership materialized at a crucial moment. The year that both parties realized they needed more time.
The day I realized I was gay from Pantalone.
Zandik succeeded. In a miraculous turn of events, he gained the extra time he needed.
I seem to recall it differently.
All right, it's true. No matter how much elixir he took, Zandik remained human and continued to age. Then, on the morning he turned 85...
Help me!
He died.
Call for help!
Oh, his segments did not care.
Rescued, Zandik thought. But to his surprise, no one helped him. Zandik was too selfish for that.
Don't forget, you're one of us.
Yes, and we're all waiting.
Waiting for me to die.
And thus the
Pantalone
original died.
arrived for a meeting and happened to witness what followed.
Yeah.
He found it unsettling.
I never said that.
But the Zandiks were unfazed.
I never said that.
It was a rare opportunity for self-dissection.
Oh, what the they dissected the original? Jesus.
What does all that have to do with you depositing your data at Northland Bank?
It has made me cherish my time in this world all the more.
Fair enough. So you do have a sense of self-preservation.
And thus he signed. That's how he came to preserve him for all this time.
What do you mean?
Yeah.
You're hardly normal. And you don't cherish life. You just don't want to admit defeat in the limited time you have.
Even so, don't I deserve an interesting ending?
I'm counting on it.
Well, you got what you wanted, I suppose. And all these segments got deleted, by the way, when we posted Dio to Nihida. Jeez.
If nothing else, I expect my funeral will be a grand affair indeed.
Fuck off, you're not getting any funeral. No one's gonna mourn you. And is he gone?
A magnificent fire.
There we go, the burning tree.
We light fires to ward off the cold. Fire, it seems, is antithetical to ideas such as cold,
There's still one more segment out there.
and unchanging.
Perhaps it has always been that way. From the beginning, fire has been used to drive away wild beasts and warm the body and mind. You could say it's a form of treatment. One that cures the human heart of mortal fear.
Mortal fear? Something you haven't been acquainted with in a long time, by the sounds of it.
Whereas you, I'm sure, must know the feeling quite well indeed. I remember when we first discussed the elixir of immortality. You claimed that extending your lifespan was about buying more time. But was that really the truth? You fear the prospect of dying a wretched end in this world, don't you?
Of course I do. I'm only human after all. And while you may have forgotten it, you cannot deny that you too were once human, dottore. I do not believe that there is no such fear in your heart.
Perhaps you are right. But I abandoned it long ago and devoted myself to my experiments.
Yep.
I have felt no
Look
fear
at that baby
since.
burn.
From the very beginning, I never thought you could win this game.
But still you came. Contract in hand, to honor our agreement.
Because I am a reputable partner.
And as we have discussed, experiments are about more than results alone. The process is equally important. I have come here and completed my creation, and I do not regret my decision.
I'm afraid your journey ends here.
After I die,
he's just
there
bidding
will be no
farewell.
one to make the elixir of immortality, and your remaining stock will only last a few more years. How then will you prove that you didn't perish in this incident alongside everyone else?
When I feel optimistic about market environments, I never forcibly adjust them. They have their own direction.
Okay, so Pantalone is
And I
also old as
myself
hell.
am one such environment.
But
I
only
have been
thanks
quite
to
particular about
the
many
elixirs.
things in my life. But where the manner of my death is concerned, I choose not to be.
You make yourself sound so magnanimous.
Oh, but I am. And I hope you will be too. It may have been a long time since anyone told you this, dottore, but I recognize that you are a truly rare talent.
Ha! I can see it. The experiment in blasphemy that I've been performing all this time.
And there we go. That is the initial teaser that we saw in Kale's dream from the very first Sumeru teaser. It all comes full circle. Wow. Did not think we'd be the one lighting the tree on fire, though, or Nahida doing it. Yeah, I screenshotted it, don't worry.
It has been a long process, and I do not care about the results as much as people might imagine.
Honestly, all this is screenshot worthy. Dude, the lighting and everything is so good as well. They really like up the fucking budget for this scene.
If the very goal of your experiment was to explore infinite possibilities, then there was never any reason for it to end.
Indeed. Yet now, the experiment has officially drawn to a close.
Dude, I can't stop taking screenshots of Dottore just aura farting moments before he dies. At least I'm assuming he perishes.
Zondik? Or do you prefer dottore?
Suit yourself. Goodbye, Feofan. This time, that's what it truly is.
Feofan. Oh, and there he goes. So that's his real name. Goodbye, Dottore. Man. As much as I hated this man, he was certainly one of the better Genshin villains in the game. Like, dare I say one of the best.
And don't I know it? Goodbye, Zondik.
Fare thee well, Dottore. And see you soon, Pantalone.
I could have carried out many more experiments. But to me, Lord of Dendro, this outcome is certainly not the worst.
I believe you. But unfortunately, this is where it all ends for you.
Yeah.
This experiment does not belong to you, nor do any of the results.
Experiment. It sounds like you're trying to outdo me in my own field.
Wisdom is conveying information in terms that people can clearly understand. You know exactly what I mean.
Indeed. I can see no further outcomes. Ha. You have a formidable mind, and you are braver than I thought. Setting fire to the very thing your survival depends on. Your previous threat was empty, but this time, it is real.
That does make you wonder, what happens to Nahida now? Like, are we just gonna supply her power off the... off the Akasha now? Like, how does Nahida, like, survive now?
When necessary, wisdom can be as fierce as an inferno.
Like, she essentially sacrificed herself here.
Some of the flames that incinerate you come from within yourself.
Perhaps you are right. You see what lies at the bottom of the human heart, and that is your wisdom.
Here is where your journey comes to an end. All that is yet unknown belongs to those of us who will carry on living.
It seems
Probably not
I have
ours in New Urban Soul,
unwittingly been
maybe,
your arch
yeah.
enemy all along. But now, it's all over.
I do not deny your intelligence. But what you refer to as experiments, I would never describe in those terms. They are events that take place in the real world, and they are so much more than mere data. Goodbye. We will never meet again.
We will never meet again. Fuck off, dottore. And there we go. And everything has been settled. Man. Beat the 3 kings in a chess game. Gather everyone who wishes to save Sumeru. The Kalpa flame ravages all. Beyond the ash of calamitous fires, the pristine sky remains. I just want to look at the map real quick. Yep, the tree is gone. And I'm assuming all is back to normal. Man. Yeah, we're not done yet. I know. I'm well aware. There's still like a 20-minute, like 20 minutes actually. But yeah, there's still an epilogue to follow because they always do that for these ARCHON quests. But still, wow, what an amazing finale.
On me.
Wow. This is definitely like one of the best ARCHON quests in Genshin. Like, man, like Sumeru was already really good in terms of the region's story. But holy fuck, this might have elevated that. How long did the tree burn? Who knows? I guess we're about to get an exposition for like what happened. Like the tree like burned for like several days or something. Luckily, we're all away from Sumeru City, so fortunately, no one should have gotten hurt. Yeah, fucking Nahida just aura farming and blocking Dottore's attack. That was fucking sick. God, man.
On me.
Yeah, nice reminder for why Nahida was my favorite Archon until Farina showed up. Who showed up in Sumeru and ended in Sumeru. Yep, that he did. And all is well once again.
Well, that's the last of them. Everyone on the list is already back where they should be.
It was a long, hard road, but we finally finished escorting everyone back. I just pray that we'll never need to leave again. I hope we can stay here forever in this peaceful paradise of our own choosing.
Paradise. In the annals of the Temple of Silence, that word carries great significance. It represents the hopes and desires of the gods. They're longing for a place to rest.
I wouldn't think gods need such a place.
People always think they're the only ones who can lose their homes. They forget that gods too need a place to reside. As the Goat King once said, "A god without his people shall cease to exist." Gods need their believers every bit as much as their believers need them.
Only we can truly understand how much the desert faith has faded over the centuries. But we still talk about the gods as though they're part of our lives.
Given the myriad ways in which gods and humans interact, I'd say they really are. How else could Dunyarzad consider the Dendro Archon a friend?
Well, that sounds about right to me. Describing them as friends sure makes us feel a whole lot closer.
If you told me a few years back that I'd have this many friends, I'd have called you a liar.
Belief is a choice, just like friendship. We've made our choices through battle. The right ones, wouldn't you say?
I'll be heading back to the Temple of Silence. I heard the Goat King and the Ibis King decided to pay us a visit. How about you?
It's back to Aru Village.
Oh yeah, right, they're
us.
free.
Still plenty of supplies to distribute and people to help.
Until next time, old friend. As long as you can find the time, you're always welcome to visit us in Aru Village.
I also didn't address this at first, but yeah, Candace's VA got replaced, but she still sounds surprisingly a lot like the old one. Like the old Candace VA, so yeah, good on this Candace VA, honestly. Like, props to whoever is voicing her now.
Right back at you. Make sure to drop by the Temple of Silence the next time you're free. Or it is that 2 of the other 7 pillars, Shezapang and Bennu, might also be dropping by.
Yeah.
Since you're wearing the symbols of their power, it'd only be fitting if you came to see them for yourselves.
Dropping by? That makes it sound like they're visiting a neighbor's home.
It's probably what they're doing now.
The temple was founded by Hermanubis, so I guess to them, that's exactly what it is.
Guess that's true.
All right. We'll make sure to find time to stop by. Stay safe on your journey home.
I will.
And yep, everything's settled. And I'm assuming everybody's back home to where they are. Yep. Oh, speaking of.
You do have a point.
See? Retirement has always been a problem, especially for old-timers like us who've been locked away all these years. You finally step out into the light, and bam! You're face to face with a whole different world.
Naturally.
That's...
What do you think, Layla?
That's naturally number 8, is it?
Huh?
Yeah.
Why would you think to ask me? How could I possibly be qualified to decide where the servants of King Deshret should live?
I was wondering where she was throughout the entire ARCHON quest, because she only kind of like only appears in the background. She doesn't really play a significant role. But then again, she's a student, so I guess it makes sense.
Sorry if my question was unclear. Do you think their statues will stand out too much if we place them here?
Hey, I never agreed to this. How could we possibly allow our statues to be left in Hermanubis' home? That would be like breaking into someone's house, then pretending it belonged to you in the first place.
Different beliefs can coexist. We still need to respect one another.
By which you mean, you two plan to stay at the Temple of Silence, for a while at least. But you have no intention of relocating your statues here. So, you see this as sort of a family visit? Is that correct?
Family.
You could say that. In a sense, Hermanubis would view this as his home. Just look at this place. Magnificent, is it not? The sad truth is, in the past, all 3 of us invested so much into misguided ventures. We failed to build what we should have, and wasted so much time instead.
And what do you mean by that?
I mean that for the most part, time spent associating with the likes of Sobek, and, let's say, Thoth, might reasonably be considered wasted.
Wow, right to his face.
Why does that not surprise me?
He was Crockman. Where's he at?
Go on.
Anyway, given how much time we'll all be spending together, I'd say that the bonds we built will end up proving to have been a sound investment.
Once Sethos, the current leader of the Temple of Silence, returns, you can discuss the matter of staying here with him. But judging by the expressions of everyone here, this sacred ground houses untold
Oh shit, I didn't mean to skip
knowledge.
her dialogue. I was just trying to clean my fucking keyboard here. And I accidentally freaking press the spacebar.
But judging by the expressions of everyone here, I imagine you'll receive a very warm welcome. This sacred ground houses untold knowledge, after all. What better place for the servants of King Deshret to appear in the mortal world?
How about we share a meal together first?
Yeah.
I imagine it's been many years since you last tasted fresh food.
Oh, that sounds wonderful. After so many hundreds of years, I can only surmise that desert cuisine has become a lot more varied.
Are we having a get-together? If you'd like, I can help prepare some food. After all, Lord Thoth, you helped me so much in the desert, and I still haven't properly thanked you.
Oh, my, that would be wonderful. I'm touched that you still remember.
How the times have changed. To the people of today, It seems the Ibis King has become a kind and passionate god.
And you, Mr. Herreshoff? What kind of god do you wish to be?
To be honest, I haven't given it much thought. How about you, Dendro Archon? Do you have any hopes for your future?
Me? I'm very happy with my current life.
Forgive my bluntness, but you do not seem to derive your authority from majesty and might, like Lord Al-Ahmar. Clearly your approach has its advantages, but also its dangers, don't you think?
Right. Also, yeah, Nahida's fine, so no need to worry. I guess, yeah, now she's, like, surviving off of... Just, yeah, off of Aru now, rather than Irminsul. I mean, I enjoy my current life right now, but hopefully Sumeru doesn't get into another disaster. We already had plenty of those.
I do, but projecting a majestic front doesn't really suit me. Besides, my relationship with others isn't simply one of a god and her people.
Not putting on airs might earn you more adoration.
Exactly. Besides, I really like parties where everyone brings their own food and we all come together to share. You should join us. I'm sure you'll find it fun.
Last time when we got together for a picnic near the Avidia Forest, it was quite the occasion. Seeing as you're already here, how about we hold the next one in the desert?
Can we do that? Wouldn't Tainari have to transport a ton of drinking water?
Don't worry, I can help out. Layla, would you like to join us next time?
Me? Sure.
The more the merrier. That way we...
Don't take this the wrong way. I just think you should know. When it comes to passing the time, chess is more our
Of course, you and your damn chess.
In that case, Dendro Archon, what do you say?
If I were to compete against you, I can't say with certainty I'd win, but I certainly wouldn't mind giving it a shot.
Where's Sobek? I'm sure he'd be good for a few rounds. Cards, cards, cards! I'll always prefer chess.
Oh wait, did he try to invite them for TCG? Oh, never mind. I thought he was going to.
I wonder what variant of chess we're talking here. Mr. Thoth, is there some sort of astrological significance to this game?
Oh, I'm glad you brought that up. As long as the leader of the Temple of Silence agrees, we can search Hermanubis' place for books to teach you how to play.
Simon was going to, okay. He was going to, but Simon prefers chess, right? Of course.
Such devastation visited on Sumeru City. So many houses destroyed or damaged in the fighting. Who could have foreseen this?
Okay, so it seems like some areas of Sumeru City weren't completely spared.
Look at all of this. It's going to take me forever to tidy up. I suppose living below the academia doesn't always work out to your advantage.
I would have thought a little appreciation of my sincerity and effort in helping to clean up this mess might be in order.
Helping? Effort? This is your house! Of course you should be putting in the effort! If anything, I'm the one who's helping!
So you see yourself as just a helper in this situation. I must admit, I'm rather shocked.
If you're trying to say that since I live here too, I have an obligation to tidy up, fine, I suppose I do. Wait a second, stop changing the subject!
You did that on your own.
Nevertheless,
in the wake of a great storm, a missing roof is a predictable inconvenience.
can you stop making it seem like I care more about this house than you do? Doesn't it upset you at all to see your home in this state?
I won't pretend it's ideal, but that's no reason to be upset.
This is the roof over your head, your shelter from the cold. The furniture is scattered, the paintings have fallen off the walls, the windows are shattered. Don't you feel even a little disheartened?
No. The way I see it, these problems are easily solved.
Ugh, this is precisely why I hate talking to you about sentimental things. It's like banging my head against a wall.
And here, when I thought these two got along.
Just how much work goes into making a proper home.
Yeah, I guess he wouldn't know about that.
This is causing you a lot of anguish.
Since he's an architect and all.
You mean the house or the paintings?
I mean your sentimentality.
Oh, well, yes. But I'd rather not dwell on such things right now.
Generally speaking, when anguish becomes the norm, people usually make an attempt to improve their situation.
But there are so many people and things in life that are difficult to change. It's not like you can force them. Besides, anguish can be a source of inspiration. And I'm not sure I could break my reliance on it.
I'm glad you're able to make yourself think like that.
What kind of a response is that? I was stating a profound truth about the very nature of art. Suffering is the cradle of all creation. Even you can't deny that.
And I wasn't trying to. I'm just happy for you. Pure and simple. Can't you tell?
Happy about what?
Happy that you can always find an answer that backs up your views.
You...
More often than not, life
Come
is a
on,
process
he's
of running
complimenting
into
you.
problems and then searching for answers. Yours more than most. Not everyone's so good at justifying things to themselves. It's something that you've been steadily mastering.
Huh. What about you, then? What skills have you been mastering lately?
Pass me that box.
Huh? Okay.
You may consider this my progress on the path to mastery.
Oh? What's in it?
What? Wait a second. Isn't that box mine? Hey, it is. It must have fallen off that shelf. I'll hate them. Those are my paints and inks.
Would you like me to put it in your bedroom for you?
Huh? I mean, sure, if you don't mind.
and if we like, do you want to get in the bedroom yourself with me still there? Huh? I mean, sure. I mean, I don't know why would you... Oh my god!
What kind of progress
the fan
is
pictures
this?
write themselves.
Does he think he can bribe me? Not that giving me back my own things is much of a bribe. These books on the floor, they're a complete mess. And this one, didn't he say it was an out-of-print collectible? It's completely covered in dust, and some of its pages have even fallen out. Ugh, guess I should help him repair it. This one too. And this one.
Well, good to see that. Wow, just a full yaoi food of that one. Holy shit, a lot of yaoi food.
On me.
And things are back to normal with them. Of course they are. We saved the world and nothing changes between those two. As per usual. Okay, yeah, I guess we're just like the epilogue, we're like wrapping up with everything, or like seeing where everybody is now. Alright, who's here this time?
Local subterfuge, imported goods, such a bright future ahead. I can picture the Mora just rolling in.
Look, turn behind you, Dory. Also, yeah, I wonder where Nilu's at, because after the dream sequence, I don't think she spoke a word for the rest of the Archon quest.
You do realize you sound like a choking cow?
Not Ushi.
It's called being imposing. Can't you feel it? Are you not intimidated?
No.
Oh, I'm positively shaking in my sandals. What commands do you have for me, oh mighty Lord Sangamabe?
You've got a lot of nerve, Nefer. You went and told Candace and the others everything, didn't you? Seriously, do you have any idea how differently they see me now?
Surely that's a good thing. I presume they're more disposed to actually like you now, maybe even view you as a friend.
You traded my secret for sympathy! Thanks to you, I've lost every last shred of my mercantile majesty. How am I supposed to make anyone think I'm a big, scary investor now?
The dark days of Lord Sangamabe are behind you. Why not take this chance to make a few honest friends?
Speaking of friends, since when did the notorious Lady Nefer gained such an admiration for holier-than-thou types. A moon chanter here, an angel there? Who'd have thought it?
A coming together
Oh God.
of fates.
Did you see her face just now?
No need to throw around accusations of admiration.
Forget it. You're right about one thing at least. Making friends is never a bad thing for a merchant. So... I really took a loss this time. What are you looking at?
She cheating on
I'm
Lao.
trying to see if you're really crying or if those are just crocodile tears. A little birdie told me that when Lord Sangama Bay makes money, the tears flow from the center of her eyes. But when she loses it, they flow from the corners. Which is it this time?
Ugh, you are so annoying. I'm not talking to you anymore.
Nefer, thank goodness you're here. I've been looking everywhere for you.
Huh?
Oh, well.
Oh.
If it isn't the House of Dana's very own librarian.
Oh my God.
What can I offer you today, Miss Katayun?
Hey, sweet, a potential customer. Yeah, isn't this Nefer's friend from in the ARCHON quest? I think it was.
Oh, no.
Is it?
I'm not here to buy. I'm here to bring Lady Nefer a book, and a fascinating one at that. We agreed to meet at the entrance to the mausoleum of King Deshret. One more thing. I bought this copy with my own money. It's not borrowed.
Yeah.
Reasoning knows not time of day, but suspense always follows a blizzard. That's quite the mouthful.
The hell's that book about?
Huh? Isn't that the one that...
It was all the rage for a while. People throughout the city were clamoring to get their hands on a copy.
Huh.
The names inside were all circled. Everyone thought it was a riddle.
Oh.
Don't bring up that book in my presence. I don't even want to hear its name. That thing was nothing but a scam.
Surprisingly enough, I've actually heard of this book. Though it doesn't seem of much
Oh, right, that book.
consequence. So what truth lies behind it?
Oh, did we figure it out?
You're from the Vahumana and you're asking me what the truth is?
Yeah.
I'd say the actual truth was about the least important part of the whole episode. I brought you this book because it probably has the most interesting backstory of any of the
right, the one
House
from
of Dana's
Nahida's
collection,
birthday, yeah.
At least in recent years. As for its quality, well, you can judge that for yourself.
Don't tell me it's actually any good.
Yeah.
You may not know this, Lord Sangama Bay, but Lady Nefer has a fondness for books with... How should I put this? Mixed reviews?
No eye for good literature, huh?
Nah.
Perhaps she feels that bad books hide interesting secrets? But I shouldn't put words in her mouth. It's probably fair to say she prefers the conversations that books can spark over the substance of the books themselves.
Suits my style as an intel broker, wouldn't you say? Very interesting, thank you. I'll return it to you once I'm done reading. And as it happens, I have something for you, too.
Oh?
Incense?
I imagine you've already used up the incense I gave you last time.
Oh.
Here's some more. This batch is from Nodcry, so the scent won't be quite the same.
Well, actually, I've been saving the incense you gave me.
Oh.
I couldn't bring myself to waste it without a special occasion. But I'll gladly accept this, too. And I promise I'll use it this time.
Yeah, don't let it expire.
Katayun, you haven't changed a bit.
Oh, good to see it. Everything's working out for them. I really want to hear this scene in JP, because Japanese dottore goes crazy. Oh. Hey, celebration! Oh, wait, did Kale enroll?
Congratulations, Kale.
Or...
Well done, Kale. After studying for so long...
Oh, shoot,
you
she's
finally
graduating!
become a full-fledged ranger.
Yo!
Sure hasn't been easy for you, huh? This really is fantastic news.
All grown up. No longer a trainee, but an official forest ranger.
Yay!
The next step is to secure tenure in the academia.
Oh, dear.
Thanks, everyone. It's true. I'm an official forest ranger now. Master Tainari, thank you for your guidance and support. I wish Mr. Sino were here so I could thank him too.
Sino
Graduate before night. No one can become a Knights of Avonius.
I don't imagine he'll be back for some time. But don't worry. We can celebrate together once he's finished.
I'm afraid the party will have to wait. Kale still has some matters to attend to first.
Kale? Is everything all right?
No, it's not what you think. There's nothing wrong with my health. I just have a few things I need to deal with. I've made plans with the Traveler and Paimon to visit Mondstadt.
Hey!
Master Tighnari and Mr. Sino will be accompanying us too.
Well, that's a relief.
Yeah, let's go visit
together
Sucrose
when
again.
Everyone's back. I'm sure you'll be doing even better by then.
Of course.
And Amber too, obviously.
I have a feeling you're right.
Let's go! Kale graduated! And yeah, now she can finally visit the place where it all began, yeah. A few days later...
After all that catching up on sleep and food, Paimon's feeling full of vim and vigor again.
For someone who spends so much time resting, your recovery routine is surprisingly simple.
Hey! Paimon's been working her butt off too, you know. She flew all over the city helping everyone out.
Don't worry, I saw how hard you worked.
Alright, we all know you're the most hardworking person in Teyvat. As long as you're rested and full, that's what really matters. Paimon's been looking around the place, and it seems like the city's already on the mend. But Paimon's been wondering how Nahita's doing. We should check in on her.
Yeah, we should, actually. Go to the Sanctuary Sanustana. And you know what, I'm just gonna TP up there, because it's high as hell. And all is well. I wonder where Nicole's at, actually. We haven't really focused where she's at, or Wanderer for that matter. Although I feel like we'll encounter Wanderer like right about here. Yep, and it just puts us right in. Jeez, didn't even get the chance to approach the door. There's Wanderer.
Hey, Nahita! And Hat Guy's here too! Traveler, Paimon.
What's going on here?
Nothing much. Nahita was just expressing concern for my physical and mental well-being.
Oh, the Traveler told Paimon all about that. We've both been very worried about you. Are you feeling alright?
You make it sound like I'm on the brink of some kind of breakdown. Truth is, I'm doing much better than you might imagine. If we can just get to the bottom of Dottore's intentions, we can minimize his negative influence. That's the sort of thing I excel at.
Just listen to that newfound optimism. It seems like having you enroll in the Vahumana was a truly inspired move. I can really see the positive influence.
As your mom, I'm super proud of you.
Observe, a classic Sumeru specialty. Chalking everything up to education and learning.
To be honest, even I can sense the change in you.
Everything Dottore said to you was a way to manipulate your mind. Fortunately, you're no longer under his sway.
Yeah, man's really changed ever since we fought him, like, we encountered him in Inazuma. Like, geez, compare that Scaramouche to this one. Like, it's night and day.
Can someone as old as me really continue to grow?
If it helps, just think of yourself as a late bloomer. It's all a matter of phrasing, and it comes down to what standards you measure yourself by. For a puppet, developing at such an age is perfectly normal. But if you choose to call yourself a late bloomer, it sounds more like you consider yourself human.
However you see yourself, well done.
All right, I see what you mean.
Anyway, what's your next step?
What else can I do but complete my current courses? Everything else can wait.
Yeah.
Anyway, that's enough chit-chat. There are still things in the city I need to help out with. I'll be heading there now.
Alright, bye now, Ascara.
I'm so happy that Hat Guy is doing better than we thought. But what about you, Nahita? How are you holding up?
Yeah, the burning of Irminsul.
Burned down the corrupted Irminsul. The flames blazed for 7 days and 7 nights before they
7 days and
subsided.
7 nights, jeez.
All that was left were the parts underground.
Jeez, for a full week, they burned.
Now, Aru shoulders the responsibilities that once belonged to Irminsul.
Okay.
The situation was contained before it got out of hand, so Tevat's most vital information has largely been preserved.
Irminsul has a strong influence over you, doesn't it? How will you cope now that it's gone?
There is no need to worry. Thanks to Nicole's extraordinary talents, my connection to Irminsul has been severed and transposed onto Aru.
Okay, thank God.
Angels can do things like that? They can. Such abilities are precisely what makes them so powerful. The goddess of flowers, Nabu Malikata, once claimed that she too could perform feats beyond the reach of mere mortals.
And they were angels too, as now we now learned.
In my eyes, much of what she went on to achieve reached such transcendent levels. Her and Nicole really are both fascinating and magnificent.
So, does that mean your situation is stable now?
Correct. Just imagine that Aru has become the new Irminsul, and the essence of my existence has been bound to it. The wisdom of Sumeru has ultimately converged into a single, unified entity. Should we ascribe this all to fate, or is it merely fortune?
Whatever it is, the important thing is that you're okay, Nahida.
Yep.
Dendro Archon.
Yep.
Lesser Lord Kusanali. Oh, thank goodness you're here. Greetings, Traveler and Paimon.
Why you've come here?
Nephis, do you have something urgent to say?
Yes, there's something I need to report. We've received a message from Snezhnaya.
Oh shit. Nephis hands a letter to Nahida, who reads it. Oh dear, who's... Pantalone sending it?
The Chui Harbinger, the rooster, sends us his sympathies.
Oh no.
Along with all the usual pleasantries.
Kusanella, that's him, right?
His stance is that, following the unrest and nod cry, dottore was subjected to internal censure. This madness was the act of a rogue element, one who cannot be seen to represent the Zapoliarni Palace.
Okay, so they're just cutting ties with dottore and blaming it entirely on him. Maybe we could see some of the consequences of burning Irminsul in upcoming quests? Yeah, hopefully. Because burning Irminsul is a major thing. Like, I expect it to affect the world some way.
No less than can be expected.
Snezhnaya paid a heavy price working to stop him. They even lost one of their own harbingers. The letter goes on to say that even so, Snezhnaya cannot claim to be blameless.
Wait a minute, what's that say?
Apparently, they will deal with dottore subordinates in accordance with Snezhnayan law, holding all those involved in his crimes accountable.
Okay, so dottore's minions will be stopped, but what does that mean? Even lost one of their own harbingers. Wait. Huh? As in one of their harbingers... That wouldn't refer to the dottore, right? Because, yeah, we're well aware he's dead. Does that mean one of the harbingers left? Yeah, I'm well aware that's dottore, but... I feel like that doesn't really make sense. Oh, yeah, right. Sandrone, that's right. Yeah, duh. Right. Like, yeah, completely forgot she's meant to be quote-unquote dead. But we all know she's not.
Additionally, they are supplying relief funds and supplies, which are already en route. They hope this will aid in Sumeru's reconstruction.
Sounds like he's got an answer for everything.
True. But
just doing some damage control.
It goes, it's highly effective. Completely watertight, both in logic and sentiment.
This disaster has had a profound impact on Sumeru. There is much that I will keep in my heart. The matter of dottore can be seen as settled for now. We are sure to cross paths again in the future, and in that light, Snezhnaya would do well to uphold their responsibilities and keep a tight rein over their actions. With Irminsul burned, the flow of fate now carries many more possibilities. I will be watching carefully.
Perhaps we can move on to a less serious matter? Dendro Archon, will you eat with us once this matter is dealt with? Everyone wishes to celebrate together, Your presence would be most welcome.
Yeah, let's not worry about what's happening in Sechnaya until much later.
Dinyarsad, Sino, and Hypatia all told me the same thing. If there isn't enough room for everyone, we can arrange back-to-back feasts.
What a wonderful idea. That just leaves the question of what we should eat.
Everything.
Not more tomatoes, surely.
More? Dendro Archon, what do you mean by more tomatoes?
Those good friends of yours are always talking about tomatoes. Sometimes when I'm walking through the city, I can even hear them arguing in the fields. Since you see them so often,
Oh, Zahahadi and Cyrus.
Even more than I do.
They always argue about the tomatoes.
Tomatoes. The word has a certain magic to it. Like the autumn fur of a sumpter beast swirling in the wind, sometimes flying up my nose.
Tomatoes. What can we make with tomatoes? Wait, why tomatoes?
Take your time, there's no need to rush. The traveler, Paimon, and I still have somewhere we need to visit. You'll have plenty of time to think it over before I return.
Does this mean you're going to Natlan?
Oh?
Meet them there in person.
Oh yeah, right.
It will require a long journey.
We gotta go thank Mawika.
But this is necessary. I must go myself.
Yeah, did we still have the notice, by the way?
Paimon.
I'm assuming we do.
As soon as you're ready. Is that all right?
Sure. We'll be ready whenever you are.
Let's.
You hear no objections from Paimon? We should grab some snacks along the way, though. It'll be just like going on a long holiday.
Wonderful. I'm looking forward to this so much.
Yeah, I hope we still have it, and it's not in the hands of the Fatui now. Because otherwise, that'd be... oh dear.
Natlan is such a lively place.
Oh wow, we just straight up go to the city of Natlan. Okay. I thought we were gonna go to the border again, but nope, we're right in here. Huh.
It's super cheerful and positive, too.
I can see that. There are people outside exercising at all hours. Such a healthy way of life.
You came. Welcome, welcome. You must be hungry
Hey,
from your journey.
Mawika.
Would you like something to eat?
Oh, thanks, but no thanks. We've been eating the whole way here. We had a mushroom platter, Sab's meat stew, butter braised chicken, Hadasara pudding. Paimon's positively stuffed.
Yeah, Ryder hasn't met any of the other
All
Archons. I
right,
kind of
all
wish we can
No need
do
for all
that
that
eventually.
detail. I'm starting to get hungry myself.
Neat.
Maybe later then. We can wait till everyone's got an appetite. Then I'll head out for a meal together.
Sounds like a plan. Let's find somewhere to sit down.
Yep. And another feast with Mawika this time.
I already
Oh?
have some sense of why you've come.
Why's that, Mawika?
To say thank you.
No.
Your senses are spot on. But on top of that, we also feel guilty.
Because the pyronosis has vanished.
Oh. It's
I
vanished.
sensed its loss.
Despite scouring through the remnants of Irminsul, we couldn't find any sign of the pyronosis. Not even any trace of it burning to ash.
Okay, so they destroyed the Gnosis while using it to destroy Irminsul. Interesting. Well, then now the Fatui can't get all 7 Gnosises now. Unless they find a way to extract it out of Irminsul's remains. Which they'll probably do at some point, let's be honest.
That's certainly unusual. Still, the potential fallout from Irminsul's loss is significant, to say the least. Perhaps the pyronosis's disappearance is simply a knock-on effect of the impact it's had on a certain strand of fate. There's no need to feel guilty. We were clear that this time, there was to be no returning, only giving. Pure and simple.
Thank you really is a fascinating phrase. We use it to express gratitude for the smallest of things. Yet, when faced with a kindness too immense to describe, we use exactly the same words. It's not that we lack other means of expression. It's that when we truly need
They
to
could probably make it again using the
ideas,
shades or some permission.
the
Yeah.
simplest and purest words are always the most powerful.
You're right. In Natlan, we prefer simple expressions too. Companionship, friendship, support. They might not sound fancy, but the sentiment behind them is sincere.
That's wonderful to hear. Sincere feelings are often a vehicle for the deepest wisdom of all.
Irminsul's destruction doesn't seem to have done you much harm. I'm glad to see you're doing well.
There's still a lot of work to do, but before we begin, we felt it was important to come here and speak with you.
Partly to express our gratitude, but also because we felt that seeing you, in a sense, is like basking in warm sunlight.
That's a nice way of putting it. I like that. To tell you the truth, though, I'm not a fan of somber meetings. So, since there's nothing more to say, why don't we go bask in some actual sunlight?
Yeah.
The weather's beautiful today.
What a great idea! Paimon's gonna lie back and soak up some rays.
Yep, just relax after all the crisis is over. I like that Nahida and Marika are getting along. I mean, it makes sense they would like each other.
I think I'll lie down for a bit too before we head to our next stop.
Yep.
And where might that be?
Snezhnaya.
Mondstadt.
Oh, no.
Paimon and I are gonna head back there with Kale and the gang.
Right, we are.
Long ago,
I'm guessing that's where the next Archon quest will take place then.
Inside Kale had come from the goddess of flowers, but they kept it a secret.
Oh.
Those remains weren't hurting Kale, not as she is now. They simply exist. Besides, I could sense a deep yearning within her. A yearning for an ordinary life. A yearning to hold on to the hard-won happiness she now enjoys. With someone like her, I have a responsibility to keep her secret.
She should be ready to face the truth by now.
Whenever people meet, there is always the potential to create warmth and kindness. Every child grows up, but even as adults, they are still children in the eyes of certain people.
Oh, just like how Paimon sometimes sees Nahida as a little kid. Is that so? Well, anyone who's friends with a kid is probably a kid themselves. Of course! And there's nothing wrong with that. When we get back, we'll actually be hanging out with another of our friends who happens to be a kid.
All right, Klee.
Or more like looking after, in her case. Anyway, we'll always be there to watch out for our friends.
Dear Sucrose, when you receive this letter,
I'll
probably be as busy as always. But busy with wonderful things. That's because I'm no longer a trainee. I'm now an official forest ranger.
Hey.
Impressive, right? Sino said that official rangers sound much tougher than trainees. Though he did say it was already pretty tough to start out with. You probably heard that something big happened in Sumeru recently. Don't worry, it's all been taken care of. We're heading to Mondstadt soon, so if you're free, maybe we could meet up? Plus, it's not just me. A few of us are going.
Yeah, imagine Kali dreams again.
Do you still
and it's like the
remember
world
that time
blowing
we
up
all got
something.
together? You know, when we all went to the Windbloom Festival? It'll be just like that.
Like all of this was just a dream. Oh yeah, could you imagine this whole Archon quest was just a dream? I'd be so devastated. 2 days later, but the gates of Mondstadt is still going.
Is that...
Holy shit. How long is this epilogue? Like, man. We're already back in Mondstadt. Like, alright.
Don't you say it. Is that the great Vayu-Vyastra? Behold, the great Vayu-Vyastra, General Mahamatra.
How times have changed. I wasn't expecting you to beat me to the punchline. You've changed.
You've really upped the aggression in your battle against Sino's jokes.
Kale, how did you know what I was going to say?
They high-fived.
For the love of...
Hey!
Yo!
Traveler! Paimon! You're right on time!
I hope we haven't kept you waiting.
Kale!
Hey, Sucrose! Oh, and your weird new voice.
Sucrose! It's been so long! How have you been?
I've been well. Everything's going great. What about you? Are you still busy?
Not at the moment. Oh, right! That juicer you gave us works amazing! Farzan loves it!
Seriously? That's wonderful. I don't suppose you drew up a detailed test report.
No.
What fruits did you use? How was the texture of the final product?
Yeah.
Sucrose, you
Hey,
might want to
Albedo.
try asking your questions one at a time.
Albedo! Paimon didn't see you there!
It's been a while since all of us were together like this.
Yeah.
How about we follow the same plan as last time?
Good idea, my friend. You never disappoint.
So, what are your identities this time?
Meh.
Don't remind him.
Yeah, let's not do that shit from before.
First things first. Allow me to introduce our very own official Forest Ranger Kale. The rest of us are simply her humble travel companions.
Given the end of the manga, so Kale's story is very
mushy
important.
stories
Yeah.
that gets people hooked on some corny, heartwarming premise.
Oh, is our story not heartwarming? If I recall correctly, there was even a scene like this in King of Invocations.
You and your damn King of Invocations.
Besides being heartwarming, our story's also about tough, impressive-sounding job titles. At least that's what I think.
Jeez, this is a really long epilogue. Like, holy shit. I mean, yeah, we have a lot of stuff to wrap up, so I don't mind. You, Kale, and the others meet the Knights of Favonius. We exchange warm greetings.
You're here already.
Hey, Nicole.
I'm still giving Dodoko a little trim. I won't be a moment.
A trim? Does Dodoko need haircuts too?
Of course. It's important to know how to take loving care of the apples of your eye. All of these trivial matters get left to me. It's because I'm an angel, and angels are, in a way, the guardians of all Teyvat.
Oh, right! Well, that's definitely an impressive-sounding job title.
What are you writing?
No.
I'm just brainstorming some cool-sounding lines.
Of course you are.
Oh, write them on these card backs.
Of course.
I forget they're friends.
Clearly, my lines are pretty amazing, wouldn't you say?
Miss Nicole.
Kale?
Does Alice give haircuts to her Dodoko? Probably.
I was just wondering, who was the person you mentioned who needed their wish fulfilled?
Wish? What do you mean?
Miss Nicole asked if we could meet up in Mondstadt once everything was over. She said a friend of hers had a wish that needed my help to come true.
Yeah.
Well, you never mentioned that before. All we knew was that you'd arranged to meet in Mondstadt. But we thought it had something to do with the god remains.
To be fair, everything I told you was true. Anyway, my friend is waiting.
Who's his
Come
friend?
on, let's pay her a visit.
Oh? No ideas of who it could be. Go beneath the great tree of Windrise. Oh, Lilupar. Oh, makes sense. Wait, is it her?
Huh? You're...
Surprised?
Ah,
I
it
bet
is
you weren't
her.
expecting to meet a woman like me beneath this beautiful tree in a faraway land. An oasis will spring from the place where a djinn resides. That saying falls somewhat flat here in Mondstadt, given that everywhere is already so lush and green.
Lilupar, what are you doing here?
I was wondering where we sat after all this.
I made friends with Miss Nicole. I asked her to bring me here and then invite Kale to come. The prologue to this story is that I have a wish. It has stirred within my heart for centuries. Millennia, even. Originally, it was merely Al-Akhmar's lie, but now it has become reality.
Could this be...
Related to the goddess of flowers?
My dear young lady, my mistress left her final trace in this world upon you. I can't tell you how glad I am to see you here. And now I have seen you, and peered into your heart. You have experienced hardships and suffered setbacks. The torment an ordinary person might expect to face has befallen you threefold. This is the source of your resilience. But, beneath all this, I've witnessed the seeds of desire. You yearn to return to the simple life you once knew, do you not?
I do. I want to throw away everything that isn't mine.
Oh.
But how do you decide what is yours? The scars that others carve into your flesh? The kindness and love they inscribe? Are these things not yours as well?
They are. This is something I've talked about with Miss Nicole. Miss Nicole said I should learn how to adjust my standards. I just want to live as an ordinary human. Anything beyond that isn't mine.
Don't you want anything from the remains of the goddess of flowers?
Yeah, probably not.
She gave me a revelation once. I think that's already more than enough.
In the past, you would not have possessed such a rich heart. Your brief life has taught you to hold on to everything good, to home in on kindness. How fascinating. You're nothing like Nabu Malikata, and you're certainly not her.
Of course not. I'm not some great and powerful being, Miss Lilopar.
Yet I am a djinn. We exist because of the Lord of Flowers. We revere and love her. My wish is to see her one last time, to give everything for her. Kale, can you do this for me?
But her remains won't be easy to remove. Are you sure this is what you want?
That's beside the point. First, I need to know. Are you willing to do something for the soul of this lonely, wandering woman?
Yeah.
I'm willing.
But look, you know nothing about me. Even if you have heard the stories about me, all you would know is that I was rightly punished for the many evil deeds I committed.
That you did.
So you do know. Your lips are quivering, your eyes trembling. And still, you're willing to do something for me. Life has been cruel to you, and yet you've learned to be kind. My dear young lady, to repay your kindness, I too must play my part.
Are you sure about this, Lilopar?
I yearn to see my mistress. For this moment, the world can burn to ashes, the universe be engulfed in flame.
Okay, don't wish that.
I care about nothing else.
Please.
And you, Kale, I can give you a gift. You'll become just another ordinary human.
But Miss Lilopar, what will happen to you?
My wish will be fulfilled, and I can die happy.
Oh.
Why would you wish for that?
A long, unending life might seem desirable for one who has never possessed it, yet it brings torment to one who has. My remains are scattered across the yellow sands, but my soul can find no peace. Since you've promised to grant my wish, give me that release. Allow the dying to die, and let the dead rest in peace. You have my thanks.
Aww.
Kale, there's no pressure on you. What she said, it's all true. A wish is a genuine desire, after all.
It's as if you want to use the last of your life to give me a better future.
Nothing's so selfless. We'll be using our futures to fulfill each other's wishes. This is a noble act, a beautiful and secret transaction between two women.
I understand.
Damn.
Miss Lilopar, I'm ready.
We're actually about to say goodbye
Close
to
your
Lilopar here
eyes,
permanently,
Kale.
huh?
Then open your soul. From there, I will embrace my mistress. The downpour of flowers is your touch. Like returning to the very beginning. Like surrendering to your grace, my mistress. People say that devotion is beautiful, yet filled with pain. How foolish of them. For me, devotion is beautiful, pure and painless. Devotion is my love. Thank you.
Oh, and thus she fades. Damn. Just a bottle now.
Lilopar! She disappeared?
That's what she wanted.
She left, carrying the blessing of flowers.
Damn.
Kale?
Rest in peace,
Are
racist
you
bottle.
I'm fine. Now that the remains are gone, I don't actually feel any different at all.
Those remains weren't hurting Kale. Not as she is now. They simply exist. Besides, I could sense a deep yearning within her.
Kale must have already received what she was yearning for.
I'm doing fine. I feel relaxed. There's really no need to worry.
Then my wish has come true, too.
To become ordinary?
Yeah.
That's just one of my wishes. Actually, I have a few more. For instance, I want to protect the people I meet and help them find happiness. That sort of thing.
So between Miss Lilopar and me, you fulfilled 2 wishes already. And protected 2 people.
Wonderful, isn't it? I feel so fantastically happy.
I guess that settles things here.
So what's next? What do you want to do when we get back to town?
Clay, look who I've brought to see you.
Hey, your other girlfriend.
Hey, Kale. I heard you guys were holding some kind of secret event. How come you started without me?
Huh? Oh no, it's nothing like that. We were just saying goodbye to an old friend.
Really? Who?
That would take hours of explanation.
Me. The old me.
So that's what this is all about. Did you come all the way to Mondstadt for that? Because we knew the old you so we could witness the change?
Exactly. The old me is gone. I puffed her into the air, and she became a fluffy pink cloud, floating into the sky, before disappearing forever.
Do you think, maybe up in the sky, she has friends waiting for her with test tubes, flasks, and bows?
Maybe.
When you put it like that, it doesn't sound so bad after all. What do you think, Miss Nicole?
I think maybe that's right. At least, if it were up to me, I'd consider that a happy ending.
Dear Sucrose, even though my childhood ended long ago, these past few days have really felt like growing up again.
Aw.
I've become stronger.
Yeah, it started with her and now it ends with her.
Finally
It's
accomplish
fitting.
things by myself. Surely someone as mysterious as you will find a friend like this fascinating. Always growing. Always thriving like a plant.
It's insane to think that, yeah, this is the conclusion of Kale's arc, which spanned the test of before Genshin even started till now. That's like, what, at least a 7-year journey. Like, holy shit.
I came to say goodbye to my old self. I know that after this, she'll be gone. Thinking about it makes me feel a little lonely. I know the weakness that kept me company will one day leave me too. But somewhere in my heart, I feel a great sense of joy. It feels like I've always wanted to take this step. To walk towards the new me.
And there it is. Truth among the pages of Piranha. What an amazing Archon quest. Wow. That may very well be my favorite Archon quest of all time. And there we go. Sumeru is officially all concluded. Yep, until next time. Until Snezhnaya. What an amazing Archon quest. Damn. Oh yeah, right, we get the materials too. And the 500 primos, I'll take those. What a beautiful execution of a story. Oh yeah, right, we can fight Dottore now. But that story was really, really good. Really, really freaking good. Let's not stand in the rain. That's just a bit inappropriate. But yeah, that whole final battle was amazing. I love seeing like the end of Dottore, and man, what an excellent villain he was. And I'm also so glad as well that like we kind of concluded like Kale's whole arc. Like man, she has really grown ever since, you know, her manga self. Like man, definitely yeah, one of the most rewarding quests of all times because I've referenced so many like things. Like you had to finish the Natlan story quest. The Sumeru story quest, obviously. Every aspect, like every Sumeru like story quest has been referenced, even the character story quest, and the world quest, and the previous event quest too. It just makes it so rewarding when like all of this like comes together and everything. Dottore's boss fight has 3 hidden lore items you can get randomly. Really? Okay, I'm guessing that's you get it by fighting him. But yeah, for players who stuck with the game for a long time, as well as lore enjoyers, yeah, this is the ultimate quest for them, and I'm one of them. I've been here since the very fucking beginning. So I really enjoyed the hell out of this quest by a lot. One thing I want to check though. Hang on. Okay, no, we can still use Lilopar. I guess like she's still needed for gameplay reasons, so technically she's still alive in your pocket. Read the Dottore boss parts. I have yet to fight Dottore just yet. So we'll soon we will fight him, and then like check the description of his materials afterwards, because I am interested to see. But yeah, I am really happy with this Arc Quest. So happy. This is like definitely one of the best ones of all times. Like so many characters had a moment to shine. Like Scara definitely had that chance to shine. Nahida obviously. Even Dottore had some moments to shine as well. It's so fucking good. You can read the materials from the UI. Okay, yeah, that I will soon. But yeah, this definitely goes down as one of the best Archon quests in Genshin. Like honestly, like so good. Yeah, one of the best ones out there for sure. Alrighty, but we're not gonna end things off here yet, because we do still have the Star Rail program later tonight. We'll discuss it more in detail, but I do want to say my dinner is like ready right now, and my family's just urging me to go eat and everything. So whatever we have left to discuss, I'll do it like after I'm done eating my dinner. So I'll go do that like first. But yeah, man, what an amazing Archon quest. And yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed it as much as I do. Hey, if you did, leave a like on the stream, because it does support the channel and everything. And subscribe as well if you want to catch some more streams from me. But yeah, I won't end things off here for now. We still have the story live stream later tonight, so I guess before we do that, like before the live stream begins, we'll discuss a bit more about the story. Yeah, look at the Dottore's boss materials and everything that you guys want me to look at. Oh yeah, since Irma Soul is gone, the parts that are censored should be uncensored. But yeah, we'll check those all out after I'm done with my dinner. So yeah, I've been streaming for like 5.5 hours. So yeah, I'll go eat and I'll be right back with you guys. And then yeah, we'll catch a Star Rail special program in about 1 hour from now. Actually, geez, 1 hour until the live stream begins? Jeez, I've been streaming this for a long time. Holy crap. All right, gonna go take a quick break now, fellas. So yeah. Well, I'll be right back once I'm done eating my dinner. So, y'all give yourselves a break now, and I'll see you in a bit. Yeah, but I'll talk a lot more once I'm done with my dinner. Be right back. All right, I'm back. Okay. Had a nice and filling dinner. Holy. Okay. Okay. But in about half an hour from now, we'll get the Honkai Sario, 4.3 special program, which will happen soon. I actually do have it here on my other tab here, ready to go. But food you eat, is pretty much just a bunch of meat, vegetables, a bit of lotus here and there. Just, a bunch of foods just combined into one, but man, was it pretty good. It's just some meat in the bone and whatnot. And a few other, like, chopped beef as well. It's just a combination of just pretty much everything. But alrighty. We still have half an hour till the live stream begins, so I guess we'll, just briefly discuss the, live stream. Oh, no, sorry, the special, the ARCHON quest, and then also get into the special program once it does arrive. So, where's the Honkai Sario, Twitch? There it is. Found it. And, yep. In about half an hour from now, we should get the live stream up and everything. Here it is, for you guys' reference. And then we'll be watching it all together. But in the meantime, we'll just discuss the ARCHON quest. And yeah, fight the tutorial one more time, actually, because I do want to see, like, what his materials give and whatnot. And also see the gems, because Irminsul should have, like, uncensored now since it doesn't exist no more. Okay, let's go check. Let's see, the gems. Like, yeah, will these still be censored, I wonder? Like, the gold gems, specifically. Wrong thing. Wrong tab. But here we go. Nope, unfortunately, the names are still censored. Weird. Yeah, the Pyro Gem is still censored. The Cryo Gem, I feel like, is still censored. Okay, I don't have one of those, so I may as well go craft one. But interestingly enough, yeah, the gems are not uncensored, even though Irminsul has been completely undone. Weird. Yeah, no, this is still the same. So yeah, okay, so the sensors are not taken away. Like, even the Pyro Gem sensor is not taken away for some reason. Weird. Wonder why that's the case. Hopefully we'll figure it out sooner or later. And yes, let's go fight Dottore one more time. Just because I want to experience this weekly boss, and also give Nicole some of the materials that she'll probably need. Trounce domain, here we go. Binding Field of Universal Nirvana. Where's this at? Oh, at the very, very top of Sumeru. Yeah, well, okay, I want to find him first, then we'll read his boss materials. Because, yeah, we'll get all of them for free anyways. Oh, hey. And where's he at? He's in this one corner, this burnt... Oh, this is where the tree was. This is the last remains of the Irminsul tree. Okay, that's kind of a cool location for the weekly boss fight. That's sick, actually. Alright, but yeah, we're gonna fight Dottore once more and see what he's all about. And yes, we'll get the first clear rewards as well for fighting him for the very first time. See what? Let's do it. From what I've heard, this one is actually not too bad. Like, this is somewhat easier than the Nocry Dottore fight. So, I guess we'll see.
Here shall bend to my story has only just...
And yeah, I'll be able to kick his ass fully this time because I have the characters I want.
Heaven's will, made
And yeah, I do want to also see his other attacks too. Probably the ones I missed. Because yeah, all I saw was the Mitsudo Hidetachi and the Natlan, like, blade that he had. And we're also restraining his HP pretty quickly here.
I think not.
Stay back! Decay! New...
Is there two phases or it's just this one? Up the walls, I do not care. What the hell did he just do? Okay, yeah, he has a face too. Hey, and you know what? We'll get to watch this cutscene again. Bass suit BGM's awesome, it's like EDM Sumeru. Ooh, okay, I guess that's the proper listening to it. Oh, are we about to see Nikita ore farm once more? Oh, no, okay, it's just him gathering his, like, moon. His half moon again. Fine by me. Kind of easy, sadly. Yeah, so far I find the fight pretty easy. It just seems he's like a bit HP inflated, but that's it. Fuck. I forgot about the red waves that he emits. Shoot. Oh, and destroy the nodes again. Okay.
On me.
Either one of these will work, right? Yeah, there we go. Also, yeah, let me go heal Jordan real quick. Fuck.
Such defiance, our little secret.
Yeah, okay.
Gotcha! My turn!
Stop using them damn chess pieces.
Thunder!
Like, yeah, he steals from like all of Teyvat's bosses. Which I find pretty interesting. Because yeah, they're all recording Irminsul, so of course he would know about that.
Thunder!
Wrong, Durin. But whatever.
I live within you.
There we go. I may have done the rotation a bit wrong, but we'll still do good damage anyways.
Thunder!
There we go.
That I've longed for.
The war that you longed for no longer exists. And there we go. Yeah, the boss side, like, geez, second phase is like pretty darn easy. And hey, there we go. Oh, Anonymous Tree Marrow 3. Oh, these are the materials he said I can get randomly, right? Yeah. Hey, I also got a bow billet as well. And a dream solvent. Sweet. And a mid artifact, but whatever. Yeah, apparently you guys said I can get 3 of these. Suspect this to be resinous concentration exuded from Irminsul's insecrated trunk. Its form is peculiar, and where it remains exposed, a baleful light emanates from within. Okay. I'm guessing if we get these 3, we'll get some sort of item. Interesting. And then yeah, I can also like read the descriptions of these ones as well. Counterfeit resin. A resin recovered from the shattered depths of ley lines after the defeat of the heretic hidden within Irminsul. Once a crystal meant to bear the many beautiful memories that make up this world, is now filled with, instead, with delusions and malice that do not belong here. And then Profane Sprouts. A sprig recovered from the shattered depths of the ley lines after the defeat of the heretic hidden within Irminsul. What should have been a bud of hope has now become a beacon of profanation. Though its spreading veins, the sinful tree continues to climb towards the sky. Well, no longer. Because, you know, we kill them and everything. And also the trees burned down. Interesting. Dottore's generous even in death, yeah. Alright, and then we can also see the rewards for this one as well. Twisted Wither Branch. A withered branch recovered from the shattered depths of the ley lines after the defeat of the heretic within Irminsul. A twisted bough grown from a giant tree, meant to remain buried deep beneath the earth. Even cut off from its source, it still holds a strange and malevolent power. Apparently the quest items are supposed to give more lore. Oh, read it from my inventory, okay. Oh, this is pretty long. Okay, I'm assuming the weekly boss materials. Okay, they just have the same. But here we go. Anomalous Tree Marrow 3. What the hell is this? An overwhelming sense of unfamiliarity comes over you the moment you touch the tree marrow. Though you cannot quite pinpoint the source of this estrangement, it is as if you are thinking and standing still at the same time. You sense information quietly entering your mind while other data surfaces, both in a way that renders them in their most easily readable form. Then it dawns on you, this flood of information comes from Irminsul, taking the form of digitized memories. However, you feel neither irritation nor excitement. The data simply flows through your mind like water, and you observe it all with total calm and equanimity. I should attend this meeting, I told myself. Truth be told, I'm not a single one of my selves occupies a critical position in my world, for the ample proliferation of my myriad selves ensures a perpetual surplus of manpower ready to dispose of whatever trivialities might crop up in the world. 25-year-old me cast a sidelong glance at me, let out a cold laugh, and walked away. It's impossible to define the truth, the principles by which we are ordered or ranked. In truth, there's no formal hierarchy between us. However, the mere adoption of the epithet, the Doctor, immediately establishes a relationship of superiors and subordinates with the other individuals in the organization. Okay, so this is Dottore's like inner thoughts as he was dying, I suppose. I headed to that secret meeting where Piero explained the details of that so-called false sky. Oh, Piero mentioned. To me, the revelation of that false sky is of little consequence. I have no use for it. Not while in my hands are full of far more pressing research. That being said, the question of what lies beyond the sky is a curiosity worth pondering. I record the details that Piero quite frankly that perhaps... Oh, I recorded these and told Piero quite frankly that perhaps one day these secrets could be exchanged for even more useful commodities. Piero offered a rather non-committal chuckle, while Pantalone signaled his agreement with my appraisal without saying a word otherwise. As for Pusinella, he mumbled a few choice phrases, mostly regarding some confidentiality agreements. I had no interest in explaining myself further. That day will eventually come sooner or later. Trading this knowledge, i.e., yeah, the one in the previous Sumeru ARCHON quest where he traded that info for the two Gnosises. Or well, for the Electrognosis. The other one was traded for deleting all its segments. The deficit in live specimen data in this phase of the new drug trial has been substantial. I suppose a shift in experimental focus is necessary, even if it requires a task of persuading myself to comply. The lifespan of humans is too far fleeting, and their physical vessels altogether too fragile. Fantasies of immortality are so common merely because people remain pathetically trapped by their own limitations. Jeez, we have a lot more to go through. Hopefully I can finish all this before the live stream. It's been some time since I returned from Sumeru. From that operation where I lost me, myself, and I, among others. A suitable reduction in burden does wonders for the mood. Besides, the two notices I secured are bound to please the Tsaritsa. Oh, so this is post-Sumeru ARCHON quest. At the Zaffolenary Palace, I encountered Sanjoni and Columbina, because of course they're together. Though they are frequently seen in each other's company, they invariably maintain a distance of a few paces between them. As I walked past them, Sanjoni let out a short scoff. I presented the battle trophies during my audience with the Tsaritsa. I also informed her that I'd given certain secrets to the Lord of Denjo in exchange, a necessary expenditure. That Pulcinella, who usually has so much to say about keeping secrets, remains uncharacteristically silent today. Pantalone, too, offered no objections, content to serve as little as more than a decorative vase at the proceedings. While the other harbingers were not in attendance, they will hear of this soon enough. Even the lesser Cusinelli was once moved by the secrets Piero holds. 4 descendants have come to the vat, the third was erased for violating one rule, though the method of that erasure remains a mystery. As for the other 3, I only need to utter their numbers for her to understand immediately. The pensive silence that followed on her part was quite telling, really. It surely must stem from her relationship with that 4th harbinger. Oh. Relationship with the 4th harbinger. Who's that again? Sorry, harbinger. Descender, my bad. Who's the 4th descender again? I can't remember. It's not... Yeah, we were the 3rd, no? Yeah, it's been so long since I heard about the Descenders. It's been a while. Yeah, can someone care to give a quick refresher of who the 4 Descenders are? Because I honestly forgot. Okay, but a friend of mine believes that my selfishness is not limited to others, but also aimed at myself in the matter. That has long since transcended conventional definitions. Oh, we are the 4th. Okay. Oh, 3rd, yeah, right, the Gnosises. Right, the 3rd Descenders are the Gnosises. Or the one containing the Gnosises, and then they... the consciousness is like, what, split into the 7, I think. That's right, we're the 4th. Right. The 3rd Descender died, and the remains turned into Gnosises. That's it. Yeah, thanks for reminding me. But yeah. Friend of mine, he did, subsequently, realize that he had spoken out of turn, but pedestrian notions like convention mean absolutely nothing to one when one is addressing a member of the Fatui. I find the operating room wonderfully serene, blissfully free from the incessant disturbances of my segments. It's a place where I can enjoy a moment of ease and reflect on myself. To an appropriate degree, of course. Splitting the soul is not the most formidable obstacle. The next issue must address is the mechanism of transfer to ensure that the soul reaches its designated location. First, we conquer the living world, then we head to the world beyond death. I began to experiment with animal experiments. We can use the souls of others as subjects of our experiments. Jeez. Phase 2 of the soul experiment is concluded, with losses staying below projections. Evidently, the channel of transfer is more critical than the total volume. Digitization. That's a splendid idea. I perceive a truly magnificent scene. One half of my soul enters a ley line through death, while the remaining half is injected as pure data. My two halves will then navigate those pathways to converge with the information of the past. It will be possible for me in this manner to achieve the preservation of my memories. We might consider that as one of death's rare oversights, something that's even more eternal than eternal life itself. An immortal record would certainly satisfy the definition, of course. Okay, so this is the whole splitting between Nokrai and his Sumeru selves. Okay. You catch the faintest sound of laughter, and like a thunderclap, it jolts your awareness back to the surface, pulling it free from the memories that nearly buried it. You let go of the tree mirror abruptly and wipe your face. You expect to find sweat, but there is none. It's all an illusion. You try to trace the contours of this rather indistinct sensation, but it almost feels impossible. Morality and purpose, benevolence and malice, all that was originally good and virtuous within you is resisting every perception from those memories that don't belong to you. After an indeterminate amount of time, perhaps seconds or perhaps minutes, you finally get a hold of yourself and put this unusual object away into your pack. Okay, so far that's like just a record of... Fuck. Oh, that's just a friendship quest. Oh. But yeah, that's a record of like, yes, like dottore ever since the Sumeru Arc quest. The initial one, I mean. Where we gave away, like, when Nahida gave away the notices. Interesting.
Leave it to me! Gotcha! Nowhere to run!
And yeah, it also accounts for like him splitting his soul apart into several like pieces and everything. Yeah, really interesting stuff here. I wonder what did the other two say then, because yeah, there's two more after this, no? I guess we'll have to wait till like, yeah, next week in order to get them. Because yeah, I'm assuming there are 3 in total, and then you can only get them once per week. Gotcha. Well, and also, in fact, I do have the materials to level up Nicole's shield now, so that I will. And yeah, I'll probably like crown her shield first things first, because it will give like a lot of attack, right? Yep. Attack bonus. Oh yeah, 500. Sign me the hell up. Interesting stuff, honestly. Like, really, really interesting stuff. Well, I guess I can't really draw any conclusions from that as of right now, but all I can say, those were just like memories of dottore. I'm not sure if that's foreshadowing anything that's to come in the future, but I guess we'll find out sooner or later. And yeah, gotta go turn these branches into these. Okay, this won't be enough to crown her, I think. Yeah, no, it won't be. But at least I can get her to level 9 at the very least. Yep. Oh, wait, no, yeah, one more. I can crown her if I do craft the required materials, which I should have. Also, yeah, Godi says naturally a total of 8 times throughout the Archon quest, yeah. And it was funny every time. But yeah, very, very much interesting lore there. Like, yeah, even though Dottore's like much like dead and everything, I have the feeling we're not really fully done with him. As of yet, which is the concerning thing. Okay, but yeah, okay, now I have to wait for like maybe potentially 2-3 weeks to like fully crown Nicole's ultimate here as well, because I also do want to do that. Will do indeed. Also, I need to go like grind for Durin here as well. If you tell A, it becomes infinity, so I mean, if you see it like that, then sure, whatever. Also, yeah, like her talent now is at max, and now it gives like, yeah, flat 600 attack bonus at Grace of Kenosis, which is insane. And then 15% attack bonus ratio, which is really good. That might be like slightly more than Bennett, honestly. Or maybe equal to Bennett. Yeah, we're not talking about Inforius. So we can forget about Infinity. But yeah, once again, I will say it once more, amazing ARCHON quest, and I hope the Sinishai ARCHON quest also knock it out of the park too. Because this is by far like one of my favorites. Like, yeah, next to the finale of Nokrai and also the finale of Fontaine. Alright, and pretty much that's all that's left for Genshin now is the, like, this event. But I won't be doing this today. I will be doing this, like, maybe at some other point in time. Once I am freer. But yeah, we'll be sure to get to that hopefully at some point, sooner or later. Also, since Varka's involved, I get the feeling it's involving Enoch. Oh, you talk about Lohan's story quest, yeah. I honestly want to know, like, what's the details regarding that. Okay, because yeah, it is interesting to see like what Lohan's gonna go through in the story quest, other than, you know, just murdering people. Very, very interesting. I wonder, is there any place that I should check since the ARC quest is now over? Is there any place that has like any significant changes or anything like that?
Try to keep up.
Like, I wonder if I go back to Temple of Silence, will like the 3 servants of Deshret will be there. Although I'm very sure you can't enter the Temple of Silence, like, on your own. Lohan hates Dottore, so maybe something on that. I think people speculated for a while that Lohan might be a failed Dottore segment, but I'm honestly not sure if that's the case. In fact, I think that's, like, completely, like, a baseless, like, conclusion. I don't think that's accurate at all. Yeah. Check the mausoleum. Yeah, where is that again? Oh yeah, back in the mausoleum of King Deshret. Yeah, will this place have changed at all? Like, I wonder. Because yeah, now that we freed, actually, scratch that, I have no idea how to get back up there. I mean, maybe I can find my way up there, but that's gonna take a while because, yeah, these, desert puzzles really do be a bit tedious sometimes. Ooh, 60k on the slam there. That's amazing. And yeah, Dottore should... Oh, no, not Dottore. Fuck. Barker should be able to do, like, way more damage now that Nicole's talent is, like, fully maxed out. This was the path before... what? Have I done this world quest actually? I'm not actually sure if I did or not. Yeah, how do we go up again? Like, I honestly forgot like how to navigate this place properly.
Try to keep up.
I guess it's an experiment since Enoch used to work for Dottore. Ah, that's right. You have a point there. Yeah, I'm gonna look up and see like if excuse me. I want to see, yeah, if like this place has changed, or maybe the Eternal Oasis has changed either. My bet is that they have not changed really, but might as well see it anyways. Also, yeah, I kind of forgot how to navigate this place, so forgive me. This takes a while for me to like try and find the location. Yeah. Okay, so it was here, then. This a dead end? Yeah, yeah, it is. Yeah, maybe I should not do this one for now. Maybe I should just go straight for the Eternal Oasis. That should have a teleport waypoint, no? I think it does. I kind of forgot where, though. Hey, where was it again? Fuck. It's been so long since I last visited the desert. There's nothing, I think? Okay, yeah, then no point for me to check it out. Alright, but then, yeah, this is where the Eternal Oasis should be. At least I know how to navigate here. But yeah, I can for the life of me navigate the pyramid.
On me.
So yeah, we'll skip that part for now. Okay, no, the Eternal Oasis is still like this.
On me.
I wonder if anything about the chairs has changed. Seemingly not. Seemingly the end like the same as always. You kind of consider them if I so want to. Yep, nothing much has changed here. Still a beautiful place as ever, though. I checked and apparently the new hour system is inaccessible. I see, yeah. I was hoping that with the burning, maybe in the heat of remembrance, Rukkhadevata, at least I hoped. Yeah, I don't think that would have been addressed because Rukkhadevata had to be forgotten because of her forbidden knowledge. And yeah, that was needed to cleanse Sumeru of the withering and also Elazar and whatnot. So probably not a good idea to bring up Rukkhadevata ever again. Besides, her story's all done, so would make sense if that she's left out for good. Because, you know, the whole world forget me stuff and everything. Yeah. Well, that will conclude it for the Sumeru ARCHON quest, to say the least. Amazing, honestly. Hope they continue to, like, knock it out of the park with the next few acts and everything. Alright, but now we can now patiently wait till the Star Rail special program later today. In fact, I'm going to go switch games to Star Rail just to make it a bit more fitting. Not to mention as well, yeah, I'll probably want to boot it up just so we can claim the redemption codes as soon as they appear. But yeah, super excited for Blade, Mortenax Blade, and super excited to see what Hibiko's up to soon. Well, we're not going to be super excited in this update, but hopefully we get some teases after that. Also, yeah, do we have any idea for the Genshin drip marketing yet? Because I do want to talk about the character that is coming in 6.7, but obviously I'm going to wait until it's not leaks anymore to discuss them. Also, give me a second, I need to log into my Genshin account again. Genshin Sario. Yeah, right. Yeah, the triple relic stuff is now active, and I've been farming it, and I got trashed so far. Well, so sure we arrived because we don't have any idea how the Pyronosis disappeared and the third parts. Yeah, true. I really am curious to see like how, because I have the feeling they will get the Pyronosis anyways. Like the Petui, I mean, and the Saritsa. But how they will acquire it? No clue, honestly. I have like zero idea how that's gonna work out. Also, right, let me put on Star Rail. Oops. There we go. That's much better. Yep, triple relic is now in effect. Well, may as well grind up some relics for... I think I'm gonna farm for Dahlia like a little bit because I still need relics, like good speed relics for her. So, yep, Penacony Grand Theater one. And we'll just put on autoplay. The evil harbingers are gone. It kind of makes things boring. Looks like some people have initial feels, the harbingers. I mean, I would say all the evil harbingers are gone. I mean, you saw Pantalone. He's clearly still, like, evil in his own right. And yeah, Piero. We're not exactly sure if he's evil or not, but he's probably will do some nefarious things. Yeah, the live stream begins soon. In about 8 minutes from now, it actually starts. So yeah, you're just in time, Kieran-kun.
The rules of the game!
But yeah, we did the Sumeru ARCHON quest earlier for Genshin, and it was amazing. Absolutely loved it. But yeah, it's Star Rail time, and now we're gonna wait for Mortenax Blade, see what he does and everything, and see what's going on with the 4.3 story. Because yeah, Full Wish is now gone. So what are we doing now? But you know, what's his name again? Fucking the Abundance Emanator. Shit. Yeah, his name's still in my mind again. Shohu. Oh, Shuhu. Shuhu? Yeah, Shuhu. That's right. Yeah, he's still out there, and he's still considered an emanator. Or, not an emanator, a, supplicant. And yeah, his fear does draw in wish power, so he's still out there somewhere. And not to mention, Kuchiba didn't mention the remains of the Veracity here on Planarcadia, so, we're probably gonna be addressing that as well. So honestly, yeah, very curious to see like how we tackle all of this. Very, very, very curious indeed. And also all these relics are just straight up ass. Like, why do we need crit damage on a break set? Unless it's for Boot Hill. But still, HP defense and effect res? Miss me with that shit. Yeah, I'm not gonna bother with this one. Or this one. That one can be useful, I guess. Nope. Nope. Definitely not. Nope. Okay, and we're back to the start. Okay, just straight up ass artifacts. Well, until next time, I guess. Just resigned from work to come for me. This is a prepared little feast for me. Oh, that's nice, Kyon. Really, Silverwolf 999, it feels more comfortable to play with EMC than with sparxie. Really now? I'm gonna guess so, because yeah, you're not so pressed for skill points. But yeah, I still say sparxie is still pretty good, like with Silverwolf 999. I was promoted to work and it just kept increasing. My boss also rejected my promotions and salary increase, so good riddance. Well, happy for you then, Kyon. Hopefully you find a better job that treats you better. Also, right, I think the live stream should be up like right about now, so I guess we'll like sit here and wait until like it begins and everything. Also, right, as for progress of the entirety of Planarcadia, yep, everything is fully seen so far. Actually, no, we're in Penacony right now. What am I talking about? I'm mostly done with Planarcadia's like exploration, but I'm still missing a few like furbos and everything. I'm gonna need to look these up, like once I'm done and everything. But alrighty, let's just find a good place to like sit here and relax until the live stream begins. Which, you know what? We're just gonna go park by, we're gonna park by Evanescia's tree here, because why not?
Let me see what's trending today.
Right here, alright. And then, we'll meet the game, and then just wait for the live stream to begin shortly, which it should soon. Yep, it's live right now, actually. So, let's just go ahead and refresh, and be sure it's working well. Technically leaving Regrator, dottore, who's purely evil like Rosaline, wanted revenge. Child is child. Arla, Sandrone, and Cappy is neutral from the start. Pusinella, no idea. Yeah, I really want to see like where Pusinella lies. If he's gonna be, gonna be against us or for us or anything like that. Also, Twitch seems to be not working, so what the hell is going on there? Do I need to refresh Twitch entirely? Like, what is going on? Okay, are you guys experiencing this too? Is the Twitch like live stream not working for you guys? Weird. I'm gonna go on the YouTube one instead then. Okay, weird. Okay, I saw the chat there that the Twitch stream has a problem, so I guess we'll just stick on YouTube for now. Oh yeah, let me increase the volume. Yep, YouTube it is. Alrighty, but let me just go hit record because I'm definitely recording this. Alright, we're about to experience the Honkai Star Rail 4.3 special program. Mortenax Blade sent this update. Can't wait to see what he's all about. And can't wait to see where the story goes from here, because we defeated Full Witch and everything, but, we still have to deal with the Veracruz's remains on Planarcadia as Kochiba so kindly put it to Pearl. And not to mention Blade's funeral, quote-unquote, that we're gonna give him in this update. Yeah, really curious to see how this all goes down, but yeah. Very excited for this live stream, and hope you guys are too. Are we gonna see any teasers for Himiko Nova? Probably not, but maybe, considering she's playable in 4.4, but yeah, maybe we're gonna like a slight tease. You know why I'm watching this? I've yet to play 4.0 as of yet. I mean, you can watch it anyways to see how Blade plays and everything. Anyway, from what I've heard, Blade's actually pretty good. He like survived the beta and everything, from what I've heard. Dottore is such a good villain since he requires no bad backstory justification for his actions. Yeah, I kind of find it compelling about him too, that he's just like apologetically evil. I kind of love that. And his reasons are compelling, honestly. Like, well, not compelling, like, you don't sympathize with any of those reasons, but those reasons are not so far from understanding, I mean. So yeah, dottore was like a great villain for, like, yeah, the Sumeru plot. And also the not quite plot, too. Like, dottore, I think, is, yeah, one of the best villains Genshin has created. Next to Barrier. Like, by far, they are, like, such great villains. Yeah, they want to bury Blade, so to speak, and give him a funeral, and, like, release some of the Shuhu inside of him. But supposedly, that Shuhu power might be what turns him into his Mortenax form. And also, I've yet to see any leaks or anything like that regarding Mortenax Blade's, like, gameplay and whatnot. I just only heard from, like, some people that he's a very versatile Nihili, like Cypher is. So, can't wait to see what he's gonna, like, bring. And yeah, hopefully we should get him in, yeah, 4.3. Because, yeah, I think I'm gonna hold off on, like, not getting that E1 Evanescia. I think I'm gonna, yeah, save for both Blade and Himiko. The story motive is great, but the method's questionable. Yeah. Pretty much that. Okay, but here we go. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Here we go, 4.3. This program is sponsored by Perlux.
From the very beginning, Himiko never left Planarcadia.
Himiko never left Planarcadia? What?
I summon Graphia, mother of Imagenesis.
Oh shit.
May she come forth and deliver us.
Oh wait, are we gonna meet Graphia in this update? Go.
Blade. You sure about this?
Whether as Yingqing
or
as
yeah,
my journey has reached its end.
Here we go, Red Blade, let's go!
My forge, and abundance is my iron.
Oh! What the hell? Did his skin turn black?
Let our
That's sick.
Flesh be the iron, and let death 1,000 times over.
Yeah! Let's fucking go.
Are you ready to turn your vengeance against your god?
Just as you suspected, there is a 52%
God.
probability that Mr.
Is Himiko's father evil?
is being used by a Sapramod.
Oh.
If the world's end isn't the tavern, then
Oh, there's a Sapramod! Oh shit! Wait, did we just get a glimpse of new Himiko?
Whether we chose this path or
oh shit, it is her! Wait, or is it?
For regret.
Oh, denizens of this arcade.
Oh no, it's a red hair fucking what?
It was I, Asat Pramod, who delivered every promise
oh
of
shit.
to this Arcadia in advance. Now, please indulge these
oh fuck, Himiko, you better not die.
prizes.
Oh shit, what the hell is that red-haired boss? Yeah, is that fucking Dark Himiko? Like, what is going on here? And also, yeah, there was like brief glimpses of like this red-haired warrior, like that I'm pretty sure was Himiko, but the flashes were too quick and I couldn't catch who that was. Yeah, what the hell? Okay, so it seems like this red-haired like thing like also draws from the powers of Shuhu. At least seemingly so, if Blade uses the same powers. What the hell? And also, yeah, it seems like maybe Himiko's father is like not as kind as we seem to assume. I mean, yeah, a lot of people kind of assume that she was evil. Also, yeah, Asat Prabha is finally in this update. Like, we finally get to fucking see him in action. And also, yeah, there's a refrigerator code. CA39-5VK-8ULCP. Yeah, redeem that before tomorrow because they expired quickly. But what? Looks like another Lord Ravager? It kind of does, but how?
And whether or not your world has a day night.
Guess we're about to find out.
Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening. Welcome to the Honkai Star Rail version 4.3, the Lethe Below the
Hey,
Limit
Yao,
special
Evanescia,
program.
and Blade are here.
I'm your favorite host, Albert.
Great vibes right from the start.
It's been a while, Albert. I thought you'd completely forgotten about showing up to work properly.
Tell me about it. Anyway, let's have our guests say hello to everyone.
Hi, everyone. I'm Evanescia. Thanks for having me today.
I am Yaoguang. It is an honor to join you all today.
Blade.
Welcome to our three guests.
I was gonna say, like, how's Blade gonna introduce himself? He just says Blade. Blade.
Then, let's cut
like
to
a Pokemon.
the chase. I'm getting quite impatient.
Go right ahead, Madam Yao.
Last version, we finally put a stop to the crisis caused by Full Wish for the time being. But from the looks of it, things are only going to get messier.
Let's start with the scariest part. The mastermind behind Full Wish,
Okay,
Lord
we all
Ravager
remember this.
Asatramad, has officially made his entrance. On top of that, there's an earth-shattering secret sealed away in plain Arcadia.
The divine husk of the Eon, presiding over hunger and thirst. The veracity.
That's right.
Like I say, they're just straight playing the characters. That's not the VAs like
both an
talking
Eon
about it.
and a Leviathan. They're more
Yep,
like
this
a
is the
black
finale.
hole that can think. Said to possess the power to swallow up entire galaxies.
Even though they haven't made any moves for now, and we have no idea why they were sealed here, the divine husk is essentially a ticking time bomb.
And in version 4.2, Blade also absorbed the flesh of Shuhu that was inside the 200,000 Joy Ascendants into his own body.
We need to handle this properly, both for the sake of Blade's mental state and to keep the flesh out of Asatpramad's hands before it causes any more trouble.
Right.
You are spot on. We can't afford to put this
And hopefully Sylvia has a bit more screen time in this one, because I feel like her screen time was kind of lacking in 4.2.
We can bury Shuhu at the end of the world and canvas to be dissolved by the power of veracity.
Yeah.
Wait. Don't make it sound so easy. Blade has Shuhu sealed inside him. If you dissolve Shuhu, won't that mean sacrificing Blade too?
We don't have many
think he would
options
want that.
if we want to put Shuhu down for good. Right now, we can only borrow the strength of the veracity. Only a beast of insatiable hunger can end a plague of eternal growth.
Isn't that way too risky? Are we really going to do a one-for-one trade?
Blade has always struggled with Mara.
Right.
Rumor has it.
Here's
he
me
joined the Stellar
shirtless.
Hunters because
fuck,
Elio
those are my
promised
nudes.
him one thing.
A scripted death, right?
I've waited far too long for this death. And it's time to settle my score with Shuhu.
Exactly. In the version 4.3 story, Blade will depart for the world and canvas to execute the plan to eradicate Shuhu. However, there's no need for our guest to worry too much. Is it death or rebirth that awaits Blade? Elio's script remains blank.
You mean nothing's set in stone yet, and things might still turn around?
He's gonna live. Like, I have the feeling Blade's not gonna, like,
witness the
be
end
done
of
yet.
Blade's journey here firsthand. Remember Evanescia's request? In the version 4.3 story, the Trailblazer will also depart for the world and canvas to warn Graphia
The hell's
about
Winter Wonderland?
the threat of Asatramad.
Is what we're seeing on screen right now the world and canvas?
No, this is Inkford Hermitage. The final stop before entering the world and canvas.
Okay.
The boundary between these worlds. And the last place to gather supplies.
Yep, Graphia is stationed there to ferry anyone wanting to enter the world in canvas. Basically, like the guides in comics who escort the hero through a trial.
Oh. Are we
And yep,
finally going to
Trailblaze
lift the veil on
mission.
the Graphia family's mysterious
Oh yeah, follow me, yeah.
ancestor?
Lenny and Blade's
wonder what shows
voice are the same VA.
Probably another red-haired beauty.
There are far too many legends about Graphia. It's hard to
Okay,
tell
his
what's
range
true
is
and what's not.
insane.
But since she's the contact Evanescia designated,
Like, how does he
she
go
must
from
be someone
twink
we
to,
can
like,
trust.
edgy lord?
This mother of Imagenesis
I will never know.
has been around for a solid millennium. She hasn't just witnessed major events. I suspect she's personally had a hand in them. I cast a hexagram, and her connection to the fate of the cosmos runs deep.
If the Trailblazer actually gets to meet her, they might just scratch the surface of the mysteries surrounding Planarcadia, the Graphia family, and even Himiko.
I can't wait!
I too am quite curious to see what the cosmos looks like through her eyes.
Meanwhile, in version 4.3, our other companions aren't sitting idle either. Whether it's dealing with the aftermath
Who's
of
the Himiko looking girl in the back? We have no idea.
Or investigating clues
Either it's like a creation of Shuhu's or it's trying to copy Himiko, but I don't know.
With everyone working together, we might just uncover more secrets about a sap per mod.
But I'm gonna have to go back at the trailer and like do a freeze frame like
Ravager.
of that. Like,
You could also
yeah,
call
once the
him
live stream's over.
the Dice Ravager.
Who would have thought? The Trailblazer returns from the Emphorius battlefield and goes on vacation. Casually joins the Phantom Moon Games.
Wait.
And ends up facing a Lord Ravager.
Oh, that is Lord
again.
Ravager.
The Phantom Moon Games aren't that simple.
Maybe in this version, we'll even get to discover the true nature of the Phantom Moon Games from an eon's perspective.
We're finally getting the answers.
I'll be following attentively.
I'm sure
Or maybe
the version
not. I don't know. I didn't hear correctly.
Trailblazer will bring Trailblazers an unforgettable experience. Now, let's turn our attention back to Blade.
All right, Blade gameplay. Here we go. Reminder: I have no idea of like what his kit's gonna be about, but I think I heard something about like boosting ult damage. But yeah, I haven't seen his animations at all. Oh, that's cool. Dude, he looks sick in the red and the bandages.
So, Blade.
Fire
What are
Nile.
your thoughts on all that has happened up to this point?
Pain and hate have plagued me for too long. As they say, I'm consumed by hatred and have an obvious self-destructive streak. I can't say they're wrong. I thought the Stellaron Hunters would only give me a chance to burn out. I never expected them to give me a new bond instead.
Yeah.
The path ahead is perilous. But as long as I am not completely consumed, I can follow that rope and climb back from hell.
Weal or woe remains undecided. It seems you are already prepared.
Did everyone notice this picture? Blade's pose makes him look like he's falling, but actually he's already holding himself up.
Oh, I see.
Plus, in the version art we just saw, Blade is looking up at his new self. That imagery is straight out of an Action comic double-page spread right before a transformation. It totally has the Reborn from the Ashes vibe.
Evanessia's
your nerd
interpretation
showing.
really strikes a chord with me. These two images are indeed brilliant.
So Blade's transformation and past are also reflected in his abilities? Let's take a look.
All right,
When
gameplay
casting
time.
my ultimate with my body as the furnace, I reforge the broken sword.
Oh, reverse
I will
booba
deploy
sword.
a special zone and enter an enhanced state.
Ooh, sick.
Such an intense
Oh,
scene
there's
right
even
off the
red
bat.
lilies on his skill as well.
That
That's
looks like
sick.
it hurts.
Quenched blue steel rings loud and clear. In the enhanced state, I'll unleash my skill, using a rain of swords to deal higher
sick.
damage to
Unlimited
enemies.
blade works.
So, in this form, both Blade's shard sword and his own appearance look different.
That's right. In the enhanced state, I'll manifest my wrath laid bare, and my ultimate will also be replaced by another form.
Oh, he has
no
two
longer
ults.
troubled by the past, no longer bound by Mara.
Okay.
My sword points at the abundance, and I am wreathed in flames.
Burn this broken shell, and you will serve as the temperate fire.
That's such a sick
You're
fucking
all
animation.
invited
Oh my
here
god.
To savor the picturesque sight.
Okay, so he has
Wait,
one ult for
why
entering.
are you still inviting everyone to enjoy the view?
Hey, that line's practically a staple of the show by now. Oh, right. Let me also add this.
Yep, an Acheron
When
above,
Mortenax
yep.
Blade zone is deployed, all enemies are afflicted with a debuff and take increased damage. While the zone is active, every time an ally attacks an enemy, it inflicts a debuff on the enemy. This also grants Mortenax Blade a special charge. Once the charge is full, Mortenax
Oh, he'll
Blade
do a
will
follow
automatically
back.
unleash his skill once
Okay, so
and regenerate
inflicts
extra
debuffs
energy.
and also,
No,
I think also
and the
boosts ult
skill
damage,
is
was it? So
considered
yeah,
a
definitely,
follow-up
he's
attack.
kind of meant to be an Acheron
And when
support
I use
in
my
a sense.
technique,
But he's
I will
also pretty
attack
versatile
all
throughout the
enemies
characters, I
within
think.
range, and after entering battle, taunt the corresponding targets
Oh, okay.
while reducing my own damage taken.
10,000
Interesting.
sorrows from one broken dream. Now, it's time to bring things to an end. How exactly will Blade's story unfold? You'll just have to experience it for yourself.
Blade's story to find out.
Next.
Okay.
Let's take a look
This
at
kid's
this
pretty
version's
versatile.
banners.
During the first half warp event of version 4.3,
Yep, he's in phase
you'll
1.
be able to obtain the
Damn,
limited
the light cone, though.
5-star
Look at
character,
that light cone art.
Mortenax Blade, and the drop rate for the limited 5-star light cone, reforged
His
in
banner's literally
Hellfire,
called Now I
will be
Become Blade.
boosted.
At the same time,
Yaoguang
the drop
rerun,
rates
yep.
for the limited
For all of
5-star
you who
character
pulled for Sir
Yaoguang
Wolf
and the limited
and
5-star
Evanescia,
light
go
cone
get her.
when she
Please,
decided to
do
see
yourself a
will
favor.
also be boosted.
In the second half of version 4.3,
Oh shit, I think I've heard of this.
5-star characters Irene
Yeah, Cyrene
and
finally
limited
gets a
5-star
rerun, and I
light
think
cone
Finon does too.
Forever will return. Additionally,
Yup.
the limited 5-star
Cyrene and
character
Finon.
and the limited 5-star light
Our
cone,
two Amphorius
the
biggies.
Burns the Dawn, will also return.
Go get them if
So,
you,
in
you know,
version 4.3,
if you want to build the Amphorius roster.
a special
Oh, hey.
gift of tempered blade event.
We get Blade's ring,
5-star
cool.
character, Mortenax Blade from a warp.
But yeah, this
You'll
patch is
receive free Trailblaze
filled
passage
with, like,
for a
really good
brand new
reruns.
slot. Karmic Fire of the Distant Shore.
Huh? Trailblaze fashion for a brand new slot? I actually noticed that divine ring during the combat showcase earlier.
Just like the wrath laid bare, the
Yeah,
karmic
everybody's
fire
gonna
of the
be
distant
pulling for
shore
Yaoguang
symbolizes
now.
casting aside obsessions and letting go of the past.
Apparently so many people
Before
skip
setting
her.
off on a life or
And
death
then pull for
mission,
sparxie,
you have to leave
Evanescia, and
something
Sir Wolf
behind.
anyways.
Consider
Not
this
knowing that Evanescia or
memento.
Yaoguang's kind of required for
Yeah,
their
it
teams.
feels like this is more than just an accessory. It's a slice of Blade's life journey over the years. He might be a man of few words, but Blade has always been a deeply thoughtful person.
It certainly carries a lot of weight.
Okay. Now
Yeah,
let's
what
take a short
can we
break.
buy that?
Shall
Or, like,
resume
is it bought with
with
real money? Or is it, like, a shop thing? I'm not sure. I guess we'll see.
Hello, everyone!
What the hell?
Welcome to the variety show. Can we follow you home? Right now, we're out in the streets of Planarcadia.
Also, second redemption code.
looking for
Be
the
sure to claim
star
that.
of today's show. Oh, isn't that? Let's go with them. Hello. I'm Furby, a host
He just
for
kicks him away.
Furbox Entertainment, and I'm out here
Blade just
streaming a
kicks the
reality
Furbo.
show. Can we follow you home? Could I invite you to be our star for today?
Yeah, hope it's a free shop thing. Neat.
My show's ratings have been dead last for 3 episodes straight! A gray-haired viewer wrote in saying they'll tune in if I film you guys! Please, I'm begging you!
Fine.
Neat.
The place we're heading might not be exactly what you have in mind.
Oh dear.
It's fine!
Let's go.
Wait! Our first stop is grabbing a bite at a restaurant?
Can't hit the road on
Blade
an empty
requires
stomach.
McDonald's.
You want anything?
No thanks. Canines really shouldn't eat salty things.
Allow me.
What the hell?
Wow!
He's actually
I
cooking?
had no idea you knew how to make this. Do you cook a lot?
Oh yeah, right. He's kind of the mom of the group, huh?
Not really.
More so than
Only
Kafka.
occasionally when forced.
Damn, them veins though.
Like right now. Eat up.
Time to dig in.
How long does this animation go on for?
Tummy's full and I'm feeling fantastic. Where to next?
But yeah, Cyrene and Finon in the same half. Ooh, that's cruel.
Mountains and rivers.
Along with Yaoguang in the first half, along with Blade, and then Hibiko in the next update.
Whoa!
Yeah, the reruns here are pretty
Picking
cool.
up. Don't still. Let me snap a
Makes me
picture.
think in 4.4 they will like do some extreme reruns too.
Such a great shot. This
Damn.
one's definitely going viral. By the way,
Looking good, Blady.
feels like you two are on a tight schedule today, rushing around nonstop.
Playing the strong, silent type again. Don't let him fool you. He's
All right, this is just Blade fan service at this point, and honestly, I'm all for it.
Is that
some kind of metaphor or a deadline?
All right, here. Let's go.
This is still going? Damn.
Nice sofa.
Because yeah, all of the stuff to cover is just the events, right? And probably the queue wall changes.
Oh, it's so
I guess.
pretty here.
Wow, they're really trying to draw out the live stream,
Go
huh?
around and snap some pics. Suit yourself. I'm not in charge here.
Lady fans are getting fed, yeah. I mean, so far, like, planarcadia.
Is there something else you need?
Okay, after planarcadia has been getting tons of waifus, I guess the husbando enjoyers need something. Here you go. Blade's in a bath now.
Ooh, there's even a hot spring here. Wanna hop in for a dip, little Furbo?
No thanks. And that's a wrap for today's. Can we?
Jeez, I was like stun locked there for a second when the fucking bathing Blade showed up.
I didn't actually get to follow you home in the end. Which is a bit of a shame. There's actually 5 of us right now in the family, and none of us have a fixed home. Doesn't matter though. A house is just a house. Home is wherever your family is.
Oh, all these sentimental of you, silly.
That is enough.
Aw.
Whether or not your world has
Oh god, not these birdies again.
cycle, it's midnight on our end.
If it isn't on your end, you're probably watching a replay. This is the show Midnight Chatter, hosted by your birds of a feather.
Can we get to the events already?
I'm sure you're all wondering.
Like, don't get me wrong, I like that Blade animation, but I want to know about the events.
Another time.
How come we got moved back so quickly?
Actually, we just missed our old audience who's always stuck by our side.
And also
yeah, meanwhile, Caucus and
teeny
Pentacone.
tiny, colossal disaster at our new workplace. That's all.
Anyway, let's pull ourselves together and present today's redemption code.
Another one.
Just a heads up, it'll
Okay, both in one
soon.
go.
As short-lived as our promotion trial period.
No
Anyway,
events?
Back to the main topic. Midnight Chatter
Wait,
gathers
zero?
all sorts of little urban legends from around planarcadia.
And then shares
Seriously?
them with you to scare you half to death.
Giving everyone a spine-tingling chill on this
Jakey, okay, you scared me for a moment.
Even though dad jokes would probably do a better job.
Because we're already getting pretty dry with
Today's
2
first
events per
story
update.
begins a long, long time ago. Exactly how long? Well, not many people remember clearly.
It was Amber Era 2148. Even if you're too lazy to look it up, don't try to fool the audience like that.
The Antimatter Legion was extending its clutches towards Ahatopia, and countless monsters known as demons from beyond invaded.
That dark period was known as the Cinderth Age. It's said that the Astral Express also made an appearance here around the same time.
Oh, it was then that a hero named Graphia stepped forward. Surprisingly, her occupation was that of a painter.
Graphia unleashed the art of imagenesis.
We're gonna meet Graphia at some point, right?
Creations to life to fight alongside humanity against
I get the feeling Graphia is gonna be like the Mikhail Karlekberg
grew in fame with her
Planarcadia. We're gonna meet her at the end or something.
What's the origin?
That's my assumption, because Evanescia did hint the fact that she might still be alive.
Remained grim as the demons from beyond, led by Lord Ravager Asat Pramad, pressed on.
So Graphia entered the Phantasmoon games, borrowed Aha's
Oh, you can only get the
strength,
accessory
and
if
with a
you do
grand
get
sweep of
Blade.
her brush,
Okay.
Sealed all of Ahatopia.
Well, I'm pulling him
inside a
anyways,
painting.
so hopefully 50-50 is on my side.
Saved Ahatopia didn't get the happy ending she deserved. She was left with terrible after effects.
Every descendant of the Murata family contracts the incurable weathering curse, without exception.
To overcome the weathering curse, generations of the Murata family have tried all sorts of methods.
Some pin
And
their
Himiko
hopes
found
on
a
the
way
elixir
somehow,
seeker's prescription.
because
others tried treatments from
yeah,
the
we still have no idea how
intelligence
Himiko
seeker,
cured her own
and
weathering
some even
curse.
sought to heal the curse by winning
Because
the Phantasmoon
we know the wishes from
games.
Aha can't do that.
None of it worked.
So how did she do it?
Or, to be precise, no record
suppose we're
of
supposed to
success
figure out this
was left
update.
behind.
But lately, the
Screenshot of
Nameless have been
Blade
making quite
bathings
a
on
splash
Discord,
in
you're welcome.
planarcadia, haven't they? It's common knowledge that their navigator, Murata Himiko, took
probably use it
part
for
in
my
the
thumbnail or
Fantasy
something.
games 15 years ago and is still alive and kicking.
Are you trying to say this navigator won the Phantasmoon games 15 years ago?
Yeah.
And cured her weathering curse?
They're just
never said
recapping
that.
stuff we already know
Some
about.
say she's a ghost, while others think she's a con
Like,
artist
don't get me
posing
wrong.
as a Murata.
Stop! The IPC is on great
Like,
terms
I
with
like
the Nameless,
recaps and
so
everything,
don't go
but I would prefer to do
spreading
that in my own
baseless
time.
I don't want to get demoted once again to some
Like,
backwater
come on.
department.
They're just like really
Let's
trying to
change the
draw out the live
subject
stream.
then.
Huh.
Have you heard about that mysterious game that's been making the rounds in planarcadia lately?
What is it?
100 people randomly receive an invitation and have to fight and kill each other at Perdido Station until there's only one survivor left.
That's a battle royale.
Wait, what you're describing sounds so familiar.
That's Fortnite.
Yeah, I signed up. But you opened my invitation, so
Yeah, they really drag out the live stream.
one
Huh?
that has
Like,
to go.
I don't want the chickens talking.
Did you
Show
really
me
have
more
nothing
naked
better
Blade.
to do than sign up for this rubbish? I'm supposed to kill
Bring out Blade
other
with his
people?
cock out or something. That'd be way more
Can't even
entertaining than
beat
this.
the Furbos at the news agency next door.
Who told you to open my mail? We might be brothers, but we still need to respect each other's privacy.
Is that really the point right now? First the live stream
I've come to
disaster,
fucking hate these
then
chickens.
The Smile Society.
Like, I know, I
Now
think
a
Ben,
massacre?
voices one of them.
My life is totally over.
Hey, there we go. Events, finally.
What am I gonna do?
After 5 minutes of wasting
There's
our
no
damn
other
time.
choice. Take my pixel plane to the competition.
Pixel plane?
Yep. Pixel Plane Rumble.
Oh, this is a multiplayer
In
event?
every match,
Oh, it
you can
is.
collect gear to arm yourself and defeat the opponents you encounter along
Or not,
the way.
a racing game.
It's a winner-takes-all
Oh, no, it's a-
zero-sum game. Who will survive to the final zone?
It's an
Who will
MMO
be
in
the
a sense.
ultimate winner? Pixel Plane Rumble is officially kicking off. Come and play.
So that was just product placement?
Huh? You didn't know?
Of course I knew.
Moving on. What did everyone think of the recent Star Rail Fest?
The biggest stain on my career happened
And
there.
a second one.
Trends change in a flash.
Wispay Amusement Park.
Behind.
Okay, so
To
one
improve
multiplayer
the
event
visitor
and one...
experience at Star Rail Fest, Madam
I'm assuming
Pearl has
the multiplayer
appointed
one's a flagship
Trailblazer
event.
as the lead architect of the Star Rail Fest pre-development plan.
I see. Was firing us also a part of optimizing Star Rail Fest?
The IPC has built a Wispay amusement park in the world in canvas, using Wispay to simulate visitor traffic.
The Trailblazer will need to plan
What
routes
the
on
hell?
the sand pits, place facilities, and attract
Oh, this
Wispay
is like
to
a...
try them out.
Different areas
like a
also
movement.
offer different styles of attractions to choose
Or like
from.
try and fit everything on the board
For
kind of
example,
challenge.
in the Bellabog exhibition area, you can add ice bears.
Yeah, we had something like this in Cienjo, didn't we?
Hurry over to Wispay Amusement Park.
yeah, we had something like
and
this when
design
Scott
your
first appeared.
Very own amusement park experience. The Wispay Amusement Park.
Honestly, yeah, I think I might
now
cut the
open
whole chicken
for
chat out of the VOD.
Our time
Like, I'll probably upload this later, but without this
And now,
segment.
it's time
Because
to
fuck
say
me, they
goodbye.
dragged this on for too long.
First day back on the job
Yeah,
and
seriously,
zero streaming
The
disasters.
commercial break began
I
10
call
minutes
that a
ago.
win. Quick, change the channel. As we're off.
Bye-bye.
Time
Bye,
to
chickens.
clock
No
out.
offense, but I hope I never see you again.
Welcome back. Let us continue introducing more version content. First, our old
Free
friend
temple,
Get to
as per
Barbie
usual.
will arrive on schedule in version 4.3.
And here's another old friend.
The Planet Fisher and Rome with the Strange Events will also
Double
return.
trash events
There'll be the
again.
challenges to get double rewards.
In version 4.3,
Also, yeah, I think I did see for a moment there. Oh, hey, new
Path
relics.
of Insight will become available. Successfully
Probably one of
needed
yeah,
to obtain
probably
two
the
relic sets. As
Navigator.
I
Okay, that's
see
that one's it for
and Divine
Himiko.
Querying Mastersmith.
And the right is probably for
Stagnant
Blade.
Shadow Shape of Devour will also be available. And you can obtain
Quantum
the
type
Ascension material
Ascension
Sneering Harlequin for quantum characters upon completing the
Interesting.
challenge.
This version
That's probably a
also
teaser
adds
for a
new
future
trace
character.
materials for erudition and destruction characters.
Oh.
Trailblazers, if you need these new materials,
Erudition and
don't
destruction.
forget to farm
Okay, well, the
for
erudition
them.
one's for Himiko.
That's right.
Who's the destruction
and
one
version
for?
4.3 also brings some system
Oh.
optimizations for
So are we
everyone.
gonna get a quantum destruction character soon?
After the version 4.3 update, as long as you have
Yep.
Star Rail installed, you can start using the widget feature right away. With these widgets,
Oh, I've already been using
Trailblazers can
these.
check things like remaining event rewards and daily progress directly on their phone's home screen.
A friendly reminder from your widget. Trailblazer, it's time to play Star Rail today!
Also, in version 4.3, a new permanent mission will be added to the daily missions.
Oh?
Trailblazers who use fuel vouchers or deep immersifiers can also quickly gain activity and claim all their daily
that's
rewards.
kind of nice.
In addition, certain game settings will also support cross-device synchronization.
The experience of playing Star Rail on multiple devices has been further optimized.
Ugh, I
Don't we
bet
already
you've
have that with
experienced
Hoyo
it too.
I think we did, yeah.
That annoying moment.
But I
when
think
you
that's gotta
switch
be implemented to the
devices,
game itself.
Only to find out auto battle
So you don't
isn't
need to have
turned
Hoyo
on.
to have that already up.
Exactly! You get me!
Although, for those people who downloaded Hoyo
As
Lab
previously
already.
mentioned in official announcements,
Oh,
Star Wars
yes,
mode will be
this.
added to
We did see this in a
Memory of
dev
Chaos,
vision.
Pure Fiction, and Apocalyptic
And yeah, an additional
Shadow in version
stage,
4.3.
or the final stage of
Trailblazers can enable Star Wars mode when
yeah,
challenging
APOC,
the highest
Pure
difficulty
Fiction,
of
and
each
we'll
gameplay
see.
set. In Star Wars mode, Trailblazers need to put together 3 teams.
They elaborated
to
on
challenge
this in a
3
dev
different
vision we
stages.
saw like
You can also
a few
restart the
weeks
challenge
ago.
for each stage individually. Clearing Star Wars mode with full stars.
And yeah,
in each
doing that
gameplay
stage
set
will give you
gets an
another
extra
100
100
jades.
stellar J's per period. A total of 300 stellar J's.
So
has
it's
been
just
added
a bit
as
more stuff
rewards
if you have a
across the
third team
3
available,
gameplay
which is
modes.
kind of nice.
Of course, Trailblazers can also freely choose to switch back to regular mode to challenge the original stages.
But you
That's
don't
right.
need to do it if you don't want
Next
to.
up, we're bringing you some collaboration news.
You green X
The
Star Rail.
Honkai
What's you
Star Rail
green?
and you green collaboration will soon go live. And
I don't know bosses in this patch. Oh yeah, no, there is.
none
We get the
other than
red
yours truly.
abundance
That's
creature or
right.
whatever that is.
Collab
Seemingly
merch
as a boss in
and
this
related
update.
online and offline events will be rolling out across multiple countries.
Yeah, but you didn't
and
get a boss
regions,
showcase.
along
I'm assuming
with
that's
some
meant to be a surprise for us in the
collab
story.
merch giveaway. Stay tuned for more
Because yeah, it
exciting
looks like
details and
Himiko.
feature updates.
So maybe it is Himiko.
Not
I don't know.
bad.
Just throwing stuff at the wall.
Next up, Honkai Star Rail's collab with Kurasushi USA is launching soon. Which 2 familiar characters will be joining you for sushi this time? Stay tuned for more exciting details.
Additionally, Honkai Star Rail and streetwear brand M.Rage are launching their second
I
collaboration.
don't really know any of these brands.
Featuring a jacket themed after
Oh.
Planarcadia's top streamer,
Cool.
sparxie. For detailed collaboration information, including the launch date,
Imagine
please
wearing
stay
this in
tuned
public.
for future updates.
Also, Anime Expo.
Ooh.
We're back.
Yep, in
This
July.
year, Honkai Star Rail is setting up shop in the
In
South
Los
Hall.
Angeles, but
Come swing by
I
our
can't
booth
make it to Los
join
Angeles,
the
so I'll
fun,
just
buy
settle
some
for
merch,
Hoyoverse.
and snag some freebies. Before we wrap up,
CN Live is
here's
already
a friendly
finished.
Reminder. The version
Jeez, yeah,
4.3
that's,
update
what was the
will
point?
drop on June
What's the point? The
1st,
whole
which
middle second of
is
delaying the stream.
Monday. We can't wait for Trailblazers to dive in and experience all the fun new content in version 4.3.
June 1st. I shall remember that.
Calendar marked.
And that's all for today's show.
Genuine question, why do we get so little events in HSR? I don't know.
That's a wrap.
They've been starting doing that ever since Emphorius, and now it's just a norm.
Until we meet again.
Oh well. Oh.
The
Yo!
Holy Grail War
It's
begins
real!
anew.
Big Part 2!
The average
Rin! Oh,
prodigy
it's
of the
real!
Tosaka family
It's fucking real!
and humanity.
Quantum Erudition! Gilgamesh!
Are
Yes!
about to make a dazzling entry.
Oh, thank God the leak wasn't fake! Bring Gilgamesh or Archer! Let's fucking go!
Audience contract.
Of course they say this at the
Fateful
end!
night is upon us.
Let's go! Fate Part 2, here we come! I was wondering why Himiko was the only one in 4.4. This is the fucking reason! Of course they saved that for the very end. Let's fucking go! Oh my god, can I have a look at them one more time? Like, let's have a look at these two. Like their artwork and everything. Collaboration update update in summer 2026. That should be either 4.4 or 4.5 or 4.6, but hopefully it's soon.
The average.
Oh my god, Rin looks fucking amazing. I mean, that's really a different look for her with the red jacket and everything, huh? Okay, well, I haven't finished Fate Stay Night, so I definitely gotta do that at some point. Unlimited Blade Works for that matter, but yes! Wow, Rin looks amazing, by the way. Yeah, she has like the dagger and everything.
And humanities.
And yeah, she's Quantum Erudition. Okay, so if you're gonna farm for Himiko, you might as well farm for Rin as well. And then fucking Gilgamesh. Yeah, look at him. He looks so fucking good. And he's lightning destruction. Interesting. I thought he fire.
But
whatever.
To make a dazzling entrance.
Yes. And a free Gilgamesh or Archer. So you can get yourself an Archer constellation if you already have them. That's fucking amazing. That's actually amazing. And yes, they gave us materials for them. So that creepy mask that we saw, that's probably for Rin. And then in the Electro one, it's probably gonna be a previous Electro boss for Gilgamesh. And oh right, we did get a new Destruction Trace as well, so that's probably gonna be for Gilgamesh. Like, right? Yeah. This creepy mask will be Rin's. This dice will be Gilgamesh's. Okay, so now we know what to pre-farm for. Holy shit. Of course they dropped a ball on us at the very fucking end. Yeah, it also says you claim the characters before 4.6, was it? Claim rules from the start of the collaboration until the end of version 4.6. Hunter Trailblazers can choose to claim either Gilgamesh, Destruction Lightning, or Archer Hunter Quantum for free. Please refer to the subsequent official notices for details. Let's fucking go. I'm so glad the leaks turned out to be true. I thought for the longest time they were just fake news. So collaboration 4.4? Most likely, either now or 4.5. So definitely we're not going to wait for a long time for this collaboration. So yeah, either 4.4 or in 4.5. But I'm almost certain it's in 4.4 because Himiko is the only new character there. Like, what other banners are they going to run like with Himiko? Also, yeah, these banners are limited. Oh, no, not the banners. The character claim is limited. So yeah, the free characters are limited, but I'm not sure if that... Yeah, does it mean the Fate Stay Night banner will end soon? The one for Saber and Archer? Or will they stay there and they will also add on the Rin and Gilgamesh banners? I'm not sure yet, but I'm very curious to find out. Very, very curious. Sorry late for the live stream, but whose banner is coming next patch? In phase 1, it's gonna be Blade and Yaoguang. Phase 2, it's Phynon and Cyrene. But for the looks of it, it seems like if Gilgamesh and Rin are coming in 4.4. At least hope so. Dude, look at that. He's standing on a fucking street light and everything. I don't think I've seen Gilgamesh in the story yet. At least for the episodes I watch of Unlimited Blade Works. But yeah, now more than ever, it's a good excuse for me to finally continue the anime. Yeah, both Rin and Gilgamesh look amazing. They look like really, really good. I kind of prefer like if Gilgamesh was like completely shirtless, but you know what? Sure. This little top crop top, sure, we can keep that. Yeah, Gilgamesh is like wearing casual like outfit rather than his golden armor I kind of see him in. Interesting. And yeah, these are like new designs for them, I believe. I think it's the same artist that did both their artworks, right? Because yeah, I think Saber's design in Saw Rail right now, as well as Archer's, are from the original artist for Fate Stay Night. So yeah, before anybody complains about Hoyoisms, this is completely designed by like the same artist who did the Saber and Archer redesigns, and the same artist who did the Fate Stay Night series. Yeah, call me Mimmy. Hey, you missed a lot. Yeah, we're getting the Fate collab in probably 4.4. Rin's coming as a banner, and then Gilgamesh is too, and Gilgamesh is free, or Archer if you so choose him. Let's fucking go. Of course they dropped the ball on us at the end here. Of course. I'm so excited, honestly. I'm super, super excited. Hopefully I have enough polls to, get everybody, because fuck. Now we need to save up for Rin, Himiko, and Blade. And probably Nilux beyond that. Dude, I'm screenshotting their like the artworks here. They look so fucking good.
And humanity's oldest king of heroes.
Also, yeah, right. These are their voices, no?
The average one, prodigy of the Tosaka family.
Oh no, this is just Albert talking about them.
Oldest king of heroes.
Humanity's oldest king of heroes.
About to make a dazzling entrance.
Okay, I guess, like, yeah, 4.4 can also get a Fate Part 2 story as well. Hopefully it's better than the initial Fate story, because it wasn't that great, let's be honest. But yeah, hopefully this story ends up being better as, like, yeah, than the first one. Amazing, honestly, amazing. Albeit, yeah, this middle part of the stream, like, was this really necessary? Like this was just kind of like sipping for Blade. And then these chickens for like a good 10 minutes straight. Yeah, that part of the live stream kind of sucked. But everything else was pretty good, honestly. Pretty darn good. And yeah, I do want to check that out. Like, let's go back on the live stream. Let's go back on the trailer here. Because I do want to see a few things. Okay, back a bit. Yeah, I want to see this red-haired warrior.
Blade.
Okay, so this starts out with Blade, getting his new path and everything. Just gonna skip ahead.
52%.
It does kind of seem in this shot that like Himiko's father might not be as might be a bit evil. And also Himiko's like frozen in time or something. And yeah, who's this in the wheelchair? Is that Himiko's mom? Who the hell is this? I'm assuming they become the boss. Also, yay. Back it up. I'm just gonna play this in slow motion, just so you guys can keep up. Sorry, playback speed. We'll put it at like half speed. Yeah, so it seems Himiko's gonna go through her own arc here, seemingly. And then we see Asad Pramad, his model looks amazing. Also, he's seemingly sending somebody away. Or something, or killing somebody. I don't know whose hand this belongs to. But that is interesting. And yeah, who the fuck are you? Like, hold up. So yeah, we see Asad Pramad like setting this guy away. And then he attacks this. Why did you start from the start? Fuck you. YouTube. Hang on, let me go back. Yeah, who are you? I want to rewind like slightly here. Like, this is clearly not him. Like, right? Like, is this Himiko? Or is this like somebody else? Stop fucking doing this. I want to fucking view the live. Okay, you know what? We're just gonna go to the trailer itself. If the live stream is just gonna be bothersome to me. We can better view it here anyways. Okay, but yeah, here's the gameplay. I just want to have a look at this like person once more. Also, yeah, that person seemingly is with us here. Like, yeah, look here. Like, they're clearly with us down in this, I don't know, in fucking Shuhu's domain or whatever this place is supposed to be. So I'm guessing, like, yeah, they don't tell us a boss because we are not exactly sure who is it. Like, in the previous update, we definitely know it's Full Wish. But in this one, I have no idea who this, like, red hair character is. Like, is that meant to be Himiko? Or is that meant to be somebody close to her? So I'm honestly unsure. Like, that certainly looks like Himiko, but I'm not sure if that is her or not. It's young Himiko? It's herself from 15 years ago. Ah, so the Himiko that like completed the Phantasm Moon games. And yeah, she's wielding a paintbrush and everything. And then it seems like she transforms? So are we gonna like venture on with like Himiko's younger self while the older Himiko still exists? Like, this is all pretty interesting. I think that's Himiko before she was healed, yeah. Very interesting. I'm just gonna lose this shit if he sees Gekamesh. Speaking of Final, I really do want to get its E2 as well, but with all these characters coming out and everything, as well as the Fate collab coming up next, like, I don't think my unemployed ass can get any of them. But hopefully I do have enough luck to get Blade, C0, or E0 Rin, and E0 Himiko at the very least. What if the Himiko we have is an Imagine, and this is the real Himiko? That'd be fucked, honestly. That'd be real fucked. Because that means, like, Himiko's life has been stolen. And also, yeah, we're seemingly all attacking this die that Asap Ramad has made. But we're like going nowhere to breaking it. And then Asap Ramad just fucking flicks us in the head. And yeah, the fucking young Himiko seems to send all these balls towards him. And then we have this giant fire dragon. Oh yeah, look at that. Okay, so that's definitely Himiko. She's wearing the fucking express ticket as an earring. Whoa. So does it mean this is the Himiko we've been venturing with? Or the one the young one we meet? But yeah, either way, it seems like this boss is like a version of Himiko. Oh, yep, and then here we are again, Veracity's domain. Also, yeah, look! I wasn't seeing things. Dan Heng's using his Permacitor Tarai powers. Look, he's in his Amphorius form. Oh, shit. Because, yeah, he still has those powers. I thought for the longest time he got rid of those powers once we left Amphorius, but no, he still has them. But yep, he's using his Dante form here. Ooh. I guess the situation is just that dire that imbibulity may not be enough. Oh. Or is that Graphia and Washi a Trailblazer too? It might be, for all we know. Maybe Graphia just looks like Himiko for some reason. Or Himiko is a descendant from Graphia, which I think she is. Right? Yeah. Very interesting stuff. Well, yeah, she has this giant fire dragon that she sends out. And then this, like, yeah, little fucking blade that, like, threatens to kill Himiko. Himiko, get back in the train, now! And the school gets blown up? Like, what the hell? Yeah, to the point where Asheville seems to, like, be unable to control what's going on. Yeah, what a hell of a trailer. What a hell of a trailer. We're in for an amazing story, I can already tell. Yeah, very much involving Himiko as, like, kind of lead. All very, very interesting stuff. Also, yeah, since we're here, we might as well go look at Honey Hunter and look at those new relics. And just see what they do. Because I have the feeling one of them is probably going to be for Rin or Gilgamesh, for that matter. New in 4.3. Let's have a look at that real quick. Okay, so that's the light cones. Relic sets, here we go. As Navigator, I seize it. Increase attack by 12% when the wearer enters combat, uses skill, and their skill and ultimate damage increased by 18%. Okay, that's meant for Blade. Or at least some other characters. Stacking up to 3 times. That's pretty good. At the start of the wearer's turn, or after using their ultimate, removes 1 stack of this effect. Oh. Okay, so you lose a stack when you get your turn, but you get it back once you use an alt. Oh no, yeah, you also lose a stack if you use your alt as well. And the only way to get these stacks back is like continuously use your skill over and over again, seemingly. Interesting. Yeah, who else could this be useful for? Like, I can't really imagine many people that could use this outside of Blade. Maybe a few that can, like, benefit from alt damage. But I can't think of that many that would want to benefit from this. And then we have Divine Querying Mastersmith. Also, I'll just turn on the Star Wars music just so we're on board. Increases max HP by 12%. Increases the wearer's crit damage dealt to the enemy targets in the defense reduction state by 28%. Okay, just any defense reduction state. Okay. After the wearer inflicts a defense reduction state on an enemy target, all allies gain Comburent for 2 turns. This effect cannot be stacked. Damage dealt by allies with Comburent increased by 15%. This effect can be triggered again after wearer uses an attack. Ooh. So they have more HP, they deal more crit damage against enemies with defense reduction. And when inflicting defensive reduction, all allies gain increased damage. That is pretty good. Very interesting. That's probably for Blade, right? Or, I don't know, actually. Does Blade scale off HP still? Because I'm not super sure. And yep, they just also like, yeah, teased the drip marketing for Rin as well, I saw on Twitter. Yep. So yep, Rin and Gilgamesh are coming. Yep, there's Rin. And let's see. Imagine a Holy Grail War. Honkai Star Rail Fate State Unlimited Blade Works collaboration will begin on July 24th. So yeah, it's next month. Starting from July 4th, Trailblazers can use Star Rail passes and summon for Rin. Every edition Quantum. No end date seemingly, so I wonder if it's gonna be like a permanent banner, like the Saber and Archer banners. We'll see. And yeah, it seems like, yeah, imagine a Holy Grail War. This kind of indicates that like the new Holy Grail War will take place on Planarcadia. So I wonder if like Saber and Archer will be joining us there, and then we're gonna be meeting Rin and Gilgamesh there as well. Yeah, Gilgamesh drip marketing will probably drop soon. For now, it's just Rin's. Yeah, Fate Collab Part 2 is real. I can't believe it, honestly. And yeah, these are screenshots of the new Himiko, the younger Himiko, seemingly. And yeah, she's like creating powers from like this paintbrush of hers with this stuff coming out. So it may be Graphia. Or maybe it's like, Or maybe Himiko just inherited Graphia's powers. I don't know. We're about to find out like what's going on with this Himiko. Because I really, really want to know. Also, yeah, we do have Blade's Light Cone as well. Increases wearer's max HP by 30%. Okay, so he does scale off HP. When the wearer starts their turn, at the start of the wearer's turn, they regenerate a fixed amount of 20 energy. This effect can be triggered one time after each wave. After the wearer uses a skill attack, inflicts the target with Purgatory for 2 turns. While in the Purgatory state, crit damage taken by the target increases by 30%, and the crit damage taken from the wearer additionally increases by 30%. Okay, so an extra 60 crit damage from Blade himself, along with a energy booster as well as an HP boost. Okay, so yeah, this Blade also wants HP as well. Much similar to the original. But yep, there we go, fellas. That is probably going to conclude things for the Honkai Star Rail 4.3 livestream. I will say, yeah, again, that middle part was completely unnecessary, but everything else was pretty good. The events, they look okay. I'm not too excited about the events. I'm more excited about the story, about Blade, and also the Fate collab coming in the future, and Himiko as well. Cannot wait for all of that. And yeah, don't forget to claim your redemption codes. I'm just gonna go to Hoyo Lab and claim them myself real quick. But also, hey, calm down there, Evanescia. Also, give me a second. It seems like yeah, for some reason on Hoyo Lab, you need to watch the live stream for like 10 seconds to like claim all the redemption codes. Alright, let me go back out. And yeah, copy the redemption codes for you and just post them in chat in case you guys want to redeem them. Can I leave this, please? There we are. Alright, but yeah, in chat, I'll be posting all the redemption codes right now. Be sure you claim all of that. Hello? Okay, for some weird reason, the first redemption code just did not post for some reason. Let me try again. There we go. There's all 3 redemption codes here for you folks. Be sure to claim them before they expire in about 24 hours from now. So, yeah, claim them quickly. And yeah, you can pre-farm for Blade right now because his Nihili materials are like now up, I believe. And you can pre-farm his boss as well. It's on Emphorius, but yeah, if you unlock that, you probably should be able to farm for Blade right about now. Alright, and yeah, claim all 3 redemption codes myself. And yeah, may we all Blade Wanderers be Blade Havers. Let's see. Yep, there we go. 300 Primos, Jades, whatever. All the same for me, honestly. But yeah, I've plenty farmed for Blade already, so I should be very much ready for when he arrives. Like, yeah, where is it here? So that's Lycones. Where's my materials? Like actual. Oh yeah, here it is. Yep, farmed all the Nihili things for Blade. Yeah, these ones. The Heart of Fagusha, which he needs. All plenty farm for Blade. Not sure what light cone to give him because I don't think I'll be pulling for his light cone. But I'll try and figure it out when the time comes. More likely than not, it's probably going to be like Pearls of Sweat, probably. Actually, yeah, this is most likely gonna be his F2P like option. Like, I'm trying to theorize like which ones will be good for him, but I do have 3 light cones. So, hey, maybe one of these could work well for Bladey. Who knows? But yeah, hopefully I'll figure out soon. These banners are gonna hurt my unemployed ass. I can feel that as well. Like, my unemployed ass is gonna suffer for this one. Oh boy. Like, fucking Blade, Himiko, fucking Gilgamesh. Well, Gilgamesh is free. Rin, and then probably Nihilux afterwards. Like, I'm waiting for her. I'm patiently waiting for Nihilux to be like a character in the game. I'm not sure why she's taking so long to be a character to be pulled for, but I'm assuming they have big plans for her if they're like waiting this long to release this Nihilux's banner. But yeah, super excited for 4.3, and I hope you guys are as well. And yeah, I think that's probably going to be a good place to end things off for today's live stream for both Genshin and Star Rail. Yeah, 4.3 was amazing. The Genshin, like, ARCHON quest was amazing. And I truly enjoyed my time here. Oh, man. Yeah, I got lots of stuff to do to be prepared for these updates. So yeah, next week, probably, I'll probably do some Zenless, like, yeah, next week, as well as a bit of Genshin as well. Because, yeah, Billy S rank does come out next week. So I will be pulling from then. And yeah, 4.3, I believe, comes out on the... Should be on the what? The 20... Like 2 weeks from now. So, the 27th. No, not sorry. The 3rd of March. June. What am I saying? I forget we're still in May as of right now. But yeah, I think that pretty much means, yeah, we'll get the Fate Stay collab either in 4.5 or 4.4. Maybe, yeah, between the two. But yeah, that'll be it for today. Yeah, I'm super excited. To pull for Billy next week and also for the 4.3 update. Cannot wait for that. But alright, that'll be it for me for today, fellas. Thank you all so much for watching. Truly, it means a lot to me. Leave a like and see if you enjoyed it, and support the channel. And subscribe today if you want to catch more videos and streams from me regarding Genshin, Zenless, or Star Rail. Definitely, I'll be streaming the Star Rail update on day 1, and when Billy's banner does arrive on Wednesday next week, I believe. Yeah, I will be pulling him then as well, and also testing him out and whatnot. And maybe doing the Bangbu event too. Yeah, I think next week we'll do a bit of NTE, a bit of Zenless, and maybe a bit of Genshin too. Depending on how much time I have. Yeah, W Genshin Story, W HSR patch, and W collab. I'm so excited right now. Really excited. But alright, I'll catch you all next week for my future streams. Take care, y'all. Have yourselves a good night, and I wish you guys all the best of luck in pulling Blade in the next update. I'll see y'all next week for some NTE and Zenless. Alrighty, fellas. Gotta go now. See ya. Bye. Thanks for all of you for coming out. Alright, y'all have a good weekend now. Bye.
Truth and lies are a hair's breadth apart. Only the heart can judge. Truth and lies are a hair's breadth apart. Only the heart can judge.